The Commerce Casino and Hotel. Experience the thrill of the world's largest poker room, Macau-style Baccarat, and Cal Blackjack, all right here in the heart of Los Angeles. At The Commerce, you can count on more action and more tables than anywhere else in L.A. Not to mention, our players won over $20 million last year alone. So come play your game, find your local getaway, and most importantly, win big at The Commerce. More money, more tables, more action. That's why you choose The Commerce Casino and Hotel.
What's up, guys? D22 Sosa Wing Chiang here, and we're back with 6-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Run It Once coach, Octopi. What do you do for Octopi?
I do private coaching. I have a listing on Octopi.
Private coaching, Brian Hastings.
One random poker fan person.
You could Google him. He's a legend. Cornell graduate?
Yeah.
Yes, I did graduate, unlike some of my contemporaries.
Did you? Okay. Not me. I graduated because I'm Asian. There's L. We got a Commerce Reg heavy lineup, and if you were a fly on the wall listening to me and Brian talk, you caught him some secrets, but we will be dropping those secrets during this commentary session.
Yes, L, regular player here. Some fun lines. We're still trying to figure him out. He's always doing unique things and creative lines.
There's Alvy. He's reg outside. Kiero and Paul Heiser got him in the mix.
Right. 98.
And there, C3 is Harlan. Do you know Harlan?
I don't think I do.
He's from the Sacramento area, so he's in town and
cool,
gracing us with his presence.
Welcome.
For sure. I won the last 2 times to make some back.
I saw him in Sacramento while I was up there.
Who is winning? I don't know.
Here is Hapa GTO, aka Peter Cross, and he will be commentating with Brian next Wednesday. He speaks fluent Japanese. What's his reputation? I hear a lot of good things about his game.
I mean, I've played with him a few times in tournaments locally. This is Jared Griner, by the way, another
LA
reg.
LA reg.
Yes. But yeah, Peter, I've played with a few times locally here in tournaments, and yeah, definitely a tough competitor. Here we have Gazzy B,
poker vlogger and upswing coach.
Indeed, from the UK.
I like watching these young kids talk about hands, play hands. Like Gazzy has some content on there.
All right.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Gazzy play. I've seen his posting, and he definitely makes some funny posts. So let's see what he can bring to the table here. But yeah, Peter, very tough player. I remember, we played one interesting hand in a tournament together last fall, and then ended up chatting about it some after the fact, and saw him in Vegas too, just around playing the same tournaments. So yeah, definitely an up and comer.
Steve is coming in, and
there's Wayne. What's up, Wayne?
Hey, I just finished filming at Discovery Max. It's actually going to come out in January. Filmed it this morning.
What is that?
Filmed something for Discovery Max, and it should be out in January. Filmed it this morning.
Remember when I jammed King Queen 2?
Can you tell us more about it, or is it secret?
Steve calls Jackson off, and they're like,
it's about the one of my friends got murdered. And I'm commenting on it. Yeah.
Well, sorry to hear that.
It's actually a high-profile case.
Okay.
So
150.
You could Google it. It's May Haskell.
It wasn't on when you blasted that again, though.
Yeah. Hapa GTO is going to raise 3x with kings.
Alvin, on you.
It's going to take me getting used to calling him Hapa. Ooh, L folds the ace-6 suited. You're banned.
We can call him Peter.
It's about hands.
I mean, I might some.
Okay.
But,
Oh my God.
Good read.
If I knew I won 150.
Fine. I can call him Hapa.
Hapa GTO.
Hapa GTO.
First hand. Now after 150 the rest of the day, because
I already
I got
established
greedy with
precedent.
kings. Yeah, got greedy with kings first hand. You ever do that in a tournament? You're like, what's my size gonna be? And then first hand you get like aces.
Yeah.
All right, I guess today it's just.
Guess we're going big.
2.7 the whole session.
I got the same hand back to back.
You have king 10 off too.
Have you been playing here much on the stream?
Decent amount. I haven't played in a couple weeks, but after the World Series, I took a little break, and then I probably played 3 or 4 times.
Thank you. I'll make it quick.
We have 15 menu. But this was a lot of people like to order the steak.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right, so we have a single raised pot here. Hapa defends his big blind. L checks behind twice with second pair, and definitely a compelling situation to try to bluff for Hapa. King high is very low in his range on this board. Not going to get to the river with many worse hands than this. Wouldn't have worked in this instance, so good check.
Yeah, you.
L probably going to go for some value now. Oh, no, just happy to check it down.
Figured I was never winning.
King 8 is a very bad hand.
So our players are here. Steve Yaz coming in. We have a newcomer. I think his name's Richard.
All right. He said,
He
all right. Shrimp, and I'll get the quinoa, and
he works with energy drinks, or his own energy drink, I believe.
Yeah,
Let me look it up so I don't screw up. Verve energy drink.
Play that other game when it's good only.
Like the name?
Oh, there's
Been playing a
people
couple
left
other
hand,
games.
and you're one of them.
Energy drinks, or drinks in general, really hard business.
private, but the
Yeah, it's a lot of competition.
That game runs 4 days a week. So,
Do you know if these guys grind online?
I played it once.
I mean, I know Gazzy does. I mean, he certainly posts plenty of hands on social media indicating that. I believe I've played with him on ACR a bit as well.
Yeah,
Not as sure about the rest of them, honestly. Perhaps Peter and Jared could see it in some spots, but I do think they're, as far as I know, both are more focused on live poker.
Yeah, Jared and I go way back for from the stream situations. Now Alvy picks up king, he's gonna 3-bet, and L's gonna let his hand go.
Not going to be able to get action from the queen deuce.
clearance or some shit.
Yeah.
So Jared and Adam Swan, they were both roommates. They play online and live.
Yes, top two.
Adam Swan, when he wins tournaments, he basically just retires for half a year.
I think I only bought in 10.
But about that is, I play on Global Poker, and
Once I ran again.
in the cash games, I started finding out who everybody was. I'm like,
Real Madrid.
all right, this isn't a good game.
Yeah.
I know like a third of these guys in real life.
Yeah, I always wonder about that. What some of these when I'm just playing online, like I'm sure if people's real names were revealed, I would know like a good chunk of the people I'm playing against.
Right,
but,
right.
It is what it is.
Borrow money with no
I need some chips.
So that was the thing. Like I rarely duplicate my screen names. In fact, on Global Poker, Roram, which is mirror backwards, is completely original.
Cash. He didn't have his
I have publicized a couple of my online screen names in the past, but really I just tend not to duplicate. I think it's a disadvantage, that people recognize your names, because usually if you're a winning player, like, your name's going to be recognized on the site.
Yes. Yeah, no, I've always been more of a use different screen names on different sites person as well. But can see the merit for both approaches. Just kind of depends what you want. I mean, certainly if you're going for the clout, like, or just want your brand to be out there, like, makes sense for certain people.
Flush draw and a gut shot for Gazzy B. Bigger flush draw for
like
Harlan.
Someone like Ryan LaPlante comes to mind. Like, I feel like that's good for his like training site to just be like visible around, just playing a bunch of volume on different sites. Like,
yeah, depends what you're going for.
Yeah. So I'll be stabbing with threes here with no heart as well, and obviously not going to work. But let's see how the opponents play. Gazzy has an interesting decision here, facing a bet and a raise. Yeah, this is a very interesting spot, honestly, against this action. He goes for a cold call, which seems reasonable.
This is this is actually really interesting. If Alvy folds, which we figured he was going to do, Harlan's queen high is good.
Yeah, Harlan's
way
still
ahead.
just getting his chips on the felt too. All right, so brick board pair card. Now, will Harlan keep betting with the draw, or will he take his free card and try to realize? He certainly does not realize that he has the best hand. Interesting decision here as well.
He is beating all the straight flush draws.
Goes for a little over half pot here. Another interesting spot for Gazzy, I think. Especially with the board pairing. Like, I mean, it could just be dead. If Harlan has sevens, it would probably be the most likely full house.
Fold.
Yeah.
And
I think this
Harlan
does make sense.
Harlan with a sick queen high value bet.
Oh, no, we're not doing the same. No, that's I got fucked
Yes.
on that.
You forgot to show?
Gazzy wise did not pay him off.
Yeah.
with the 9 high.
It was terrible.
But Gazzy's pretty high up on the straight flush draw range too, you know?
Everyone's done.
Yeah, interesting spot. Yeah, he didn't have the true straight flush draw because it was Jack 4 on the board, so there's no equity against the boat. Yeah, I mean, I think that fold just makes sense, and I think the flop decision for Gazzy is really interesting there. Because like
bluff it off.
I mean, if Harlan has like a bunch of just like Jack X in his range, then like we kind of want to continue against the range like that. But otherwise, we're against like 2 pairs in sets and usually bigger flush draws mostly. So it's pretty dicey.
Peter Cross gonna raise and cut off with a real hand, ace king suited.
It must have been a really good bluff though, because I
No
3-bet pre.
action.
The guy called me with ace 3 suited, and it came ace 3-3.
Yeah.
And I just bet, and on the river he was like hating his life. Like,
Put you on
like
aces.
it was like a 5 on the turn and a 10 on the river, and he was just like, oh, you have pocket 10s, you have aces. He's like, I flopped the nuts, and then I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Because I was just sitting there with king high. I was like, God, what do you mean you flopped the nuts? I thought he meant he had a 3, but like, sure he tanked forever, and then obviously he called. It was not a great feeling.
2 more players coming minimum.
I know, exactly, but like, bro. But if he had just some ace, I was getting it through.
Jared raises it with the queen 10 suited, and once again, nothing behind him to play with. Yeah, sometimes, in these shorter-handed situations, it does tend to happen more where there's just no second player has a hand to really contest the pot. And this lineup doesn't, not too many players who are going to get really out of line with their pre-flop play, I would think.
Yeah, we can tell him. Yeah, we'll tell him to get purple.
C4 risk for 150. 6 fold.
Call.
7 call. 1 fold. 2 fold.
Defense.
So here we have a flat by
Check.
Gazzy.
And probably raise.
And the cutoff, a 10's usually 3-betting hands. I don't know. What does the solver say here? You could flat like low percent.
I mean, keep in mind we're playing 200 big blinds deep, so I think 200 big blinds we get a reasonable amount of flats. It's against UTG, so yeah. I mean, I think it can do both. Playing with a big blind ante as well, so in a time game, or if you're playing your a rake game.
Boom.
Wow, that is a card.
Hapa makes a straight. Gazzy B turns a full house.
Yeah, and Harlan still has top pair, although I would imagine against the turn action that's going to ensue, he will be able to find his way out.
2/3 bet, and Gazzy's thinking Vegas and the freaking Mirage, except the Mirage might get torn down soon.
Yep, making way for the new Hard Rock there. Gazzy just a call. Yeah, it makes sense as a spot where you don't want to scare anyone away, give Harlan the chance to overcall or raise, or yeah, in a heads-up situation, might be more inclined to play some raises in Gazzy's spot. But I think multi-way, just calling is usually going to be the play. All right, Diamond is some good news for Peter in that he might be able to avoid losing more. Could also see him just going for like a block here, perhaps.
Peter's very in the solver streets. I actually asked him a couple questions when Masato came, and I had a fairly complicated tournament hand that he showed me what he told me what the machine said. So Hapa's going to check out of position. Let's see Gazzy's sizing. I think.
Yeah, it does seem like a good check. I mean, just, if we were betting Queen Jack here, we're trying to get paid off by a king or like an unlikely 9 that's not a boat. It's a little thin, I'd say, after 3-way, bet call, flop, and then bet turn 3-way. So no diamond in his hand is either. So yeah, I think checking is nice.
I think at 125.
Yeah, interesting sizing decision for Gazzy.
You live in Northern California?
You bet smaller, right? Like half.
Oh, nice.
Huh?
Up there
Oh, you bet about half?
You bet 3/4 here.
Oh, 3/4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting decision for Gazzy. I think just 3/4 is nice here. Like, yeah, it's going to be tough for Peter to find too many like really light calls in this situation, I would think.
Yeah. I've never been there. I've always wanted to go play that.
So
I was going to go.
And also, you know, there's like if we did river with flush as Gazzy, like I think it would be greedy to try to like overbet and get value that way. So maybe the nut flush.
This is why I'm here watching 2 super pros and listening to the super pro commentate.
So yeah, I think just playing like a kind of uniform like 75 with all his value bets and with his betting range on the river with some bluffs too. Like what would Gazzy be bluffing with here? That's another interesting question after calling 3-way flop, calling turn.
Yeah, I mean the 8 and
honestly probably just like a king would be like the most likely bluff. Just a king, king jack with a diamond, something like that. If he flats that pre. Or yeah, it's hard to find them.
Is it possible for Peter to fold this?
Yes, oh, absolutely. Like, yeah, again, like, yeah, I mean, from Peter, I'm just asking myself, what kind of value hands can Gazzy have and what kind of bluffs? It's really hard to find the bluffs here, honestly. Again, 3-way flop.
I'm already at a disadvantage.
Just throw into, can't bluff raise anymore.
10 minutes in.
Yeah, I think, I'm not saying it's easy to find the fold here, but I think it's very logical to find a fold here.
Yeah, I mean the 10 and the 8 coordinate
I mean,
with
that said,
the 9.
Gazzy is a very capable player, of course. Like, it's not, this would be, I think you could argue this would be a trivial fold against a lot of people. I don't think that's the case against Gazzy, but it's also, it's still just really tricky to find. The whole action, you flatted a UTG raise pre-flop. So it's like a lot of the offsuit combos are just out of there already. Yeah, it's tricky. Even like pocket jacks with a diamond would be like a possible bluff that you could have maybe. But does he call turn? Good fold, Peter.
Wow. If you're Gazzy, do you feel cheated?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
After you see the cards, I mean.
on the diamond river specifically, like, yeah, it's very logical to like. It's just hard to find out what you're beating at that point. Yeah, I think for Gazzy to find bluffs there, he has to like probably have some King X, which is
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think happens?
So
There's no.
I feel like it's got like a bluffy vibe.
Well.
I don't know what you could be bluffing.
yeah, I mean Peter just kind of said it
I
there.
was trying to give off, to be honest,
but
before
it's like
Oh, the double reverse.
I feel like he's bluffing, but like, what can he be bluffing?
It's very like the. Yeah, I don't know. Like the only thing I could think would be like a jacks with a diamond, or like, but it has to be something that he has to be making a pretty speculative turn peel to even like get there with a hand that can bluff.
I believe.
Except for like King X, I guess. To just decides the bluff now.
And the King of Diamonds is there, so it couldn't have been King X of Diamonds.
Right. It would have to be.
Hey, can I get
Offsuit.
Yeah, and then the offsuit ones don't like maybe like I guess King Queen with the Queen of Diamonds or something would be like. Yeah, it's
like one.
about as hard as I can reach there, but
I get it with
Five or something. Just right.
mashed potatoes and asparagus.
so
I think I'm gonna have
Peter ISOing the limp here, blind versus blind.
Yeah. And then can you bring me hot sauce and ketchup too?
I think they
Thank you.
Protect my hand. Run it.
they put in like X and just ran it out probably.
All right, yeah, sure.
9 of diamonds.
Friendly game.
Yeah. Peter
Save money by seeing my
playing extremely well, but
Yeah, I guess
down
you
some
never-
chips and down 2 time chips.
Just a weird situation.
Yeah, sorry.
Probably more bothered about the time chips, honestly. But he will be happy when he sees that he made the correct fold there.
And there's a Korean legend, Steve Yeah,
Steve, yeah, in the house.
former full tilt pro along with Brian Hastings.
That's correct.
I was the dumbass with only 35% rake.
Thank you.
That's what Poker Fame gets you.
How are you?
Good deals.
Why are you late? Man?
Still in Celine. Matched up in Still in Celine.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, if I had that hat, I'd probably keep wearing it too.
Did we guess the cost of the hat last session?
I don't think we did.
Do you want to make a guess?
Yeah, I'll go like 800.
I would have guessed 600, but let's find out.
Peter splashing around, 57%.
I beat Brian Hastings in the Celine baseball cap cast.
How much?
570.
Oh wow, that was a really good guess by you.
Well, I do hang out with a lot of Asians, and Balenciaga and Celine and stuff.
Yeah, we
very
see what kind
popular.
of company Wayne's keeping, huh?
Yeah, that's my company. It's not me. Although I did have to, dress nice for the Discovery Max special. You guys can't see, but Brian sees. But this is a special tree. We have a lot of competent regs, and Harlan's a competent reg from Sacramento.
Oh yeah, actually, just earlier I was playing 510 No Limit here at the Commerce, and I mentioned that I was doing the commentary with you, and he's like, "Oh yeah, is he the guy who wears the suit?" So.
Wrong guy. I do occasionally, but definitely low frequency. So,
well, maybe he caught you on those frequencies.
Yeah.
Who knows?
No, it's true. When you catch people at low frequencies, like I've stereotyped people, people stereotype me, and there's some cash.
Yeah, but my friend Tony Dunst is the real example of the suit.
Oh yeah,
always rocking it. Live at the Commerce here. I am Brian Hastings, along with my partner Wayne Chiang.
And Brian Hastings setting a good example, as with myself. Stay in school, kids. Graduate, and if you want to go pro, go ahead. We can't stop you because no one stopped us.
Follow your dreams. All right, looks like a bomb pot, and looks like Albie has the second nut flush, and Peter has top set on the turn. And queen high flush remains the best hand on the river. Probably going to be hard to get more money in here. Would imagine Albie will try, well, I didn't see the turn action. Yeah. So Albie wins the bomb pot.
So Steve Yak runs online. I've been on his stream, in his chat when he streams. He streams in Korean time.
Where does he play online?
I don't remember because I'm not familiar with the non-major sites.
Okay.
I know he's played on GG before, but
yeah, I'm not even sure what the options are in Korea as to
exactly
what sites are available.
On 4.
One too many cards.
Yeah, I know. Pineapple.
Always tricky after dealing a PLO hand to go back to dealing a no limit hand.
Right.
Got to make sure to keep it down to 2 cards only.
So it's funny because in reg heavy games, if you had the option of being the dealer in a home game, would you take that option? If you had the option.
Albie flops bottom set here. And Harlan with a solid piece is going to continue. Does have a gutter that could give him the best hand. Turn, however, is a brick.
Yeah.
Like I love sitting.
Actually,
because you got like a suited hand and the window cards up.
Yeah, you just get a little hope inside you.
You can just trade it, Bitcoin to USD.
Yeah.
I mean, any crypto is fine.
It's like all the rags who like travel from international, they always want USD.
Albie goes for a little over half pot.
Convert, BTC, PH, anything.
It is. I think a lot of people don't want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Harlan with a.
Harlan doesn't seem happy. Yeah, it seemed well. Good fold, Harlan.
Good fold.
Yeah. Nice start for Albie. Some pretty good hands right off the bat.
It should be here, right?
Yeah.
Good bet, good bet. Yeah, this weekend. This Sunday.
Solvers have
You'll see in a few months somewhere.
some offsuit, ace and like low card and steal positions and blind positions, and then king X suited in the late positions and the queen X suited. So the question I asked Peter Cross, I had king 3 of diamonds on the button, big blind called, and it was like jack high 1 diamond. It was jack 7 4.
Less tournaments. Tournaments are the best.
C bet terms of 6 of diamonds. So now back to flush draw. So I think I opted check. The ace was a river, and I blasted as a bluff.
It's a small series.
So continue the hand after. Steve in the cutoff, ace deuce, a little light, and he gets punished, but he is on stream, which is why you open up. You're on camera, you better put on a show.
Can't be knitting it up on camera.
Many players.
So we're at.
So,
I'm Jared, by the way. I don't think I met you.
computer says to blast turn because the 3 of diamonds
If I win that, I'm chip leader.
blocks any sort of
I don't know what the
some of the combo draws and some of the draws that you can be floating on the flop.
Okay.
So,
stupid $8,000 cash.
you know, past my pay grade, but always good to learn from.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's going to depend on how deep a lot of those two. Like, had one yesterday in the tournament here at the Commerce, which I bagged. Haha.
Oh, yeah, congratulations on that. I saw that in the news.
But, yeah, similar spot where basically I called a raise with King, Queen of Hearts on the button. Big blind came along. Flop was Jack 7. I think it was also Jack 7, or something very similar. Jack 7, 3, I believe. Yeah, with 2 hearts. Pre-flop razor bet. I just called. Big blind called.
Could you call for a chip run?
Turn was the 10 of spades. So now I have a combo draw. But it was like the kind of SPR that like if I bet the turn, I could get check jammed on, and then that's what you really don't want, because I can't like call a check jam even with a huge draw there, especially in a tournament. It was like at the final table actually of our flight, which only bagged 3 players, but this was with like 6 left, I think. So yeah, I mean, it just depends. Yeah, like the King 3, your King 3 hand, like if it was that kind of SPR too, where your opponent's going to play a lot of like all-in check raises against your bet, then you might want to not sometimes. But I think if it's not that, and the raises they play are like raises you can peel, then yeah, bet.
So part of it's like, I don't remember if I had player notes on him. Like at this time, I may have had player notes and then, told Peter the hand history in a vacuum.
Please, shove, please.
But I gave him the exact hand history, like the Global Poker's replay. And he explained that me having the 3 of diamonds eliminates, backdoor combo draws in which I can barrel a turn. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it definitely helps a lot to have the 3 of diamonds versus just having like a card that doesn't really connect the board. But yeah, again, it can be close. And yeah, and sometimes if that means you just don't get check raised much at all, given the the turn bet size and the board.
Okay.
Then yeah, betting makes sense.
You had a baby fluff.
Actually, I did the ultimate crime. I did the hand history wrong to you. I flopped the diamond draw.
Okay.
And then barreled the flop, and then he said I should barrel the turn.
I see.
Because of the combination. Because having the 3 of diamonds was pretty key.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's not like all that different, honestly. But yeah. Yeah, but again, like, yeah, it just kind of depends on how often, like, what is the check raise size our opponent would use. Like, if it's all in, then that makes like betting a good draw with a lot of equity a lot worse.
It would have been all in.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, can still understand the barrel, but like, yeah, if we just think we're getting check raised so infrequently that it's like, whatever the 10% of the time we have to bet folds like is made up for by the rest of them, then can still be good.
Then the other factor of the hand was rivering an ace. Should I bet king high because I do have showdown?
Got to get rid of some of this cash.
I mean, you don't have the most showdown, but yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I bet to obviously try to get a pair to fold.
Yeah, and it probably in practice that works more than it even should, I would think. Like people are just overfolding with their like second and third pairs in that spot.
Check.
And Gazzy's 5s holds.
Pair of 5s.
Oh, way good.
Harlan had a chance to barrel.
Good news for Gazzy there, getting the showdown. Just, yeah, raise pre-flop call, check down.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to have options sending hand histories. What's funny is like when I send a hand history that's like closer to generic, the person giving me feedback can pretty much guess the results. Or like, if it had happened in my favor, there's no way I'm sending the hand.
There is definitely some selection bias in terms of which hands we choose to show our friends. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes those are the spots that really generate the most curiosity, and that can lead to just like learning information that really sticks. So I think it's worthwhile anyway. But yeah, good to be aware of those biases, sure. Yeah, I've talked poker with Peter a bit, and he's definitely a very sharp guy.
Sure.
don't want to blow his cover, but blow his cover too much. But
got some action here. Got Peter raising the king 10 to 300. Yeah, Jared flat small blind with sevens. Gazzy, I imagine is going to go for squeeze here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, all straddled makes sense. Okay. So yeah, this was basically played at 100 big blinds. So Jared has a decision whether to continue out of position. He decides not to, which I think is prudent. So Gazzy takes it down.
what's this out of position thing? 'Cause it sounds dangerous.
Since you mentioned it, I'll just plug on Run It Once yesterday. I watched a new video from Justin Bonomo that was a theory video on position actually. And
Really? Okay. Is
Yeah.
it public or is?
It's for Run It Once members, for subscribers.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's here
But
right now. So
definitely a good value in my opinion. Run It Once membership.
It is.
And if you're inclined to do such a thing, promo code Hastings 10% off.
I didn't know you.
But yeah, really good, just conceptual video on how much his position worth. He did a cool thing where basically he ran PO scripts of just like a few different flops with identical ranges, but one player in position, one player out of position, obviously. And
It's gotta be huge.
So it was about it was like a tournament situation where there'd be like 5.5 big blinds in the pot, and basically the in position player was getting around like 3 big blinds, and the out position was getting around 2.5, but again with identical ranges. And varied a little bit by the board, but like that was about the average.
That's not even that bad.
I mean, it's pretty big though. It's a pretty substantial edge.
Okay.
And then just proceeded to different examples of various like tournament situations and how positions influencing what we're doing.
Yeah, that's usually
Very good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so in that situation, Jared Grinder with pocket sevens is going to be in a pretty rough spot to play post flop. It's going to be hard for him to realize his equity. It's going to be hard for him to get to showdown. Just doesn't have good visibility. Like I mean, 2 sevens is just a hand that on a lot of boards we're going to struggle. It's just going to be kind of guessing as to whether we're good or not.
30-ish? Yeah.
It depends on what they want.
And when we're not good, we're really not good. So. Yeah, the small blind in that spot's just going to be pretty handcuffed in terms of continuing. It's not going to get many.
Oh, there's Antonius Poker.
Gazzy, speaking of position, 3-betting the button with King Jack offsuit, something that probably wouldn't be done too many other positions at the table, but definitely can work nicely. And
Boom.
Here he gets Jared to fold a bit better.
Keep doing this to us.
And look at that smile on Gazzy's face. He knows this man who knows he got away with one there. But yeah, no, it's solid play on the button.
Yeah, man.
You said his name is Antonius?
I know his real name. I'm not sure if it should be publicized, but he goes on stream by Antonius Poker.
Okay. Any relation to Patrick?
No, that's what I in the beginning I was like, oh, is it?
You can, but we weren't paying attention.
then,
We were just trying to get some more purple chips on the table
Oh,
because there's not really enough. He brought that. Never mind, we're good now.
You got it for the table?
Yeah.
No, you got
He didn't know.
Action Antonius. Excuse me.
Action Antonius.
How much do you need?
But on Instagram he's Antonius Poker.
Okay.
Shit, that's all my food.
Just give him 5 whites and 5 purple.
No. Yeah,
Yeah.
Spelled a little differently than Patrick too, I
Can we get
see.
changed? Oh,
You play your hand up.
Well, this is my first exposure. Welcome, sir.
there are a lot of players. Very nice.
Getting right in the action.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious.
yeah, I was gonna,
But I don't know if the.
I mean, I can do
So the straddle's on again. Or nope.
I don't
think I-
think
Make
sure
I think I actually
The big raise.
1,000 more than I should have.
How much is tips? Because I've
He
been
purposely got purples for the table.
bicycle like 10 years ago.
I feel like we're always asking for purple, so I'm like, let me just get all of them now.
Well done.
So yeah, I do count up the hand history to send, and it's usually like big little suited or big medium suited. So I guess I have trouble with those hands.
I mean, yeah, they're interesting to play, right? I mean, a lot of the art of playing them is finding the right boards to barrel, both semi-bluffing or even in some cases just pure air bluffing. There was a good GTO Wizard article I read a little while back on basically just making sure we balance our ranges both by bluffing with like equity, like draws basically, and also bluffing with air, just to make it not easy enough for opponents to to just make easy decisions. Force them to continue enough to play against that strategy.
How's it going, buddy? Nice to meet you, man.
How are you? Hey, Steve.
Nice to meet you.
I think he's going on as statistician. Let's see what name he comes up with.
I said I was giving you a fist bump.
I'm Peter.
Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you.
Take your time.
I haven't played poker in a couple of years.
No worries.
Steve.
Welcome.
Steve.
I've heard that line before. Ryan Hastings. I haven't played poker in a couple of years.
Thank you, Steve.
Well, no,
Just kidding.
You ride
not for me. I
motorbike?
did have a period where I thought I was going to do something non-poker, like I was looking into opening a tea business, but at no point even in that did I not play poker for more than like a few days.
Well, I've tried to quit a few times, but
It's regular, right? We're not playing stand-up.
No.
it's kind of like the Mike McDermott thing.
I would have played.
Yeah, it's kind of like nobody really quits.
Three players, right?
Yeah, very rare. I mean, I guess from what I understand, Cole South is one of the few actual exceptions of quit.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, he still plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But his primary income is not from poker.
Sure.
You can do that.
I heard rumors. I don't know him personally, but I heard he claims he's not a winning player and he's a recreational player. But with his past reputation, I find that hard to believe.
Where does he play though?
San Diego.
Stand up?
Just like live at casinos?
Right now.
Yeah, he's got a group there.
Oh, okay.
At least one.
Explain them what it is.
I don't know him personally, but it's.
Yeah, there's Gazzy as he got the 3-bet bluff through with King Jack O. Take it down, sir.
We got a shark on the table, guys.
Oh wait, just this last pot he bet and won. I mean, he had the best hand, but bet 3-way with ace jack off on queen 3 and took it. So
Someone who studies statistics.
1100.
going pretty well overall so far for Gazzy. No huge pots, and Peter did find the fold with the straight. But good start though for Gazzy.
Maybe, yeah.
Very strange.
Action Antonius with the ace queen, couple of bad aces fold behind.
No way.
Nobody wants to call the 250.
I can write a lot of Chinese.
That's the funniest thing I heard this
I can
year.
write a lot.
So this gentleman goes by the statistician.
I think that's what's going on. Let's check out his name when he pops up and talk with him here and there.
Ahead of me.
Yeah.
And I went back into my car.
Maybe.
Alvin is Chinese.
Okay.
He is Chinese.
When I go to China, I write shit down and then I show them. And then it works maybe 60% of the time. It works.
So Peter Cross is half Japanese and he's fluent, and also knows kanji, which is the Chinese characters in Japanese. So even if he can't speak Chinese, he could write the kanji and then he could show it because the written form is the same. And he says his success rate is like 60%.
Me.
Okay. Graphics said Harlan folded ace king in the cutoff. I doubt that's correct.
Yep. We know Harlan. It's definitely not correct graphics error.
Thank you
for letting me watch you play.
But we're going to see a 3-way flop here.
The previous stream. That's why.
Yeah.
And
At least.
L is a pre-flop raiser, catches some, as a gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Seems like the kind of flop that he's going to want to stab.
Oh, really?
And gets it through.
No.
Excuse me.
To 300.
Every time.
Oh, forgot to leave my phone, guys.
Jared would have turned Broadway had he continued.
God damn, I mucked Jack 10 off.
Graphics went wrong there.
Nice.
I played at bicycles for like 5-5.
I didn't just feel with that. You called, I was like, a couple of games. I had a gutter.
You'll enjoy it. It's a lot of fun.
Heads up, I would've called.
Everyone's really nice, very friendly.
Pretty surprising flop call by Steve.
Gary.
There.
Gary?
Yes, very nice to meet you.
Very nice meeting you.
Where are you from?
Oh,
String on the left.
Crenshaw Wilshire?
I don't know where that is.
Wilshire Med Church.
Peter Cross is writing some kanji on his hand to show L.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, we write. Debs will write.
If you guys were wondering what he was doing with his hand motions.
Sounds like our new player is also from the UK.
Chilling here today, isn't it?
Yeah,
I believe I overheard some chatter with Gazzy.
brought the hoodie.
We definitely talked about this topic about live ROIs for tournaments. Do you have an eyeball? What do you think?
I mean, it really depends on which type of tournament. Like, are you saying for something like this, like Commerce 1200, or?
Yeah, sure. The Commerce 1200, or just a average World Series of Poker event, not the main.
Yeah, good question. I mean, it's going to depend on so many factors, like what the player pool is like, the structure. Yeah, like certainly, like I mean, the WSP main event obviously is 2-hour levels with like a pretty soft player pool, I would say. I mean, mixed, but softish. So yeah, like I think, I mean, again, players' estimates for that are all over the place, but I think certainly some players are making over 100% in that tournament. I feel pretty confident in that.
In the main?
Yeah. But yeah, no, like a normal tournament with like 40 to 60 minute levels, probably going to be not able to get to that. But yeah, I don't know. I would say something like, again, I'm guessing, but like something like this Commerce tournament, maybe like the best player is making something in like the range of 50%. Seems reasonable.
It's not a very good hourly.
I could be undershooting that even.
I don't know.
I'm not really sure.
One of the questions I asked Dylan Lindy.
Although if you think about the hourly though, you're talking like average play time. So.
Oh, that's fair.
It's not.
Not just dragging it out for all the days.
Yeah, like average play time, average bullets. So, yeah, I mean, most bullets you're not going to make day 2. I mean, yeah, just because I made day 2 in 1 bullet doesn't mean that's good. That's normal or expected.
Mostly 10.
Mostly 10, yeah.
But yeah, if you're judging by my metric, then yeah, the last tournament I played was a different 1200 where I played 2 bullets in one day and then didn't bag. So I mean, judging by like bullets played and average play time times ROI, if you do the math, like I was doing better than this one because now I'm in for longer. But
Which schools did you go to?
Well, I went to East LA.
I know, I went to.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I do think
Bravo.
Oh shit.
many tournament players can be overestimating like their hourly.
Are you serious?
Some of these.
Yeah, I went to.
There also is some merit. Like I know some friends who are like really have a system of like playing cash games and then max late raging the tournament at the last second, just trying to like really max that hourly, even if it means like more variance in the tournament and like a bit lower ROI.
1983?
Kind of makes sense.
86?
So Action Antonius giving some action here.
No.
Where did you
Graduate from
Mormon country, right?
high school in 2001?
Really?
I grew up more. Super hardcore.
Did you
Peter going with the C-bet.
2001?
Two
Small.
Well, they're out of London. Who was
Twins.
from Utah.
Oh, yeah.
Really hardcore Mormon family.
Yep.
And she was the
I used to get dropped off and picked up at Bravo. It's a very small
That's kinda
school,
how
right?
Yeah. It's like one building.
Yeah, you guys had to go like across the park.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know the area.
I was like, you're really Mormon?
Walking distance from.
So Peter crossed in the school of higher ROIs. And, I listened to his justification. I don't want to throw him under the bus, but he definitely had a justification for the high ROIs, which is in the incorporation of live reads and tells.
The statistician. Yeah.
I don't want to lie to you guys.
I'm probably 50 is probably underselling it in a tournament like this. Honestly, I'm just trying to be conservative with it, I guess. But
Thanks, guys. You're welcome.
yeah, I could see it for sure. I mean, it's definitely.
You're local.
Yeah, I mean, I know I listened to Ape Styles on a podcast recently. This was talking about online ROIs, basically saying nobody's above like 30% there, which yeah, that makes sense.
Depends on the field. I guess
I
Ape
mean,
Styles playing.
yeah, it's more like a general, yeah, like leaning toward like the higher stakes and like higher average buy-in. But yeah, right. If you're talking a player pool,
That sounds really cool.
softer,
What else we
yeah.
got? We got the
I mean, I'm probably underselling it a bit.
Thank you.
200, right?
How much was it that I gave you? Oh, okay. What do I need to put? Sign? Oh, telephone number?
Any poker in Utah?
That is an action flop for Action Antonius there. Flush versus top pair.
Really?
That's at HK's top pair. Not the strongest variant of top pair.
A little less now, but like
Goes with the just call here.
you know what I mean? So like all the very strict liquor laws, drug laws, like all
That's brick turn. See how HK decides to play.
The trip I'm on right now is just 3 weeks in LA.
Does he prefer to go by HK or Harlan?
It was to fly.
We can go by HK, or just we know Peter and Harlan's real names. So
nice.
Yes.
Had all these like
Okay, so
random.
He bets 2/3 pot here. See if Action Antonius wants to continue just calling or if he wants to start going for more.
There's one in Chicago, Des Plains or something, Rivers or something like that.
Never heard of it.
I had planned to do so many, and I sent like 20 emails.
Looks like he's reaching for some more.
One reply. So.
Really? Like none of them will let you do.
I got two replies. One of them said you need at least 100K subscribers. I think.
How many you got?
18.
Yeah.
Now just 18.
You'll get there soon.
I hope so. Thank you.
You will.
1700. But
Yeah.
You will. Like,
Smaller raise here.
I was super psyched. I thought it would be a really
1,700 total.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Actually, great for a vlog.
Actually, about half pot raise.
I'll go subscribe when I go home.
I appreciate it. 18,001 now.
I don't know if I am already. I don't really use YouTube too much.
Well, if you scan this QR code right here, you're right to anyone else.
If I had my phone, I would. Yeah, just hold it up to the camera. Just put it right there.
Harlan representing the northern California area.
Can you please show me a hand that beats Jack 9
Good fold.
Good fold, Harlan.
Jack 9 got him, and I was like, you know what?
I feel like that's pretty hard.
Yeah.
For Jack 9, I think it's
There, obviously, you can have your second ball
Jack
stream.
nine
There's no, just in case anyone's
stand up game.
doing something ungentle.
So still nice pot for Action Antonius, despite not getting further action.
Just in case. Gotta protect.
Came all the way from.
Yeah, I started seeing some
I don't want to
videos
start
on
3-betting him with Jack 10
about certain people cheating and stuff.
You had Jack 10 of hearts?
No,
One
Jack 9.
girl,
Oh, Jack 9 of hearts.
Robbie.
Yeah, there was actually another guy called Mike. He would have paid.
So Peter mentioned like some live read stuff that you know you could see in Daniel Negreanu's content, very similar style, and then kind of threw out a number of what he thought tournament ROI should be, and it was definitely on the higher end.
Perfect.
Folded a flop.
Yeah, do you have any more like detail on that? Like what the numbers are? Like
I don't know. That's why I'm asking everybody. It's, you know, online.
well, you said you talked to Peter and he said they're on the high. But like, did he say any numbers or like?
He says at least 100%, and Jared Greiner has said something like at least 100%
Really
too.
interesting. Okay.
I think I saw someone start off with 5,000.
Yeah, that feels high to me. But
Is that okay?
I could buy something like
Folded Jack 9 of hearts.
more in the 75-80% or something. But
175.
Lifetime bonus. Okay.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just underestimating it though.
I know Sean Deeb has like 300% in the main, or maybe even higher.
Have a pair of 10s.
Although I tried to find that Twitter Spaces and send it to you, but it seems to be deleted.
Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah, there's certainly people who believe that about the main, that there are like people winning 300 or whatever, but I don't think it's so clear.
Man, loosen up.
Well, I'm lucky I'm a recreational player now, so I'm not relying on it. It's pretty stressful with the numbers. You know, when you're playing high stakes, you know, you have a certain hourly and it just doesn't pan out. And it's not like you're being delusional because you see the other players and you could, you know, quantify at least like some hourly.
Windsor Village, Windsor Square.
Yeah, like it's very clear that there's some kind of decent edge to be had, but
Oh, really?
as far as quantifying it, it's a lot tougher. I mean, certainly a lot of it in these tournaments comes at like the late end game stages too, because you know, ICM knowledge is especially going to like good players are going to have an especially big edge at that in like these live fields. Like, you know, sometimes like day one, you know, a lot of opponents are at least, you know, playing reasonably, I would say.
Right.
Like maybe not making all the best plays, but like not like giving it away.
Right.
But like in the later stages, like with those, like they're just not going to be as knowledgeable about like these end game situations and how to handle them.
We all went to the same high school, right?
Oh,
That was like a long time ago.
You're acting like you're 45, right? It's like a long time ago.
Old, man.
did you throw me cards?
You can just kill his hand if you ever
I'm not playing. That's Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to mess up the game.
Missed it, bro.
Yeah, is he gonna play or is he just like hanging out?
I apologize to the loser of this next hand.
Oh, they're taking forever.
Help the winner, so.
It's all downhill from here,
You
right?
can hang out.
I'm going to be 39.
Shout out to the Verve Energy drink.
Since you're the statistician, you should know.
I have no idea. Random numbers, though.
You're the random generator.
That stupid random numbers table at the back of all the stats.
Oh, you got ace? This is the first time I saw him with ace.
Crazy.
I still don't know how.
So you've seen a lot of players over the decades.
This is the same question.
Called office hours. FYI.
The people who want to become professional poker players, do you think there's some red flags for failure and green flags for success?
I mean, I think mental game is so big, and like, yeah, I mean, I think definitely a red flag is just anyone who can't really keep it together. I mean, obviously, I think just about anyone has room for improvement here, but like someone who's like noticeably just like altering their play because of like the result of recent hands, like that's, I'd say that's a pretty big red flag, like right off the bat. I mean, just work ethic in general. Like I think a lot of people, including myself at some points in my career, underestimate just like how much it really takes to just like stay ahead of the curve in poker. And yeah, so I think some people just kind of see it as like, oh, you know, I get to play a game and just kind of, you know, win. Yeah, like I mean, I guess, you know, if you find the right situation, like say you find the right home game where you're just better than the people you're playing against, like maybe that can be true. But in general, like, you know, competing in tough, you know, tough to medium tough fields, or like whether it's cash games or tournaments, you're gonna have to work pretty hard to stay ahead there.
Yeah, this is a mistake that I made. Like, you know, results do have some correlation with economy, and it's like even if you have these nice private games where you're definitely a favorite, like, you know, your win rate's gonna go down as the worst players don't have money or tighten up.
Yeah, game selection is another big one. I think, you know, like, I mean, I've certainly done plenty of like challenging myself over the years in poker too, but like, yeah, I mean, if you want to make it long term in poker, like you really do have to be smart about that stuff, and not just like dive into any, like, you know, not dive into the biggest game in the room just because you think you're winning in that. Like, yeah, that may be true, but like that doesn't mean it's the best game for you to be playing.
Whoops.
Like,
just kidding. Like, well, no, I mean, not just kidding. I've definitely done that, but
I'm not saying never do this, but like I'm just saying, like, you know, on a regular basis, like it's also good to just be analyzing like risk reward and deciding like what's best for you. Like, but I mean, challenging yourself is good in terms of like, you know, it'll help you improve as a player and just like reach new heights, and certainly it's motivating to just like, you know, chase higher heights in poker.
They're forcing you to have read the dictionary.
Also important to just like really be mindful of, you know, what edges look like and what variance looks like. And
I think, you know, even as somebody who's been playing over 20 years, like that could shift so much because
that's like more about people in Utah, so because I didn't.
You don't necessarily know what your opponent knows, and you know, people you perceive as an inferior player can accidentally outplay you, and that counts against you.
That was a dream back then.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this before, but yeah, just underestimating your competition can also be, you know, a big potential like maybe not a red flag because it's something that's like very learnable, but like, yeah, I think the ego can just be involved too much, and just like kind of, you know, easy like lazy labeling and say like, you know, oh, this is a recreational player, like, but like not really taking account of like, oh yeah, this person actually, you know, has played a lot of poker too, and there's some things they do really well.
Yep.
Thank you.
What's that? I played against McMahon. Oh, did you really?
So Harlan's got ace-5 off in the hijack. Steve's gonna fly on the button.
A lot of friends that went to Utah.
Antonius calling in the straddle.
Did you hear what he said?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Three-way flop.
I said it multiple times.
So action Antonius with second pair and an open ender.
Yeah.
Other two not so much. Harlan does have the ace of spades with 2 spades on the board, and actually does have the nut flush draw now. Action Antonius has 3 10s.
Liberal town, and my friends, I went and partied with them at the U of U, and it was wild time.
That's 40%. So
I did, yeah.
does Harlan want to try to make a flush,
at the University of Utah, so
or try to represent a flush even? Could be an idea.
My freshman year to BYU.
Starts off with a call.
And then if you're Mormon and you quit,
one doomsday card, Queen of Spades.
Well, even if so, that'd be a 4-liner spades on the board, so it's not like you would just go broke or anything. But
that is true.
Would lose some more chips though.
Check.
Yeah, it's
not a bad river.
Wait, barely beaming.
So yeah, just a check on the river. Harlan not going to go for the 400% pot jam to represent the nut flush.
Yeah, I'm going to the game this year since they haven't played.
Here's some chip counts. Night is young.
Yep. It is not too much chip movement yet, but you know, some few hands. Statistician 0%. Yes.
We're waiting for.
Looks like he just got his chips though, so he's about to be in. And Action Antonius and Gazzy are the main winners so far.
Statistician currently a break-even player. All right, I got no chuckle from Brian there. Shout out to Ggpoker, a sponsor. Bally Live Poker live at the Commerce. If you watch this on the Bally Live app, you can collect Bally Bucks.
Ooh, what are Bally Bucks?
You can redeem them for stuff, for merch, maybe even cash in the future. I don't know.
Interesting. Was not familiar, but I'll have to check that out.
Just leave it on the background. Don't even have to watch. Collect Bally Bucks.
Yeah, game the algorithm, people. You know what? I'm gonna pull it up now and collect some Bally Bucks.
Do it.
And he's safe. If he wins a hand, he's safe.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So all you have to do is not be the last person standing.
He simplified it.
Yeah. So basically, if you're the last person to win a hand, you owe
everyone $100.
You put 1,000.
It goes into the middle actually.
That's a low penalty. I think I've seen like higher.
There's bigger ones, yeah, but like
$1,000.
So we play for 1K.
Bomb pot action.
Last person, you owe
If you lose,
$1,000.
you owe 1,000, and then we actually the 1,000 goes in the middle, and we either flip for it or play for it, so you get a chance to get your money back.
Check.
You mean 8, not 1,000?
You said 1,000. I don't know. I think we just do it.
We just kind of do 1,000.
Yeah,
Keep it even.
1,000 easier.
I like the thing in the middle as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Great.
Oh shit, it's me. Check.
Okay. See, 9 check, 1 check. 2 checks.
What a shitty ass yellow hand here.
No check.
500.
At least when it's double board, you have a chance.
Yeah,
make something on another.
Something on another.
Harlan with top set.
Yeah, I see that.
Commerce stays down.
Not too much else going on here. Albi has top and bottom.
Forever, so.
Steve has a 9-high flush draw.
It's a nice call. Yeah, it was a nice call. Very well executed.
Thought I folded a long time ago.
Just leave it there. Just leave it there. There's kept. There's kept.
Yes, when it heads up, just
Well,
leave
we're
it
not going to
there.
get to 5K, are we? I hope not. Jeez.
Oh, wow. Steve's gutter comes in.
See 3 checks.
1,000. Oh, God damn it.
See 5 and 1,000. See 3 calls.
Check.
See 3 checks.
Set a queen. Flush.
What?
Oh, he had a straight end
Beautiful.
flush. Yeah, that's it.
Excited to see the reactions around the table here.
Is what?
I'm excited to see the reactions around the table here.
All right.
So that's a straight flush.
The 10 of hearts was on the board, yeah.
Action, 168.
Excellent.
You knew you needed to hit a boat on the river on that one. Yeah.
The button stays, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we on for stand-up now, fellas?
Oh, tough one for Harlan.
I'm down.
Tough start for him in general.
Also common in PLO. Top set's not going to make it.
True. Yeah, I mean, on that board, he did not have much hope by the river, but
So also when you
know.
win the hand, you have to show.
Big one right now.
it was looking pretty good on the flop.
50-50.
50 and 50.
You have to show your hand when you win.
Yeah.
If you, when you're playing a stand-up game, if you haven't won a hand yet and you win, to qualify, you have to show your cards. If you forget, you don't get it. Doesn't count.
Looks like the stand-up game is coming.
Other people just to show
That's a $100,000 like
penalty if
lashing.
you lose.
Yeah, exactly.
That's if you get last place. If everyone wins a hand before you. So we're starting now.
Okay. Now you can tell. It's just,
Yep, hand one of the stand-up game.
50 with a 50 ante, so the big blind you owe 100. 50 goes in the middle, and then just 50 here.
Okay.
See 9.
You take that. That's
Circle.
your change.
Thank you so
You're
much.
very welcome.
Good looking.
So when we play, it's 25-50, and then the big blind also puts 50 in the middle.
Okay.
Some dead money.
Remind me.
You got it, man. Celine will tell you if you need to put more money.
Raise.
Okay, C4 raised to 1,000. C5 fold. 6 fold.
It's the 1,000, right?
Yeah, 1,000. 7 fold.
L getting in there with the ace-8. Harlan also getting in there. And Peter finds a nice spot to squeeze.
1,000?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Taking me down.
Imagine this gets through.
You stole my move. Okay, fair enough. I had king jack off, so
he won the hand. He's safe.
I had a 9-5 diamond. I didn't play.
So just turn over one of your.
Kind of nice to stand one of the stand-up game to just bank that token.
He doesn't have to.
So that's what the upside down button means, is he won a hand already. So now you can know who's won one and who hasn't.
Yeah, like I would have folded.
For sure.
Thank you so much.
If I had a bet the turn, would you have folded? On the ace turn?
I don't think so. I had a king, but and then I river two pair. I had king 9.
Oh, nice.
So I don't think I was going to fold that. And then obviously river, I'm
definitely not folding that.
Alva, you have a pair.
Yeah, in the stand-up game. Got a lip jam. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Harlan limping in with this hand makes. I think in the stand-up game, like, probably should be doing a lot of this.
What was that?
Not that I've run the stand-up game sims, but makes a lot of sense. Let's see if El. Oh yeah, L's gonna go for blood here.
I think I have a couple of months ago, yeah. I'm playing tomorrow. Are you playing tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm playing.
And Harlan with a quick call?
Yeah.
Excited to play. Are you going to become a regular player?
Actually, Antonius could conceivably just like rip this, honestly. Seems like it's like there's such a high probability L's just like doing this kind of thing.
Casino down.
Oh, you just jinxed yourself.
Oh, he folds. Wow. Well, I mean, like in this instance with a dead 6, not too bad, but yeah, I think shove in the stand-up game spot is like kind of nice.
No, the worst thing about it.
Obviously, easy to say when these are their hands.
Right. Club draw.
Wow, kind of an action flop for these two hands. The gutter versus the flush draw.
My car. 5 minutes later, 2 security guards came. Like, hey, bro, you gotta go.
Really?
You're
L continues for something like 60%.
Very strange.
I was like, I brought $500.
And Harlan, according to the graphic, is getting kind of short. Yeah, this looks accurate.
Yeah.
He could just jam here.
Look for the money real quick. He said, no, you gotta go.
Or he could call.
Go to Applebee's.
I think both are
and search from there.
viable.
Fuck. I couldn't find it. So
goes through the call.
An hour in front of Applebee's, hour and a half.
Well, 6 of clubs is not available, but some other spicy turn cards here.
You guys have my money. Because I told them
Brick,
as I was
board pair is an interesting one.
Can you just check underneath my card just in case I might have...
Yeah, so for L, yeah, I mean, how are we ranging Harlan, and what do we... Yeah, like how much folding can he really be doing here?
But I should have gotten out of my car and checked myself. Because if they saw...
Looks like he's going to get away with it. Boom.
He did. Wow.
Funny is ace turn would have been a double gut shot and a good barreling card.
Yeah, ace would be a great barreling card for sure, but... Yeah, I mean, nice to get the quick fold from the flush draw there. Yeah, I think there's a lot of merit for Harlan just shipping the flop there. With, I mean, it's pretty low, somewhat low SPR anyway. And L could definitely just be doing this kind of thing in the stand-up game spot. I believe I heard Harlan earlier say he's not a fan of the stand-up game actually, so perhaps hasn't played much of it.
Barrels the turn. I'm not surprised. I would have given up.
Yo, 50-50, Albie.
So, yeah. Pretty tragic to have ace 8 high there and for it to be the best hand fold. But yeah, I mean, understandable turn fold is played though.
I'll be strapping. Yeah.
Yes. So Peter already with a chip, doesn't have to raise ace 7.
Oh, I don't have to raise it.
Jared. Gazzy will very likely be going for this in the stand-up, I will say. Seems like a 3-bet.
Jared won't be pushed around this end.
Well, yeah, not with 2 queens. See if anybody behind has anything. Otherwise, now I guess the only question is, does Jared jam or does Jared go for like not all in? I think interesting decision as for that purpose. I think with the stand-up dynamic, with a hand as strong as queens, we probably just want to go for the induced sizing.
Okay, 6 raised to 4,500, 7 fold.
Goes for like half a stack. Interesting.
Pocket bitches.
Nice hand.
So nice to get a real hand during the stand-up games. You don't even have to fucking try. It's just like
probably go a little smaller myself, but yeah, I think I like the not all-in idea.
Winner. Easy game.
Man, how many rings does Jared have? What was all his circuit rings?
I don't know.
I just don't even know what a circuit ring looks like. I only know what global poker trophies look like.
Yeah, I do have one circuit ring. I honestly forgot about it until
show off.
I forget about it until people talk about it. No, it feels like kind of a joke, honestly. I played a 45-person PLO tournament at Seminole Coconut Creek in Florida. It was a 1K. I was in for 5 bullets out of the 45 entries, and then I won. I had to get like 4th or something to like profit in the tournament. Okay, they ended up winning, but like, yeah, it was pretty outrageous.
Some things are ugly.
Okay, so Jared with the chip does not have to 3-bet here. Gazzy could have squeezed and tried to take it down, but definitely 9-9 definitely a hand that I think is playing better typically as a flat here.
Let's go.
Want to squeeze more with Broadway cards, Broadway pairs, Broadway cards. Good flop for 9-9. Looks like Gazzy getting rewarded for not just going for the squeeze pre-flop. Guess he could just squeeze call, but it's a little thin.
I think Gazzy's wondering if, well, he's going to bet, of course, for sure. But
yeah, gotta bet. I mean, even in normal poker, this would kind of gotta bet 9s here, I would say, almost every time. And certainly in the stand-up variant.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, Jared could have floated there, I think, with 2 backdoors. Like
yeah,
part would be
against bet and call. It's a little thin, I would say. Could even raise. I mean, it's not a reasonable idea to check raise there as Jared, but repping pretty thin for value though. Not too much.
The thing is, the cards, a couple cards to help him, like a 10 or a 9, can like freeze the action too. Not 9 in this case, but
yeah, think Gazzy's gonna want to bet for protection here. Yeah, it goes for like 2/3. Yeah, again, I think with stand-up, we just want to make sure we win the pot as much as possible. So in a non-stand-up format, I could see sometimes checking turn, but like the bet.
Dang.
Steve is not letting him take it easy. I mean, both players competing for the chip.
Check.
Yeah, I think Gazzy's going to take a showdown now. Yep.
Nice.
Nicely done. I guess some merit to just trying to blast the river and rep like the 6s through 3s region that got counterfeited, but a little thin with 9s, I would say. I mean, no reason Steve can't have some better pocket pairs sometimes or a deck.
Spicy on the turn. That's how the turn.
How's the sounding?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. Remember to turn one of these over too.
Oh yeah, of course. Wait.
We need to get some more. Those are your time banks.
These are mine?
I think he has any yet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. We need to get some. Can you get him some time banks?
Boom. YouTube, Gary Blackwood, poker.
Yep.
You don't have
I have not seen his YouTube videos, but I've heard they're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We're not the target demographic.
And if you don't...
But, you know, if you're going to follow a poker vlogger, Gazzy's going to be a good one. If we're going to follow any poker vlogger, it's probably going to be Gazzy.
Thank you.
Upswing poker coach, yeah.
Yeah, in a hypothetical world where Wayne and I watch poker vlogs, he would definitely be top 5.
Action Antonius.
Is Snow coming back at all anytime soon?
I don't know anytime soon, but
yeah, he does still have a real job, right?
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Yeah, in Seattle, so fair. All right, three-way action. Believe all 3 of these gentlemen are still looking for a plaque. And Action Antonius with top. Albie with the flush draw. Although, of course, it's always scary when the flush cards are the low cards on the board and the ace is still unaccounted for.
Yeah, we talked about this, like, after you play PLO. you know, it's very, very apparent in no one if you come back.
True. Yeah, I think that is one salient example of how playing other games can just kind of improve you at other games, because it is still a real thing to be mindful of in Hold'em. Obviously, it's not going to happen as much running into the ace-high flush draw here, but so Albie check calls the flush draw. Large sizing by Antonius on the flop too, but almost pot 80%. There it is, Albie with the check mark. Turns the flush. I feel like I like some leads here from Albie. Just seems like a turn card that is improving him more often than it is the pre-flop raiser.
Comment and you shall receive. Quick fold by
Yeah, he went pretty big, I think, from what I saw. Yeah, 2,400. That's a very large lead. I actually played a hand like this yesterday in the tournament, except I was bluffing. It was a pretty fun one. I guess I'll just tell it. So it was under the gun raise, one call. I just called in the small blind with ace-5 of clubs. I did roll for it, but just call this time. Big blind called. Flop was ace-7-6 with 2 diamonds. I believe it was just this.
Flavors you guys like.
No, I think the ace of diamonds was on the board this time, actually.
Candy?
Pre-flop raiser bet, like 30%. Folded to me. I was not even thrilled with continuing, but I did call.
Thank you very much.
And then the turn was the 8 of diamonds. So it was, so it's ace-7-6-8 with 3 diamonds. Sure. I was just like, you know, it just seemed like so good for my range. And I was like, okay, I'm actually pretty low here. So I just like went with the small lead. And opponent called. And then the river was a 4th diamond to deuce. And once again, I'm just like, well, kind of got to try to see if I can get him off non-flush. So bet like 30% again on the river and folded fast. So we got it through.
Yeah, like the Harry Potter.
Pro move.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because in Harry Potter, there actually are those jelly beans in the movies, you know?
The one that has like cockroach flavor.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, Antonius with a very large raise, 7x.
Yeah, the statistician is in the game now.
Disgusting.
I know.
I guess he has been for a few hands.
I thought I'd be able to like eat it.
L already has his plaque, but he's still wants to continue with the ace jack.
Like a fish flavored one once that was pretty cool.
Ooh, Albie with ace king also has obviously has a plaque as he just got it last hand.
Yeah, that's from Harry Potter.
The Bertie Bott's every flavor bean.
And those are raising chips coming from Albie. It's a meaty squeeze.
22.
Ooh, Harlan is all in. Let's see what he has. King, queen suited. Okay.
Thank you. What was his name again?
Yeah, I would imagine he's going to get heads up with ace king here.
Oh, I fold.
That's Albie.
Just be careful when you muck.
Statistician mucks right into Antonius' hand. Yeah, don't do that, home kids.
Yeah.
Count.
Okay, Antonius isn't folding yet. Actually, so it's one thing of note here. This is the level where if Action Antonius wanted to call here, Albie could not re-raise. So that is very important here. So it was 700 to 2200. So for it to be a full raise, it would have to be 37. Harlan's all in for 3175. So Action Antonius can lock up, can see a flop here for 3175 if he wants, basically. And he might do that. He's contemplating. I wonder, has Action Antonius played with Albie at all?
I'm sure outside on stream, I don't think so.
Okay, because yeah, it's a very just very relevant consideration here. Yeah, I mean, super opponent dependent as to like what we think the button is squeezing with here.
You did sweater.
Yeah, a good one.
Peter, I'm kind of tilted with Saquon.
Yeah, this is an interesting decision here, I would say.
Yeah,
he does make the fold, which, again, I think it just depends on how we view Albie's squeezing range here. All right, so yeah, I think the graphics must be accounting for the dead queen we saw.
Think I might? Yeah. I hope so.
So yeah, Harlan is going to need some help.
What?
We're waiting for the voice upstairs.
What, do I need to do something?
What did you have?
One heart. The only hope he's gotten it so far.
Is Jack?
Yeah.
Queen would be pretty fun, just to both get Antonius a little steamy and also Harlan the pot. He does turn flush draw, does not get there. So Albie wins a nice pot.
Wow, sick turn card though. Yeah, 4 to 3. Come on, man.
That's one of Stevia's lines. When I say something that he doesn't want to hear, he's like, "Come on, man."
I was going to say that.
I think that would make a good drinking game. Well, for anybody watching the stream who's looking to partake, just anytime Stevia says, "Come on, man," take the drink.
The trigger.
Give him chips. Yeah. It's all good. I just don't want to get in trouble for this.
Hey, that's my line.
Peter, you can give him?
Just kidding. I just hit the reload button online.
I'll get it for him.
So Harlan at least got a little sweat there on the turn, but did not get there.
All right, runner.
He's getting more chips now.
There's times when online you're down so many buy-ins, you just like don't even want to look at your balance.
That is always a struggle for me online. Like I've actually had times where like sometimes I just make sure that on the tracker it's not like to the fields where it says like money won or lost. Like if I want to like tag hands, but I don't want to see how much I'm up or down. Just actively make sure I can't see that.
You got a king. All the cards you got.
Action Antonius, I believe still looking for a plaque.
Sorry, I don't think I see it from there. I have
Peter with ace king off. Let's see what size. He's definitely going to be making it more. Let's see how much more.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, pretty chunky there. Looks like I think 400. Indeed. Action Antonius is in for 400.
Every time, 15K, 20K, every time.
Albie can't lose, right? Every time I play,
That's where all the money goes.
All right, so low flop, neither player connects. Let's see if Peter will play it as a C bet or as a check.
No, it's on me.
Oh, Action Antonius bet out of turn. So Peter will enable that, which, yeah, as one should.
all these white buttons threw me off.
Yeah, interesting from a live reading perspective what to make of the out of turn bet here, I would say.
It's actually for him.
Oh, yeah, actually.
I've been in a sucker for the out of turn check in the past. Usually they have the nuts.
Yeah, there's certain players in the master. But yeah, you got to be careful for that stuff against some people.
Just bring it.
Small turn bet by Action Antonius. I think Peter's just going to have to continue in some capacity with his hand. He goes for a call. Makes sense. Not sure how often Peter feels like he's good right now, or if he's just kind of realizing it's equity. So each player rivers a dime or a club. I mean, so one club on the backdoor run out. Very interesting river for both players, I think. One would think Antonius getting here this way probably has to bluff his hand. And then if he does, Peter has all three options, really.
Peter looked at his chips. Is he thinking leading? Oh, no.
No, he checked already. So Antonius comes with a small bet. Yeah, interesting decision here for Peter. Yeah, I think all three options are in play. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know what their history is, him playing with Antonius. You know, some players are better to go for the river check jam against than others. Also call. Yeah, totally fair. I mean, I think fold is the most standard of the plays there, but...
Can I ask you guys, how did you guys all learn how to do the thing with the chips?
Years of practice.
Yeah.
Sit at home, watching Netflix, and just do it.
Interesting idea. Just shuffle chips at home while watching a movie.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Haven't thought about that. But,
I'm jealous. There's no good there, Peter?
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable fold by Peter. I mean, that's a tough one to call through with.
Because we steal the cash from your hand.
Kind of a tough start for him today. But yeah, again, I don't think he will regret any of the decisions.
First time here, so I was just... no worries. Okay. Sorry, I was in that hand too. That's why. Thank you. Thank you.
That was fun, isn't it?
Gazzy with Ace King of Diamonds. Yeah, they're very strict with compliance at Commerce, and people have come up to me, and I'm like, well, you know, Commerce doesn't get in trouble. There's a reason why.
Your cards, I haven't seen them, but
it's close. Just don't hold them so far out here, because he can almost see your hand.
Okay. He gets free information then.
I like those gloves the statistician has on. Those are cool.
Ahead of us with the math, but thank you for that. It helps me, right? You know.
And the Dodger hat too. It's pretty slick.
The handicap.
My daughter is 4 years old and has three different Dodgers hats already. Is that normal?
You're just setting her up to be an influencer.
I mean, we've been to 3 games, so it's like
anytime.
You know.
Yeah, it's just so funny how she'll be like, no, I don't want this one today. I want the pink one. All right, three-way action here. Yeah, Jared, I think this is a stand-up game motivated defend. Yeah, I think we just want to defend extra wide because a lot more incentive to just win pots.
I'm one of them, right?
So makes a lot of sense to me.
You haven't won a hand yet, so keep that in mind. You gotta.
I gotta play.
Try one more.
So people who flip
along those lines, Steve Yaz.
Yeah, so the
check
only
peels the flop here.
You, Steve, and Harlan. Yeah.
How's Steve not that one?
He's trying right now.
Someone at the table says, how does Steve not have one yet? He's trying right now. That he is. I think, is he going to try to bluff this river or just try to win at Showdown? Yeah, he's just going for Showdown here. As I think Gazzy will, but it's not out of the question for him to try to bluff here. But probably just enough Showdown value to try to take it there. Or could Gazzy be value betting? That would be really sick. I wonder. Honestly, this might actually be a value bet, which is pretty sick.
It's a limit hold'em move.
I mean, he might seriously though. Like Gazzy might just think Steve is always going to bet if he has a 9 or even like pocket 7s or something. So yeah, he might. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a proud table. He got him.
Yeah.
Owned. That was pretty slick.
Pwned.
Get the bump for that one.
Yeah, that was well done by Gazzy. I don't know if I would have thought in game to value bet my hand on the river there, but I think it's pretty slick. Yeah, I think Steve is just very likely to bet his full houses on the river in that line.
Okay, but
it's going to be opponent dependent if they're likely to check raise bluff you or.
It's really hard to check raise that river though. Like you're basically representing quads with the check raise only.
Sometimes it seems
given pre-flop you just can't have an overpair. So
when they're watching the streaming, right?
I don't think anybody's check raising a 9 there.
The box is steady on game.
On the box.
Just keep your cards in there.
Team is calling fucking ace something off.
That's what they said about our hands.
I didn't there's a little shit in the cards. Scans it so the graphics can see it. So which tells you it's carry cards. You don't have to keep them in there. You just have to kind of do this a little bit. You're good. Just so everyone at home can see.
So statistician getting in the action.
And then you can take it out.
Does Peter want to get involved with King 5 suited? He does not.
Really boring, which is why they make you scan them.
Oh, now I get it.
Jared with King Jack, also kind of an interesting spot. Yeah, he's going to peel. Almost positive both of these players are still looking for a stand-up token. I'm not sure how many others still don't have one. Good flop for Jared, of course. Top pair.
$350. You're welcome.
Gets it through. Oh, Jared already had a token. My bad. Forgot about that.
Might be some Steve on Steve. Violence.
Anyway, yeah, pre-flop peel still makes sense, I think.
Last week I bluffed
Takes it down.
12K in the stand-up game, and then I still lost.
Yeah, that's the worst. It's the worst. You have to reach out of your pocket.
Yeah, it was very brutal. The guy flopped a boat. He almost pulled it on the river.
That does sound pretty brutal, bluffing off 12K in the stand-up game and still having to pay out to everybody.
Huh? It's a big blind. Gary's big. Gary, you're in, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. You're a big blind. Yeah. Okay. Here. Put out.
What do you think
here?
Well, I don't want to say best. What's your favorite action-inducing format for No Limit Hold'em?
You know, talking about like stand-up and that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Or
Stand-up, kitty game. I don't even know all the variations.
Yeah, I've heard of Kitty Game, but I haven't played it. Progressive sounds really fun. I haven't played it. I mean, I've played some stand-up. Like, I mean, it definitely does its job of inducing action. I mean, I'm all for just like, you know, playing with a bigger ante too, just like juicing the action that way and like a more conventional way. But you know, just incentivizing people to play more hands.
Splash pods, bomb pods.
Yep.
Pocket 8. That's what they call it.
Yeah. Okay. So Steve obviously does not have a token because, you know, as we can see here. I believe. Yeah. No, I think Harlan doesn't either. I think.
Yeah, in your pocket. I can't give it up. Way to get can't give it to you.
Yeah, both of these gentlemen are chasing stand-up tokens.
On my hand. So one of them is going to win.
Pretty interesting flop for these two hands. Harlan with the pair and some backdoor straight stuff. Steve with the gutter.
So if it's chopped, then neither of them get one. So that's what you're really rooting for.
Straight on the board. You know what I mean?
No chop on this one, I think.
No one gets any.
And Harlan comes with the lead. Looks like about half pot. A little over.
Nobody.
Side bet.
Nobody wins. Yeah.
How does Steve want to play? I mean, he's definitely not folding.
How else would it make sense, right?
That's not too bad.
Quick call.
I'll win.
Yeah, that's going to end the hand.
Yeah.
Power move.
Boom.
Good right?
Yeah, very nice looking turn card for Harlan's hand.
Everything.
Yeah.
Can't get for better.
The world.
Okay, so he won the hand, so now it's just you two left.
So
World and Showdown.
Whoever wins a hand.
Whoever doesn't win out of you guys, is at 1K.
500 pre-flop.
Hey.
So wait, who does not have a token right now? Peter still doesn't have one, I think?
I guess Steve.
Definitely Steve.
Steve. Okay, Steve and the statistician.
Oh, okay.
Statistician. Kind of a tongue twister.
Is that what the yellow on the graphic denotes?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's cool. Hadn't seen that before. Yeah.
Plug in your coaching again.
El got it through with the 7-5. Yeah, if you're interested in private coaching, check me out on Octopi Poker. Yeah, it's easy enough to find in the forum there. Do
you generally take
a lot of other great coaches there as well?
Anyone, or do you have a preference?
I mean, as long as I think it's going to be a good fit. Like, I'm not just going to like, you know, sign people up just because you know I want I want to book more hours of coaching.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think generally as long as I think it makes sense for them to be working with me, yeah.
I've done, you know, I've like heard people like tell me their situation. I'm like, you know, you can just get a lot of free resources online. You actually don't need me.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, or even a student who booked with me recently, like even before we were starting to do any sessions, I just like sent them a few resources that said like, oh yeah, look at these first. Like, you know, once you had some time, like, yeah, then we could talk about booking a session. But
yeah, that's basically what I do. I'm just like, you know, take a look at this stuff. It's free, like, you know.
For sure. Yeah, I always try to do that kind of stuff as well, because yeah, I want to try to put myself in their shoes and think like what's really going to help them the most at this point.
This is the election.
I already mentioned you have a family full of people in academics, or?
Yeah, right. So yeah, that's kind of part of my motivation to like, you know, finish college. Yeah, my dad's a college professor. Have an uncle who's like an administrator. Yeah, worked in colleges for many years. A few others who teach like college professors. So yeah.
What happened?
I'm a really bad PLO player, so I don't want to just bleed $100 every 30 minutes.
And I just like to learn, you know. I learned a lot of interesting stuff in college and just had a lot of fun.
These guys are going to gamble to pay for the rake, but you and I are not going to play because you don't know how to play the game, and I'm very bad at the game.
Yeah, I've never played it.
So all we do is...
All right, looks like we got a bomb pot here.
Everybody, I need everyone to scan their cards in the box, red box for me, please.
See if we have any other vicious suckouts like the last bomb pot.
Some people might be sitting out because they're uncomfortable with
Totally fair.
Collection on their own.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can you just copy it off?
Not too many big hands here. Yeah, actually Antonius with 46% equity with queen high and a jack high flush draw and a gutter.
Nobody over here.
Kind of says it. Yeah, this is probably just gonna get checked to a turn. I mean,
check mark.
Yeah, just check mark. Nobody has two pair. What? That's wild. Wow. I don't think that's got to be really hard to happen.
Sure.
Kiero stands for pot limit.
Oh, with the 4 high flush is pumping some money in the pot though.
Really quite confusing.
Just a little tickle.
If you don't know how to play, it's smart to just ask.
Probably just gonna go check call check I would imagine.
I suck at the game.
I was wondering.
It's like you and Oldham.
Tie?
You know the rules.
Ties are really big here.
You a big bomb pot person, Wayne?
Yeah.
Do you see what I had? I want to.
I definitely think it's. I haven't played them, but I think it's interesting that they just have like double board bomb pot cash, like only cash games. Like at WSOP, they would just have those like in the King's Lounge.
You didn't? What did you?
Yeah, and they have them online too.
Yeah.
Very good calls.
I actually see Bryce Yaki playing.
I think it would have been a bad
that format.
Yeah, he seems like he'd be sharp at that for sure.
No, people do crazy shit on stream.
You need 2 cards.
Yeah, I play the cash games on ACR a little bit. They have bomb pots every so often.
Can I use one?
And Al makes a good fold.
Yeah, it is nice that it's very unsolved and just like kind of
I'm so sure it's the ace.
Yeah, just about everybody I coach, I do double board bomb pots, and they compliment the way that I break it down for them. I'm not ready to publicize yet. Whenever the training sites start getting in the weeds, then.
Do you have one bomb pot tip of advice for the viewers?
Yeah, sure. In the double board bomb pots, there's
16 to him each.
almost always a primary board that free rolls the secondary board.
Just get some fire. Oh, you got.
And you don't want to be, depending on the price, you don't want to be the guy dragging your feet on the secondary board.
Can I get?
Yeah, that's a good point. Right. Yeah, you're saying like one board's kind of like more like locked down, and if you have it on that board, like it's kind of much better to have it than like on the more dynamic board where it's being contested a lot more.
Yeah, and not only that, just say you have say board's king high and another board's queen high, and you have ace king on one board. I mean, you have like 5 outs.
Yeah.
To free roll a pair of queens.
Sure.
Where are you today?
Another one's, if you have a 3 to a straight on the board situation, you could be sharing it with 3 other people, and even if you have a nut full house, you could be sharing it with one other person if it's an underfull, or if it's an
hoping to make it
underfull situation.
Yeah. Yeah. Or, what did we call it last week? I forget. Mid-full or I don't know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, if on this board the turn was a 9, 2 people could have 9-7.
Hey, I won't do that again if it's not the stand-up game. Don't worry.
Heads up flop here. Jared c-betting. Probably going to get it through. I mean, pretty rough flop for Action Antonius' hand.
Or if it's a team game, I might play like that. But.
What time did we start? 2:30?
Like 2:40, I think. So we'll be done at 7:40.
Is it 5 hours or 4 hours?
7:40 is when we'll be done.
So we can't max late rush.
I actually think Harlan was in the game in Sacramento when I went up, and they do 3 double board bomb pots, and I was the guest, so I was like, more double board bomb pots, and then people are just like rolling their eyes. And
I can't play Friday either, so I got to make it to either tomorrow or Saturday.
Like, who's this outsider who just wants to play all the bomb pots?
They all knew who I was, but they weren't happy with the whatever. But I'm the guest, and that's the thing is, it's like as the guest, I could request that. If I'm there every day,
How much do you make it?
Doesn't work out so well.
Steve is still really competing for that chip. I think it's Steve and Peter. Is that it?
I believe so.
Or maybe
Steven
statistician.
Yeah.
Or sorry, yeah. I think Peter actually. Oh wow, Steve just smashes it. It's gonna do it.
Statistician will have to pay out.
Maybe you got 4 or 5.
I'm sure a statistician's going to love the stand-up game.
4 or 5 bid you. Yeah, you're right. You win.
Wow. Opens that and flops top 2. Re-raise it.
That's what Korean pros do.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Open any 2 and flop top 2.
Okay, so you lost.
Only doesn't work with.
He 3-bet actually though.
Oh.
And this is a
Guys, last time we flip for it every time, or we can play for it. I don't know what everybody wants.
Let's flip.
Can you wait?
I think flip.
Last time we did, we can.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, definitely have a chance.
Yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, definitely should let him.
Yeah, I think it was
1,500, right?
So
It was 1,500 last time.
I think we're going to flip for it.
Yeah, we're just doing it for 1,000 right now.
Kilo flip?
Next time, let's do 15.
There, with a smile.
What's
The Korean smile. Three betting or trash and flopping it.
So now, what we're going to do is the 1,000 that you just put in the middle, we're all going to gamble for it. There's no skill, there's no betting, there's no nothing.
Just whoever has the best hand after the river wins.
Yeah.
That's it.
So we're just going to deal a hand, don't fold your cards because it's free to play.
Put them in the box.
And whoever wins that $1,000 in the middle.
So I'm gonna win it is basically what
No, he's not. He won the one earlier.
Pretty cool doing it. Yeah, doing a splash pot with the proceeds of
Just table your hand and we'll let you know.
stand up.
We'll show
It's
you.
confusing, yeah.
So like I have Jack 10 right now, and now I have nuts.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. Jack 10 one time?
Yeah, I don't have Jack 10 alive.
Okay, flip. Splash flip.
Splash.
Wow, Gazzy just has top set.
Oh no.
Oh, Jared turned it though. Wow.
That's
I
it.
told you I had Jack 10.
Push!
Toss us not even that good.
Okay, so I have to have a 10 then to win.
Don't even think about it.
Does anybody
Damn,
else have the better set of aces?
I was so close.
I haven't seen a single 10 out.
Yeah.
Can I sweat it?
Give you one.
So these are mine.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Let's go.
Unbelievable. Wait, I can still put Jack.
Okay, we knew Jared had Jack 10 sooner than he did.
I literally even said, I'm a bluff. I said I have Jack 10.
I said I
Because it was an open ender, so I was like, oh, that's a good hand to have.
Believe it. When will it end?
That's wild, dude. Okay. Oh, that's about as good as I'm going to run today.
Okay, so now just.
Well, Gazzy has run pretty well so far overall.
Yeah, just regular.
It's not.
We'll play the stand-up game a little while later.
But you understood the game, right?
Until next
Yeah.
When the stand-up game is on.
I hope I don't.
When the
Yeah,
stand-up game is on,
kind of a not great experience when the player, one of the newest to the stand-up game, just immediately like loses.
Yeah.
We're not playing it right now. We'll play it again later.
Normal poker.
But like my
So yeah,
advice
back to
is,
normal
like,
poker.
When the stand-up game is going, you need to try. You need to like maybe play some hands you wouldn't normally play. You know what I mean? Like try to win.
Taylor, do you have another time chip? He's still an old one from the last Taylor.
Oh, yeah. Go two, right?
You got it.
Go two, I think.
Peter raising it up with jacks. Steve just calls with ace-10 suited. So yeah, stand-up is off. We're playing regular poker now.
Yeah, she can afford it.
Statistician with 2 10s.
Thank you, Celine.
In a pretty rough spot here.
What was the bet? Yeah, what was the bet?
150.
That's it?
That's it announced. He does just call. Looks like he had possible raising chips in hand, but good start for him. He's not in very good shape.
And that's gonna be trouble for the statistician for now.
That is not a good flop for him.
8 minus 3 is what?
No helping.
So yeah, Peter started with a check, which is kind of a common, like, if you're out of position, it can be common to just check range on a lot of boards when we're first of 3 stacked. So yeah, I think Peter probably going with that approach and
Write it down.
does just call flop. I mean, I think both options are in play. If he could see that statistician had pocket 10s, he would surely raise. But versus range, it's more complicated than that. King could slow the action down a bit potentially. See what statistician wants to do.
Thank you, Slick.
Steve would have turned the nut flush draw. That's correct. Very small bet by statistician on the turn, about quarter pot. And it looks like that bet is probably geared for like a showdown river, but.
If I check, you have to bet on that.
Oh wow, he bet out of turn. Second time Peter has been bet out of turn in 2.
I'll show you my cards if you want.
Yeah.
If you hold, I'll show you my cards. And then you can pat yourself on the back.
Yeah. Never folding. I just wonder if
Yeah, just a call from Peter after that verbal exchange. And yeah, 10s is going to be a little upset after seeing 10s. Could have potentially won more with different lines. But yeah, I mean, again, can't see his cards. I think his actual line is totally fine. Somebody watching the stream today?
I guess so.
It's very lovely.
I know those voices.
What does he have?
He had better than King Jack.
Message a PA.
Yeah, ace is easy for him.
Usually when I watch videos at full volume at the table, I try to keep it to like, political stuff, but...
I don't know,
Sometimes it'd be like
poker.
Yeah, I'm just...
Got to grind through it, power through. It'll turn around in the end.
Because poker has all three options, really. You don't just chips.
Seriously though, who's watching at full volume? That's wild.
I don't know, I'm asking.
Yeah, interesting decision here for Peter.
So 4 ways to the flop here, and kind of a pretty interesting one. LV has top pair, L has second pair, and Harlan just smashes it straight on the turn, while 2 of his opponents make straight draws. Yeah, LV after the flop check through is going to feel pretty good about his ace-7. And Harlan is going to raise with his straight. And gets it through. Not exactly what he was looking for, but nothing wrong with winning the pot.
Do you live in Korea? Okay, I think next time you come to LA,
I've seen your face and your name a lot in like some tournament stuff, but like I play a lot of tournaments.
I filled out on there like, what is your occupation? I get retired.
Yeah.
She came back.
Are you playing the commerce one?
What?
Are you playing the tournament that's here this weekend?
What kind of business did you?
Yeah, I hope to see some of these fellas on Sunday for day 2 of the Commerce 1200.
Remember discounts.
Well, then you want me to...
If we fold,
There was an exposed card in a player's hand. What happens?
If we fold,
This player accidentally exposed one of his own cards.
but if we fold, I think it's fine, right?
If you're not going to play the hand, then you just need to turn over the card because it was exposed.
One
Ten of
only,
spades,
one
ten of
only.
spades.
Just turn over the 10 of spades when you fold.
Yeah.
You'll get a new card. You'll get a new card.
Flipped it.
He accidentally exposed it just now.
The statistician apparently exposed his 10 of spades prior to action.
I've heard of people angling that way, actually.
It could be an interesting variant to hold them actually. They kind of gets past the solvers. Just have like, before the hand is dealt, just have like turn one card off the top of the deck face up, and just like play with a different exposed card every hand.
What are you talking about?
Kind of like that as a variant.
It's all good.
My fault. I mean,
Yeah, it's all good. I mean,
What kind of food do you have? I mean, what kind of waters? No.
I think Matt Berkey was talking about like a reshuffle variant.
What?
Like to
What's that?
Did you hear about this? To like lower amount of cheating?
When it comes to that kind of
I like it though.
I love it. Absolutely love
I
it.
like it.
Can I have the two carry
Matt.
Like the older floor guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
He's a legend.
not him. Yeah, he's sick.
I was playing like
I'm folding his hand over
Now
my.
there's also no devices allowed. No, you can't have your phone on you at any final table at the win. I like that. And
No, see his hand.
also can't.
Good.
Yeah.
I love it. Protect the game. It's
Yeah, it makes sense. It's rough to do that for a whole tournament, but at the final table, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I was playing 1100 at the win once, right? And the bubble was taking ages to burst, and they announced, if you're not in your seat.
So yeah, I'm aware of. I know on ACR they do reshuffle for some of like the 5-card PLO and stuff like that.
Got it.
Which is to prevent collusion and such. So yeah, I mean, I can see the merit of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing it and
Like the series, they don't enforce the rules.
Yeah.
I remember I was playing at the one at the win in December in the 10K, and Freddie D just like tells me to go fuck myself. Like,
Yeah, that's
I think I heard about
classic
and
Freddie
then
D.
we got the floor over, and she's like, okay, everyone gets a warning, and just like storms off.
I was at a commerce.
A guy that was using his full 15 seconds to fold pre-flop because we were coming up to the money. And Freddie was like really upset at the guy. And I was like, you're okay. It's only 15 seconds.
That's his prerogative, though.
Freddie was like, go fuck yourself.
There was a.
There's two cards.
Yeah, exactly.
If you can, using all 15 seconds is totally
I've played with Freddie Deeb a couple times, and
Oh my gosh.
he claimed me talking about esports was bothering him, and he got up and left.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, okay.
Freddie and I, after that, we were arguing all day.
Yeah.
And then he busted, and then 2 minutes later, I busted. So we're standing.
Yeah, it's been a while. I've played with him a little bit. It's been a while. I can't even remember the last time I played with him. Haven't had any experiences like that though.
We made a lot of money back then.
He had 30-second shot clocks.
There was no body cam.
Using the full 30. It was super short. Like, how can you not?
Oh, so this
And
was
they
like
covered it up
1990s?
in 2014.
Oh, doesn't
Right before body cams.
Oh, shit.
Like months.
This was
Literally
just 10
months.
This was just 10 years ago.
I was playing Alex Fox and I did the whole, he put me as effectively all in, but he didn't go all in. I was like, how much is that? The
Yeah, because then they have to count it. Of course. That's TCO right there.
Gazzy raises under the gun with 9-8 suited. Peter with 10s on the button. Just calls. And Jared has ace queen in the big. Let's see what he wants to do. Also just going to call.
My favorite.
Fair against under the gun.
Thank you.
Not a particularly good flop for anyone. Just think.
The most expensive pad thai I've ever had.
Ooh, Gazzy, pretty spicy continue here, but he does have some backdoors going on. I can see it. Small sizing as well. Yeah, Peter is certainly going to continue here.
It's worth it.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be smiling.
10 of hearts on the turn. See it. For the fans. Ooh,
Jared gets there.
Yeah, Jared gets there, and Gary has a possible bluff here. I mean, should be a better turn card for him than Peter, I would say. But he is drawing stone dead against anything that, continues. He does check. As does Peter.
Anybody want
Well, there's a 10 of hearts.
There it is.
One street too late,
Right.
but yeah, in this line, probably just going to go check bet fold, but it's not impossible for Gazzy to find a bluff here.
Something yesterday, I think.
I mean,
Oh, really?
definitely has more queen jack.
275.
Okay, yeah, he goes for a small bet. That's fair.
75.
I mean, if Peter had 9s instead of 10s, like this would get it done. Granted, he boxed 9s, but 7s.
Who's on the booth?
6-5 suited. I think we're just targeting that kind of stuff. I don't even think the sizing is really meant to fold out a king. I guess.
Oh, Wayne doesn't drink. I'll send him an iced tea or something.
1500.
Yeah,
my drinking days are over.
I'll go get him an iced tea.
1500.
I respect that. I drink, but way less than I used to.
I've drank with Al, and I might have drank Steve. Yeah, out of respect.
He asked him how much of that was. I go, no, bro, he already folded.
I would have some soju with Steve. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, especially ever since becoming a dad, I'd just say just definitely never want to drink to the level of it's going to affect anything the next day. So yeah, a drink or two max.
You wanted to call?
I wanted to call.
I wanted to fold when I bet 275. So
it would have worked on a different river.
Oh, really?
Just remind him to.
Well, I had a queen in my hand.
I was folding my hand, but that river made the raise.
Such a cool spot to just make you fold everything.
Well, just ask Brian what he wants. We'll ship it over now.
Yeah, I think that river bet by Gary is pretty cool and probably gets through enough. Although, yeah, the fact that he blocks 9s and 8s isn't great, the combo wise, but
and also
there's still combos.
Does he drink?
There's a 4-bet by Steve.
Am I being offered a drink by the table?
The old hijack raise, cut off 3-bet, button 4-bet trick.
Power of position.
That's 14, not 15. It's 1400, not 15.
You said a 1500.
You said 1500.
1400. Yeah.
No.
Come on, man.
You just announced the match.
All right, speaking of drinking, drink.
We're good. It's 1,500 or 1,400. Oh, God. It's getting way too confusing over here.
So, table disputing how much the raise is for, fighting the chips being right there. This is going to be interesting to Peter when it eventually comes back to him, assuming it does. Yeah. This is a really tricky spot with ace queen off out of position.
4 raise to 3,500.
Oh, he goes for the re-raise. I like it. Yeah, this is, I would say, kind of a common idea with ace queen off. Like, it just doesn't play great as a flat, but it does do a really good job of blocking value. So, yeah, nicely done, Peter.
Yeah, we all know that feeling.
While Peter did have the best hand there, he was very much bluffing and hoping Steve folded, of course.
Usually you're facing an all-in or a fold.
Yeah, but yeah, ace queen off is like kind of the most common like 4-bet fold hand there.
It's recorded.
So
I already said I'll bring you one.
5-bet fold in that instance, actually.
Turn the game off on us?
Yeah.
Were you commentating that?
No, I wasn't.
But yeah, I mean, you know, we've seen Steve. Granted, that it was stand-up game motivation earlier, but yeah, I mean, he's 3-bet 8-6 off earlier. So yeah, with Peter, I think this makes a lot of sense with ace queen.
Thank you.
That's your blind. Keep that up.
Just broccoli, please. Just salmon and broccoli.
My action?
And yeah, that's perfect. Thank you.
It's not. If some kid calls you dog water, it's not.
It's not a compliment.
Dog water? Dog water. Water? Water. The water for the dogs.
Check?
Yeah.
Check.
So no, it's in Hawaii. Some kids are playing.
Very low flop dealer, please. Very low. As slow as you can flop.
I heard that once before too. I didn't realize. It was. I mean, I figured it wasn't something good. But, 175.
Jared with open-ended. It's gonna bet. Fours have too tough of a time calling. Power, position, aggression, high cards.
Big ace. Maybe battle race might be in there.
Can I get a stack of purples, please?
Maybe battle race.
Bro, on Sunday I got in like 13K with aces against ace king.
I like purple.
With king high flop.
Did you win?
No.
It wouldn't be a story if people.
Yeah, we just never hear about it. You'd be like, yeah.
Fun times.
Yeah. Well, you gotta start telling me stories where
I just got in like 13K on the flop with king high flop versus ace king with aces, and I did not win.
Oh, my big. It's fine. Oh shit.
It's enjoyable.
What's this? That's my small blind. Sorry. Yeah.
It's yeah.
Okay. My bad.
Thank
you.
That apparently threw me off.
1, 2, 3, 4, all full. 5, 50.
Peter playing flawlessly, execution results oriented wise as well. Normally theory doesn't necessarily match up to execution.
500?
500. 8 calls. 9 folds.
Jared picks up king, statistician, smooths in the small blind. Ace queen off. Steve gets out of the way. Jared with a commanding lead.
Check.
500.
Not really. Semi-bluff.
He knew you were bluff.
Semi-bluff.
He knew you were bluff.
500?
No, he's probably bluff. He's probably a good bluff.
I have a good hand.
A good hand? Me too. Had a good hand. Just never win out of position. You know what I mean?
Gentlemen,
Just never win. Oh, not never. But...
There's ace-jack.
Maybe Korea. Maybe
You showed an ace, right?
Maybe Korea.
You showed an ace?
600.
No.
Yeah, I knew I needed to dodge.
Whatever.
Hank said yes. He'll get one with me next time. You know what I mean?
Shout out Ggpoker. It's a great game. These are chip counts. V-pips. Allie with lead. Poker vlogger Gazzy B up in there. Jared small winner. Same with Hoppa and Nell. There's a wide shot. Shout out to handsome man Brian Arakaki.
Graphics to catch up.
Live with the Commerce Director, Bally Live Poker Director. Been working in the poker live stream business for, I think he said it for 12 years.
Yeah, if this many people are paying, maybe next time we should just pay collect, just draw for it.
Well, if this one person is fine, actually.
All right.
You can just put.
No, but it's partner.
No, but he doesn't get it.
No, give it to him.
No,
I'm not playing Doma.
No deal.
One person is
This
fine.
is a collection pot. We already took your money.
It's too late.
Okay.
Right. Queen 10 of hearts one time. Check. Check, check.
Check. One check. Two check.
Bomb pot. See, Jared and Elle have some good hands.
400. See my call. See one call. Three check. Five call. Three check.
And Action Antonius also going to see a turn.
Check.
And Jared makes the queen high flush. Action Antonius has a jack high flush there. And Jared's queen high flush remains best. Action Antonius, after flop checking through, might be interested, but checks to Jared. He goes for like a half pot sizing. And probably going to get paid off, I would imagine.
And Elle with the check pot. I'm just kidding.
I was thinking about that, but yeah, with no hearts in the hand, that would be pretty ambitious. Nice one for Jared in the bomb pot.
Jared has been watching the Phil Galfond streets.
Yeah, or just tell me how much it is and I'll give it to you.
He's been talking to Wayne about bomb pot strategy.
I'm more for a double board, but yeah, on all formats.
Fun stage.
I think I'm missing some formats. I don't even know when I don't play.
Okay, so stand up game on.
Jack of all trades.
You okay with that?
Well, I mean, I think you and Dan Zach are way, way, way past me.
I'll try not to.
Yeah, I heard on the interview you referred me to that I think Dan mentioned he's played like over like 40 different variants of poker or so. Granted, yeah, I'm probably somewhere close to that, I would think.
Have to pay like 20.
I definitely, I play the new variants, but I'm not that active in the streets. So I'm more just like
In the future, yeah.
fundamentals.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, and as he said, like a lot of the variants kind of just build on each other, so it's just kind of understanding the concepts and how they translate to slightly different rules.
Yeah, I mean, one of the
So stand up game's on right now.
variants, like deuce to seven, draw maha. Like, to be really good at the game, you probably need to put in a lot of volume to understand.
Yeah, certain games like that they're just like so much different than anything else. So stand-up game announced, first hand. Yeah, Gazzy going for that, or it's probably a straddle into the gun actually. I would guess. Ooh, Elle could have naughty thoughts with playing stand-up with ace-5. Looks like he does not this time.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so three-way to the flop. Wow, Gazzy has a big one. And Statistician has top pair as well. I feel like Gazzy's been betting a lot too on flops, like as pre-flop raiser. So yeah, Statistician's in a lot of trouble here.
Some people just need the phone.
Well, some good news for Statistician is the 7 of clubs is likely going to slow it down a little.
2,000.
Ooh, Gazzy is not deterred.
I think statistician's pretty short. He's got like 1,600. Or
Yeah, I see the graphic. I'm, you know, without being able to actually see his chips.
Good fold.
Sure.
Good fold by statistician.
Yeah. Well done getting away.
Almost like.
You're on now, right?
Jack 9 with the Jack club.
Yeah, we're on next.
Sorry, what was that?
We're on next.
That was a good joke. I like that.
I raised button, Steve calls, and they're like, oh yeah, that's hand, right?
Did you have anything? Did you have anything?
I just had the king.
You had a king?
Yeah.
Wow, good fold.
But you had a better hand.
Great folds.
You wouldn't have raised free, that's the flop at the turn if stand-up wasn't on.
No. I would have protested the straddle being on as well.
You would have folded free probably.
Yeah, Gazzy's had a lot of spots to be the pre-flop raiser and c-bet multi-way so far.
You guys can just go.
Sometimes with really good hands, sometimes not.
No, watch that. It's like a king or something.
I think it's that black queen.
Kings. Yeah. Sony. I'm just gonna fold. Yeah, just be careful.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you don't have to start at me. It's more.
Just lift your cards up closer to the table instead of picking them up.
Yeah, because you're giving away info to us, you know.
How much?
150. Whatever.
So yeah, statistician apparently exposed a card again. Yeah, Peter called out the queen of spades, and now statistician 3-bets with the queen of spades and another card, which happens to be the jack of clubs.
Let me show you one of my cards, and then show you.
Yeah, they're gonna represent two of them.
Well, Steve is drawing dead now because the queen of spades hasn't cooked.
You have ace with your show, and they call you. 61 ace. Reel them in with the jack now.
Yeah. Not literally drawing dead, but can't imagine he continues the flop when he knows. I mean, he would, not that he would anyway, but
I think a reminder of the rules is fair here.
I agree.
Yeah. You guys, so you in the hands, all you have to do is show your cards now.
And we know you already have one king.
Sorry?
I should have shown the queen.
I know, right?
No, you showed the king.
In order to be safe, you
they're trying to tell the statistician that he needs to show his cards in order to win the stand-up plaque.
Since you won the hand, to win, you have to show both your cards.
There we go.
Yeah, since you won the hand, yeah. I thought it was.
So next time, we're not going to remind you, though, okay?
So take one of your chips.
No, I thought it was.
Yeah, one of these chips.
Then he said he
turn upside down and proudly display it. Look for we are safe from the stand-up game. Let's go.
Well, Peter picked you.
He said queen, though. Why did you believe him?
No, you said king.
I said king. He said
king, and then he said queen.
Oh, yeah. And then I was like, whatever, I don't know. So why did you guys believe me over him? Trust me.
Because you're louder.
I think you're younger, you said?
Louder.
Oh, louder.
Feels good, right?
Younger.
It does.
All right, so ultimately he does get his plaque. Peter's going for his shot now. 5x open with the ace queen off.
For me though, is the fact that I got Steve to fold.
That's high.
That's great. No.
And L with a nice hand on the button. It's been medium quiet so far, I would say. Also, I'm looking at his stack. He has more 12K than 7K there.
You don't have a button.
Just going to call here, which makes sense with that hand class. I'll be with ace king now.
Antonius, what's the time there, buddy?
And he's looking for more chips.
450.
Thank you.
More.
There's the real hand.
It's like a pretty healthy squeeze. 14.
Probably.
Yeah, that's the real one.
Nice fold by Peter there. Just quickly folds the ace queen.
Why buy 250?
L, it's a pretty tempting hand to try to take a flop with. Granted, yeah, I mean, LV seems pretty in line in these spots from what I've seen, but let's see what L does. Ooh, yeah, he puts it in the bin as well. Good folds, gentlemen.
Ace queen.
Same hand I folded.
Twice already. What hand I folded, this one.
How's that make you feel?
So back when you were in Rail Heaven on Full Tilt, do you remember everybody or most of the people you played with?
A lot of them, yeah.
No. You want to name drop them? Or? Have you ever met the Dang brothers in real life?
Maybe like once.
Once?
Yeah, I feel like I did like once at like some party in Vegas, but
Oh, you didn't even play them in real?
no,
live?
I don't think they really played live poker at all.
No.
Not that I know of. But yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, out of that crew, like, yeah, Phil Galfon, Tom Dwan, yeah, the Dang brothers. I was thinking of them.
What was the other one's name?
T-Rex 313.
Oh, that's right.
The other one. Yeah. Z and Hawk.
They're all just actors, and
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know them very well personally, but like I knew people who were like really good friends with them, like Phil.
Everything is there for him.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew Robo played some back then. You know, Brian Rast.
Really? And he doesn't know.
Heard Ken Callis took some shots.
Yeah, here and
told me,
there. Yeah, it was more like I think more of a here and there thing for him. But yeah.
Well, he was very public about some stuff. He said he sold action, except like one time, you know, Guy Liberté sat down and everybody was asleep. So he's like, "Oh, screw it, I'm just taking it all myself."
Yeah. Then there's the whole Deuces Crack crew. I mean, Jay Rosencrantz, who we just talked about.
Yeah.
And, you know, Emil White Line, Brian Flawless Victory.
A lot of history.
Yeah. Trying to think of any other names.
Did someone race?
No, I straddled to 100.
Certainly haven't comprehensively listed all the player pool, but like Michael Thuritz is another one.
Oh, Mikhail Thuritz.
Yeah.
Do you know his online name?
I mean, like currently or?
Oh no, back then, I guess.
I know some.
Well, one of his screen names was Chao Ren, which is Superman in Chinese.
Yeah, I know that one. Play to Kill. I believe that was him. Is that him?
I don't.
Maybe not actually. But yeah, he's a crusher.
Do you think he's undercredited in poker history?
Yeah, I mean, but like, you know, I think he's never cared about the accolades. So like,
I mean, we're in commentary.
Yeah, right. Definitely like under discussed in terms of like the best online players in history discussion though. Wow, Steve with the Queen 4 getting 2 pocket pairs to fold. Harlan might choose to give him action with the 9-6. We'll see.
And it's a flip. Oh no.
Queen 4.
Steve, yeah.
Queen, which one?
Representing South Korea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many oh yeahs and different variants. Entourage, High C.
I had ace-9 suit. I'm in a shitty spot with him.
How could I forget Entourage?
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
actually, that was like the online poker pro show. Like, you know, when you're grinding, you have Entourage in the background. And
I always like, I remember like freshman year of college, I like used to get together with like some people on my floor and watch the episodes. And then when I was joining a fraternity, same. Like we'd like watch them in like the main room at the frat. So
even when it was
like
bad, it was so good.
People go hard when they're like the last two.
Oh, I love how Turtle is based on Randall Emmett too. It's just amazing.
Allegedly not.
No, allegedly not.
Allegedly not. He denies it, and
well,
you know.
okay.
Good luck.
All right.
You never know.
Never mind. Maybe not.
It could be another assistant.
People are rooting for you too when you have a button. You know what I mean?
I mean, I do like Randall. He's a character.
Yeah, he certainly is. Played with him a couple of times.
Wait, what did I just do?
Also a fan of Vanderpump Rules, so. You ever watch Vanderpump Rules?
No, I actually didn't know about it until Randall came on the show.
Okay. Yeah.
$400?
I guess you're not in much of a position of this, but after the hand, I'll tell you common things.
Jared in great shape here with the Queen 3 against 6-3. That's interesting card for them.
Harlan picks up a little back.
Yeah, add some chop outs anyway. Still only drawing to a 6 for the full pot.
8.
Jared might fold this. Oh no.
No.
We call. I was wondering if he had the bottom end.
I mean, stand-up's on too. I mean,
oh, okay.
Pretty, yeah. Yeah, that looks like a check card probably. Jared using a little bit of time before checking.
I think I have to check.
I have a queen.
Okay.
It's a good turn for me too. Oh, that's an annoying turn card to see.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've been around over 2 decades now, so there's a lot of undercredited people, people I don't even know, played on the various sites and various primes. Just tell people, I coach that, the word elite player gets thrown around way too liberally.
Good point. It can shift a lot from year to year.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell them you can't even name the top people, the top 10 people in every pool most of the time, unless they've been around, for a really long time.
Well, yeah, and just that fluctuates. Even if it took say the high roller MTT scene, top 10 players now versus 3 years ago, it's going to be a hugely different list. Some overlap for sure, but
yeah,
not as much as one might think.
And also, people just stop trying or stop being interested.
Yeah,
and just move on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Fedor is completely washed or anything, but he was definitely more focused a few years ago than now. I'd say.
Yeah, now he's got training content. And other stuff going on.
Yeah, it happens. People just priorities shift. Some of the other German crew, Igor Kurganov.
Oh yeah, he's way
Anyone ever folded
moved on.
Whose button is that?
Yeah, he's very moved on. Yeah.
Pocket ace is pre-flop. Oh, that's his. Yeah. Keep it a
Saw him this summer actually.
Never.
Many times.
I told you I did a show with them, right? Igor Kurganov and Lively. I'll also do the link. It was a National Geographic Brain Games. Alec Torelli was on there too, and
I had the seat locked.
Oh yeah.
Ted Danson.
Yeah,
Key and Michael Key.
That's
fine.
I'll send it to you. I won't spoil it.
What was your role there?
I've seen some people.
It was
a lot. They just
Ted Danson and Key and Michael Key were supposed to see whether they could tell if we were lying.
They were up.
Okay.
So we had a taste test.
And they were just fuck it.
That one was a little more.
It was a raise.
They're free rolling in
by Alvy after.
He would have lost
I'll come in with the limp.
Pocket sixes, right?
Yeah.
Still locked.
Again, I think in stand-up playing limps just to try to see more flops seems pretty nice to me.
I think L probably has a back raise strategy.
Ship it and then a fucking show. Limit pre-flop in the back.
Oops. There is some potential for that.
Then scoop, right?
But call makes sense, especially against Alvy, who I think Alvy's raise is going to command respect.
Sure.
Showing by
Also, again, L is definitely deeper than the graphic indicates.
Right.
He has 5K more than this.
I think I remember you saying something gnarly happened, but I don't remember what happened.
The level 1 in the main event, right? So I've got kings I raised.
Actually, no, I did see it. Yeah.
Pretty clean flop for Alvy.
Puts out a small raise. I put out a large re-raise, and he goes, let's see if you've really got it then, and just shoves for 60K in level 1 of the main event. I was like, I'm going to fold. Yeah. And he just turns over aces.
Nice.
Aces?
Yeah. I would have folded that spot.
I want to continue with his nines.
The speech and then the slap.
Does not.
How sick would it be if he flipped over some dogs?
Queens or even if he did, I wouldn't feel that bad about it.
H5.
Yeah, someone in chat mentioned Brian Townsend in the discussion of Rail Heaven players. Yep, absolutely. Friend of mine.
I'm trying to get him on Joey's podcast. Why I asked.
It was level 2, and it ended up being
background. Gazzy B talking about a very common tell, which is when somebody says, let's see if you have it in live poker, and then puts a lot of chips in.
5 times they had aces. And
they usually have the nuts or close to the nuts.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I know.
For sure.
Joe Hendry was like, you're very lucky. The king's hand where we chop, he's like, I think you got very lucky.
Yeah, I would say most comments of any real sort before just putting a large bet in are generally going to be strong, but especially that one.
Against who?
No, it wasn't against him, but
button zero,
friend told me I got very lucky.
Yeah. I mean, in cash, I can see if you play a lot of cash.
No, these are all in tournaments.
Straddle, right?
Tournaments, you're just rarely deep enough to get away from them.
So Peter going for that chip with ace-8.
325.
I thought it was 220.
I had a full double up on the first hand of the main event.
The first hand? Wow.
That was a chip leader.
That must have been a great feeling.
Something against faces.
Statistician with a nice hand here, Queen Jack suited.
The guy couldn't pull the set. I had a open-ended and a flush draw, and I got there in the river, and he...
Yeah, actually, Antonius is going to chase the chip.
Wow.
That sounds nice.
Did you have the nut flush?
Ella's in with Jack 10 suited.
Oh, you made it straight, okay.
I think the last 6 years.
Interesting flop for these hands. 3 players have gut shots. Peter has nothing. Or sorry, not Peter, Harlan.
Stick to biting, man. Come on, man. Even when we get seen, the narrative's like it's impossible to bust.
Yeah,
Peter is not in the pot.
It's happened to me multiple times.
Day one?
I busted day one twice, yeah.
I busted day one many times.
Yeah, a couple of times for me.
7.
Players talk about main events.
Super good.
I think I definitely haven't busted day one many times. I think maybe once. I don't know.
It's extremely
definitely can happen though.
You'll take a very bad beat to make it.
This year I busted some others on day one.
9, 10, 11 days of non-stop fun.
Yeah.
Inevitable you'll take.
Bagged 4 starting stacks on day one.
Yeah, you just need to hopefully have more than the other person. That's the only thing. This year I busted.
So this went small bet by statistician, call, L raises.
You're just full of bad beats today, aren't you?
Statistician calls with definitely more than 550 behind, but not a ton.
You know,
it's not that great.
I had Jack and he had 10s, and that was the flop.
Do you have 1,000 behind? How much? do you have
About, yeah.
behind?
Yeah, about 1,000 behind, so
A little more.
It was the flop was Jack.
maybe 1,200, 1,300.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, L just
L drills
smashes it.
Oh.
Nuts. C1 call.
Jack 10.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jack 10?
nice turn.
1200 C1 call.
How good are you running, huh?
Yeah, chopper 2.
10.
Very unlucky there for a statistician.
Yeah, not the turn card he was looking for. It's going to need a 10.
There it is.
I'm kidding.
Nice hand, though.
Nice hand, L.
How do you know it was coming, L? You knew it was coming.
Well, that's why you raised it. Why else would you raise the flop with a gut shot? You don't know it's coming.
So, statistician rebuying.
Next level shit there.
Oh, with a great deck read there on the flop.
Way more than the
One of the best.
I want one of those skills.
Thank you very much.
I want that skill.
3 of us, right?
Yeah.
Well, online you see that a lot.
Going on the river.
Check raise, bet, nothing, get there.
Yeah, we all did. We're all rooting for you.
Who's left? How many left?
2 ways to win. Either they fold or you get there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Antonius, Harlan, me.
Go on, boys.
We need it. You made it 1100 pre-flop last time, right? So that works. Try that.
It's after Black Friday. You know, a lot of people came to Commerce. We talked about this like last session, and then we're figuring out who's who in what game.
That's how good you
Oh, yeah,
And
sure.
it's so obvious, like who has an online background by the
Yeah,
way
I mean,
they carry
like
themselves.
all different. Yeah, I remember those days too. Like coming out to Vegas for the summer, and like you'd like be playing live cash, and someone would be like introduce themselves by their screen name, like not even by their name.
Yeah.
I generally, it's
Definitely had plenty of that happen.
Go ahead, buff it off.
And like, I mean, you know, on some level, I get it because like you're way more likely to recognize the screen name than their name. Steve with a full house. That's a big hand. Doesn't look like he's going to find any action though.
This is amazing in Hold'em in PLO. It can be dangerous.
Check. 5 bet 300. 3 fold.
Easy game. Got outflop.
It's just a common, well, I mean, even after I'm broadcast, like people were asking, what's my online name? And in the beginning, we were like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't play online. It's, you know, the way you carry yourself is just too obvious if you have an online background.
Yeah, that's why you got to shuffle chips at home while you're watching Netflix, so it's not too obvious.
Nobody's got purple chips.
And nowadays, you know, before it was like online versus live players. Now it's like everybody.
Yeah,
or a lot of people play a lot of
there's-
formats.
Right, there's not really anybody who like. I mean, you know,
No,
I'm
some
not saying
people-
there's nobody who never plays live. Like there's
Yeah.
exceptions, but
There are definitely live players who don't really play online.
oh yeah, absolutely. There's definitely like live only players for sure. But yeah, as far as online only, there's like definitely like online like vast majority players who like only occasionally play live, but like not really anyone who like never plays live. Like,
Yeah.
5 do so.
Wow, 9 do so. Well done.
9.
Take it down.
Mark
They had me.
Thought we were playing blackjack.
I don't think so.
Straddle.
Next time, tell me.
Yeah, I'd say like a good chunk of the year now I'm like an online mostly player. It just kind of fits neatly into like schedule and you know, family life.
Yeah.
Say, what
That will be,
You know, we're kind of veterans, so
say, do you got anything good?
it's easier to, you know, fit online
Yeah.
in your life after you know kind of like what games you play, what it's worth,
My God.
and then you just like kind of wait for things to pan out.
It is. It gives you bad habits. I know.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly have my periods though. Like certainly like WSOP is always go super hard live for a good chunk of that.
Yeah, I'll have to watch
And there's other series throughout the year. I mean, yeah, I played a bunch of the circuit series here at the Commerce in May.
3 outer.
Obviously, just played the tournament yesterday here as well.
More bragging that you were chip leader.
Oh yeah, baby, chip leader with you know 1.2x average.
Good.
L with a pretty solid lead.
Yeah, it's a good flop for him. Harlan has 2 overcards. He is going to. Yeah, L's bet was pretty small here.
I got my button, so it doesn't matter. Well, maybe these guys will. No, that's fine. That's fine. Not yet. Not yet. Thank you. Somebody else might be coming in. We're gonna grab a beer right now. Julian, please.
And deck is treating L pretty well right now. This is a very small turn bet. This is like a B20. Oh, wow, and he gets the call.
Sick.
Check.
And still no pair for Harlan.
I mean, that's a tough one to all through with. Kind of a tough start for him today. But yeah, again, I
How do you think you sound?
don't regret any of the decisions.
I believe Harlan is still deliberating here whether to lead or not. Or perhaps not. All right, yeah, now El goes very big on the river now after small. Well, he is polarizing himself to basically trips plus here. So trying to get bluff caught by all kinds of stuff. King high seems pretty thin to go for it, though. I mean, very low in range. And just not, you know, obviously not blocking value. I mean, nothing really is. Yeah, he folds.
Oh, you don't have to show?
See you later.
You could show nice. You could be nice.
I'm happier you to straight fold.
No, I was going to almost call you a king high. Almost call you a king high. What do you think about that?
Thank you.
That's what I think about you. Almost call you a king high.
Maybe not.
How would that have been?
Celine?
Call of the year. King
Thank you
high.
for.
A lot of really interesting plays. Once again, we're here with 6-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Elite Run It Once coach and Octopi coach Brian Hastings.
And yes, thank you good to be here, Wayne. So yeah, there's the results. Albie and Jared, biggest winners so far. Gazzy, nice result as well. Harlan down the most. Statistician number 2.
So Dan Zach got a podcast with Sophia Deng, I believe, and then I sent it to you. And what do you think of the podcast?
It was really cool. So yeah, the podcast is very like games oriented. Like I'm not, I mean, I love games, but I'm not like as like much of a gamer background as you, Wayne. But yeah, it was really cool. Just like I thought it was a nice, thoughtful interview. Covered poker from more of an outsider perspective, but also just a lot of thoughtful questions about various aspects of both the game and life. It was good. And yeah, I always just love hearing interviews with other various like successful poker players and their different backgrounds, their different philosophies, what they think are their keys to success, like stuff like that.
Yeah, I've been enjoying Jungle Man's podcast.
Listened to a bit of that myself, and I was a guest on it last year as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to watch that. My bad.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I mean, you talk to me all the time anyway.
You called him a fish on the podcast, right?
I forget. I don't know. Yeah, I listened to one of his recently with Daniel Dvoris. That was very good.
184, Albie. 184.
So a couple of ace highs here. Action Antonius is ahead with ace queen. Harlan picks up a gut shot on the turn. And ace queen remains good on the river. Feels like a check down.
I was just talking about the card as it was C2 because the 2 came in, so he plays forever. So we're safe.
Ace nine.
Good.
Ace queen again?
I'm telling you, ace queen, ace queen, ace queen.
It's crazy.
Luckily, I raced this time. There's no $2,200 versus the guy that has only shown ace king.
Yeah.
You ever listen to any other episodes of that podcast, the game one?
That's what I thought. Okay, there's only 2 options here.
The last one I listened to a good chunk was with Ben CB. He was on. Ryan LaPlante was on too. I listened to a little bit of that.
I was talking about the one Dan Zach was on, like the games one.
What about it?
Have you ever listened to any other episodes of it?
Sophia Dings?
Yeah.
One other. I don't remember the name, and then I think she got too busy and stopped posting them.
Okay, yeah, because I wasn't familiar with her or anything. I looked at like what the episodes were, and it was just like all people I've never heard of, basically. But it seems interesting. Like certainly for someone who's more into gaming than me. Like.
I mean, I kind of have to fight to keep up. So Harlan picks up queens against L's 2s.
Yeah, nice situation here for Harlan. See if L wants to continue. Pretty dicey spot to set mine, I would say.
Right. Out of position.
Sizable 3-bet as well. Yeah, he's out of position, not like super deep. Yeah, he just folds.
So like 2 real-time strategy games are being released. One's Stormgate, the other one's Battle Aces. So I got invited to playtest those, and I'm just like too old and too slow. A lot of former StarCraft legends are in Ggpoker, so got to meet Garimto. Elkhouly came on.
I've been winning one time, bro.
Some other stuff. So I have to kind of fight to understand what's going on in gaming. You saw me playing Galaxy Far Away. That's a Matt Place and LSV's creation.
Yeah,
they have a team of 11.
Okay, I looked at that too, but I'll over you guys.
Okay. I got you, don't worry. 4 cards? Yeah. It's just for the $1,000.
Table your hand. Make it easier.
Yeah.
Just one card at a time.
Oh.
7.
Okay, so
This is the flip, I believe.
No, I think you just do 1.
No one's listening to you, Al.
No.
Is it a 5 hand?
Buddies with Peter Kearney, Nickel 9,
Pocket 9.
Benita. These are all esports people transferring over to poker that
not a good card.
have we share the same similar journeys. Even Doug Polk, when he came to LA and he mentioned his journey was similar to mine. He was WCG writer in Warcraft 3. which he ended up using that name on PokerStars.
Flash no good.
Who's gonna win? King Jack.
King Jack.
Yeah, I remember when Doug had like a 2+2 thread, just like charting his progress, and he was playing like 50 NL at the time. Yeah, just like in a results thread, and like blogging some thoughts, that kind of thing. It's like poker progress or whatever. Pretty sick to go from that to what he ended up.
Yeah.
The
Do you have
dream right
any opinions of his status in high stakes no limit in his prime?
I mean, I think the consensus is he was like one of the very best at heads up. I don't think beyond heads up, like I don't even think he really played that much beyond heads up, like high stakes, online anyway.
Beer, really?
Yeah, definitely heads up. He had that reputation, one of the best. I mean, now he's more. I think he's more focused on running his card room and stuff as he should be. I know he still plays some heads up matches there. Like, like I don't, I suspect most of the people playing him are probably better at the moment just because they're, generally heads up no limit specialists more. But he was obviously, but he's just not. That's not his focus now.
Sure.
I know I listened to a podcast with Owen Messier. It's like a young up-and-comer, like online, primarily heads up, but like also 6-max player. And he he came to Lodge and like battled Doug at heads up. And, I'm sure like someone like that's probably has an edge on Doug. But
Kevin Rabichab played him too.
Kevin Rabichab played him as well. Yeah. Although Kevin's like kind of primarily focused at MDTs now. So yeah, I mean, maybe more of a fair match just because of that. Like, because Kevin's not like laser focused on heads up these days either.
Right.
Although obviously, very capable, but yeah.
Yeah, there's something about like, being focused and playing every day or almost every day to stay sharp. Because then you're more in tune with tendencies.
Not show my cards?
No, you can if you want.
Just technical knowledge is not going to cut it.
In the game.
There's no 7 deuce bonus, right?
No, we're not playing that.
I think in the earlier eras, like earlier 2000s, higher technical skill was more valuable.
My brother and I have a factory.
But
that's what I was
probably starting from around 2010, I don't think it was enough. Like, you got to work on all the other stuff.
He studied statistics in college.
You probuld probably skirt by in 2010 with, high technical skill.
He's not a professional statistician.
50 twice.
Yeah, I think you need both. I mean, again, not that I'm like, it's been a while since I've really played much heads up myself.
15?
Occasionally in tournaments when I get lucky to get there, but
I was thinking poker in general, not just heads up.
Okay.
Because like when I played Duck Bolt heads up on stream, I was like, the second I play, I'm like, oh man, my approach to the game is so bad against this.
Yeah, but a lot of that's just going to be technical knowledge. Like, Doug's just way better study than you at heads up knowing that. So.
Logo on a hat or on a shirt.
Well, I just, I was used to getting away with certain things with potentially weaker and less studied opponents, and I'm like, I'm not getting away with anything here.
Our first customer was Brandy Melville.
Yeah, I mean, understood. But yeah, right, when you find someone who is just way better at technical knowledge than you, then yeah, that's going to be rough to overcome.
Yeah, they kind of got in a little bit of trouble.
I just meant like as a long-term professional poker player, like I think technical skill is definitely necessary, but it's one of the more overrated aspects.
Yeah, I would say necessary but not sufficient is correct.
Nowadays, totally unrealistic.
And Action Antonius turns the king.
Statistician testing the waters here on the turn.
You got it.
And there was the small bet to keep the pot small.
Ooh. So Action Antonius takes it down. Beautiful chip stacking there. I mean, yeah, you could.
Oh yeah.
The purple stack on the top is really well lined up. Just that one though. Just hasn't gotten around to the rest of them yet.
So I was thinking like.
Do it.
Let's go around.
No, you have to ask him.
Not to downplay my ability, but the tournaments that I win,
You'll be fine. I think
I remember a lot of them that I win. I didn't, I just got lucky. I got in bad and just like got there. Do you have that experience?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I just won like a tournament on Ignition the other day, and yeah, definitely had to get lucky at some points to win. I feel like most of the tournaments I've won. I mean, it's kind of how it is. Like, I mean, just kind of definitionally with how variance works. Like you're gonna have to get lucky in some way or another, whether it's coolering people or sucking out or both. Or, I don't specifically remember which hand, like where I got lucky in this last one, but yeah, it just kind of always is kind of how it goes. There's got to be some point where you do.
The GOAT trophy I won for Global Poker was the last animal I needed, and it was a pineapple tournament. And the last hand, the flop was King Queen 5. I had Ace King, I don't remember, garbage. Guy led into me, and my thinking was like, you know, usually when someone leads into you, it's weak. I raised him, and then he ripped it. I'm like, oh, and then I just counted the pot. I'm like getting, you know, a little over 2 to 1. I'm just like, oh man, and I called off, and he had bottom 2, Queen 5, and it went running jacks.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's how it's done. Now you have a trophy, and he does not.
Boom.
Is that apple cider on the table there?
Make sure they're on the way here.
I don't know. Looks like it.
I think so.
Just messy. No rush.
But yeah, no. I mean, I think that's my experience too. That generally, though, like when I win a tournament or have like a top finish, it's usually somewhere along the way there was some moment where
25 minutes.
Yeah, luck played a huge factor.
It's always that. You know that?
It always does one way or the other. Like I said, whether it's just getting good setups, like, you know, having the aces against their kings or whatever, or, you know, the top 2 against their bottom 2.
I just learned that in the Hollywood Park.
Yeah, it is always kind of funny when people like will post something about a tournament, like, oh, I was never all in called once, or, you know, I always had the best hand every time I was all in. Well, yeah, you have to be pretty lucky for either of those things to happen.
Yeah, I don't know the name actually.
Nobody has
the diamond draws.
Nobody has a board pair.
Got the highest.
Peter has deuces, which is currently winning. Alvy with a 7 high flush draw has the most equity.
Yeah,
pretty sick.
Harlan makes a tray.
Boom. 9s and 3s with
big
a
card.
jack kicker.
Statistician with a flush draw too now, so there's 2 flush draws that work.
Whatever.
If you don't have that, what else do you want?
You don't have scoping.
Do you have?
They have?
Okay.
Pretty sure. Okay, thank you.
Is it on me?
Yeah.
What is it, 300?
300. 8 calls, 9 calls. 2 calls, 3 trades.
And statistician gets there.
Yeah, not the way he expected to get there, but he did get there. Will he find the value bet? I would hope so.
Looks like he's betting.
Looks like he's counting some chips out.
Good bet.
Yeah, it goes for like 3rd pot.
It looks good.
Yeah, I think good chance of getting paid off here by the tray.
I know Harlan. Harlan's a very, you know, he assesses the situation and may not.
As he should.
May lay it down. Yeah.
As he should. But just so many missed draws here, and I feel, you know, I feel like there's a lot we can beat with a 3
He's
here.
getting 3 to 1 now.
Yeah. He's getting 4 to 1 to call.
Oh, 4 to 1. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
You know.
Wow.
Yeah,
well, nice read.
Well, it's like, I know his his strengths is he can make these big laydowns and even getting like these huge 4 to 1 prices.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I wonder if statistician had Jack 6 of clubs instead. I wonder how he plays the river there.
Right.
Got lucky.
Not sure.
Yeah, you did.
Or I wanted clubs for the flush.
Obviously, like history with the player, like, you know, I don't think Harlan and statistician have history, but, you know, in Sacramento they have a lot of history. So Harlan was making really good light call downs, big folds, like correctly. just knowing the players' tendencies.
Nice. Yeah, and I think that's can be kind of a common theme with some of these recreational players playing bigger stakes who aren't like grinding the solvers or anything, but like I mean just having good instincts in those spots and just making good reads, good judgment calls.
We'll be done around 7:40, 7:45.
What time is the 9? 5:15?
5:20.
Normally it's like 7:30.
Yeah.
Like 2.5 hours?
Yeah, you can keep playing too if you want. You can keep playing too.
Yeah, the show just ends there. Like if people want to keep the game going, then.
If I have any chips left, I would not.
Did you wait for the big bet?
For the straddle, yeah. You winning?
What's that?
You winning?
Yeah, a little.
300. 2 folds. 3 folds.
That's a lower.
4 raise 1,300. 5 folds.
I play any online these days?
Not really, man. Like in Vegas, I played on WSOP.com a lot because it's really good. So like, with all the live options I have, it doesn't really make sense.
Nice squeeze there for Peter.
Go battle and fucking
taking it down.
On ACR tourneys sometimes. So.
Why battle if you don't need to?
I know. Yeah. See, I've never played online cash ever, actually. Yeah.
There you have it. Jared's never played online cash. I cannot say the same, and Brian cannot either.
Better?
Or that guns, yeah. She put out really
won,
good.
right?
Yeah, she on me? But that's not a slight on her, it's just it's a lot harder than people. She really put the effort in.
Statistician looks like he's interested in the hand.
Absolutely, yeah, but she improved a ton. And
You can play? Yeah, I'll take this. No cheat, no.
Whoa. He's got the 5-4 diamonds, pretty hand.
I don't know anyone who wins in tournaments anymore from ACR.
Natural 9 as well.
Like, and I know like the best players.
How much is that? 350?
Quote unquote.
Harlan with a wide ISO.
I can't win in tournaments.
Gonna get a heads up.
Fucking always hard.
So hard.
Has him dominated.
Indeed.
Sick.
75?
How much was it?
Dominated and in position. What a dream.
59% here with the 640.
A lot of chops.
Yeah, it's hard.
That's not a chop board.
Yeah, nothing for anyone. Some backdoors for statistician, but I can't imagine he would continue against the bat.
It's always like Kiero River. Kiero call River, they have it. I fold River. I feel like I'm getting off. Check race flop, they float.
So Harlan, the power of position and aggression right there.
Almost as if they're bots. Almost.
Talking about bots online, I haven't been that active on global, but, all the stuff is possible. ACR is known for
50 and 50.
bot action.
I mean, I think all sites have them to some extent. I think it would definitely be naive to think global didn't. Like,
No. Yeah,
I can't imagine they have this.
I was very nervous when I first started playing on there. I had Dylan Lindy come on my stream like 2 weeks in.
Like 16.
I was very, very nervous. And still, I'm very wary.
If it came all the way and I put that out, he put out the next one.
People's abilities, like software, bots, everything.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, I play both some cash and tournaments online. Definitely tournaments safer in my opinion, just for a few reasons. One is just because the way the tournament progresses, kind of the right answers to how you're supposed to play change very rapidly depending on, stack sizes, phase of the tournament, payout structure, all this stuff. So it's much harder. If you were motivated to cheat, it's much harder to do so effectively in tournaments.
It does happen.
Also, as far as collusion stuff, just large field tournament, people are less likely to be at the same table where they can do that with someone. So whereas if you're trying to play a 6-handed cash game, it's not too hard for two people who want to collude with each other to do that if they wanted to.
Yeah, in tournaments, you see who the regs are, and we all know each other, we all hate each other, so there's no collusion there.
Yeah, just, trash talk in the chat box.
Back then, I was just folded, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's weird.
But yeah, no, definitely real concerns with online that stuff.
I remember, I don't know if you went through this, there's tournament envy where you know, somebody binks and then you see them bink again, you're just like, you're like, you know, he went so good.
I mean,
I went so bad.
It's hard to not subscribe to any of that, but like, you know, yeah, it's obviously part of a strong mental game is just blocking that out because, you know, it's tournaments are tournaments. Like somebody's going to run hot and win a bunch of them. Like, you know, it's going to change based month to month, year to year. That's like just got to channel your energy into like, you know, performing your best and making the odds the best. That's you that gets the run hot stretch.
I took a page out of Sean Deeb's book because, you know, he has no qualms. In fact, part of his game is antagonizing his opponent. So with the times I had, you know, minor tournament envy, even though I didn't even play any. I didn't play tournaments and I was getting tournament envy. Then I started, you know, doing the global run and I started posting stuff. I'm like, I know you're feeling tournament envy, especially if you identify with poker tournaments.
That's the goal, is to be the guy who other people are like doom scrolling their posts. And, yeah. Like another one.
Okay, whatever. Damn, I want to play this.
It got to the point where like I could repost old trophies and they'd be like, you want another one? I'm like, no, you know, I'm just going to be honest with people asking me. But like, I guess if people in my network are asking me, then other people not in my network must, you know, think that that's what's going on.
Statistician folded 10s here to the 3-bet. Now Action Antonius has queens, so very astute fold in this, given the hats. Definitely a tricky spot there with 10s facing a 3-bet cold.
Yeah. And, you know, we've commentated on streams where, you know, Jared had like 10s in a weird spot. Happened to be correct, but, or it happened to be the best hand, but a tough spot with the action.
I know.
Action Antonius goes for just call, and wow, what a flop for these two hands. Wow. Top versus the overpair. Both of them feeling pretty good about their hands right now, I would think. Steve does not have the demeanor of a person who thinks he's beat right now. And ooh, nut flush draw as well. Wow, these are some
spice.
I wonder if there's any world where Action Antonius just like folds his hand too to like. I mean, probably not against that bet, but if Steve really bombed the turn.
There's a river down and dirty.
Oh! Ooh. There it is.
Steve, yeah, running good.
Yeah.
So I have to say, these are the kind of hands, like, online, you put in a lot of volume, and the outcomes of these.
Actually, Antonius is leading the river. Does not have a club either. I mean, this could actually end up saving him chips because he's obviously going to get raised, and if his plan is just to bet fold for the size, then, you know, maybe it saves against versus just facing a bigger bet.
Carpal tunnel, shuffling big chips.
He just puts them in.
It's totally fair.
And the thing is, this isn't a clear-cut fold because Steve, yeah, is definitely capable of just having like an ace of clubs blocker.
Yeah, and also like you probably wouldn't do this if you had like aces or kings.
Yeah.
So really mostly representing the flush. Like probably, I think a set would probably do this as well. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's a good location as far as casinos go. Yeah.
I went to go want to compliment today.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean, but yeah, if Steve just had, you know, ace of clubs, king or queen,
knocking on doors in that neighborhood.
Definitely a thing that could be done.
Drove there, parked in the neighborhood, and went door to door.
Was it okay?
It was pretty scary.
I've seen Steve getting after it in some other spots too.
And I was selling home security systems, so it's a good neighborhood to do that, you know.
And Action Antonius' shirt says, "Some people just need hugs." That person would be himself right now.
Yeah.
What happens when you leave the Mormon faith, you know? Good times to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, not an easy spot. I think I would not choose to call this combo personally with no club. I mean, yeah, but you know, I mean, certainly you can win sometimes.
Initially, it's like ADT. You know what I mean? Like that, yeah.
I met the guy that started ADT.
If Action Antonius calls, it really is just a sign of respect for Steve Yaz's capability.
Indeed. Yeah, right. Like the
way
that it
works.
Acknowledgement.
I thought Steve was an easy player to play against who isn't finding bluffs.
Give them the alarm for free.
It would be an easy fold, but against Steve, much more of a tough decision.
Like a 3 or 5 year contract, you know. So $1,000 commission on it, you know. I was like 21, 22. I had days when I'd go out and sell 5 or 6 of them. It was pretty sick, pretty good money.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, like you have to like knock on their door, get them to let you in their house.
It's so hard to focus. Yeah, probably not loving the random conversation going on around him
See if
at
they
the
have
moment.
proof of the payment, get their credit card, and I'll sign a contract within like 30 minutes. You know, and I
Talking about credit card deals or something.
pretty tough gig.
But people fall for it.
Of course, yeah, no, I sold a lot.
Because they don't think about long term.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not a bad service if you need it. You know, if you want to have an alarm, peace of mind. It's connected to the fire department too. So if you had a fire while you're gone, call the fire department if your smoke alarm goes off. Yeah. If you're old, they have like the little medical pendant. So if you fall, you push the button.
I actually ordered that for a while. They
Does find the correct fold.
Yeah.
Free.
Yeah, they
Well
give you
done.
a panic
Free.
pendant. Yeah.
And you just have to pay, and they give you a discount if you pay for.
Stevie I just coming and crushing the streams at Commerce during your stay here.
So like if you need those things, it's actually not a bad deal. But like most of the time, what would happen is
Might never leave.
people stop using.
No, he's leaving.
Is he leaving soon or?
I think he's leaving tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll find out, I suppose.
Back to Korea.
I think he's going to Vegas. I have to keep track of so many people. It's difficult when it comes to the pros. I'm just like, just tell me if you're in town or not.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good fold there by Antonio. Says, you know, not fun to be in those kind of spots, especially against, like we said, a player who's definitely capable, like Steve.
No good, right?
No good.
I said either 2 hands, jack of clubs, ace, so I got a fold.
They check club or king?
King. That's why you guys get queens, right? You put you on.
No.
Otherwise, it'd be like queens. King.
I'm pretty sure it's one of those two.
Showdown, right?
Has to be.
Can be, yeah.
Has to be. Right.
I'm not gem king.
Nice.
Do you know of anybody who got a sick live read on you and you just, owned you?
Have you looked at what your first
I mean, not that I'm aware of, but like, I mean, realistically, I'm sure it's happened. Like,
I'm lucky if
I mean, I try my best to conceal, not give anything away. I just kind of be consistent with like timing and motions and stuff. But, I'd be probably naive to think that's never happened.
Oh, well, when people get one on me, they're very proud of it usually. They just like slam the cards and say, I knew it.
I mean, I've certainly had plenty of those times where I like go for like some big river bluff and just get snapped in like under a second. So, yeah, it's never fun, but especially not fun if it's like not a hand that's an obvious call.
Right.
Like it's one thing if you just like bluff into the nuts, like whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. If you bluff into bluff catcher, just turbo snaps. That's a bad feeling.
Stand up. Stand up.
Yeah.
Is it a sign of respect? You'd rather have the money? I don't know.
All right, so yeah, LV, Jared, Gazzy, the winners so far. Harlan stuck the most, followed by Statistician. Yeah, Steve still just even after that hand.
Wow. I thought he was up huge. No, I must have missed something.
Yeah, I'm trying to...
he like 4-bet with like ace jack and
he did lose that one. Yeah, that's true. It's not like I mean this last
just
hand
bleeding.
This last hand he won chips, but like he won like maybe like 4K or something.
Right.
It wasn't like a stack hand. Peter's had some tricky spots so far, I would say. I got the one through 5-betting the ace queen against Steve. Tony has made that nice fold right there.
Jared Greiner actually does real estate as well. So if you guys are interested in buying a house or properties, hit him up.
Yeah. Like 300, 500.
I didn't know that.
So total is like 3,800.
I want to give you more of my chips.
Yeah.
You guys are crazy people.
So what's begin?
Talking with quite a bit of the esports people transferring into poker. The latest one's Benita, Counter-Strike world champion. And her retirement video was like so good.
I said that to myself at least 5 times a day.
I haven't seen that. Yeah, what made the video so good?
She's like a
Yeah,
female esports world champion, and you know, women in male-dominated industries frequently get bullied.
Come on now.
And so she was just kind of just saying that, you know, she's just a girl player that wanted to make it, and then a lot of her former teammates were complimenting her as a leader, good friends. So I was like, damn.
Nice. Yeah, respect. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine there's a lot of like female Counter-Strike world champion caliber players.
Yeah, I mean.
So.
Or even just like, you know, players in general. It's got to be like, I mean, I know like kind of what the percentages are in poker, but like, what is it like in Counter-Strike?
Right. You know, it's got to be similar. Actually, you know, computer gaming, like the female demographic has definitely been going up.
I can see that. I mean, yeah, there's less, you know, like part of the barrier in poker is like, especially if you're playing live, like there's just so much extra that females can be subjected to. Just like the atmosphere can be like extra intimidating, just walking to a room that's like mostly males and like, you know, getting extra little like eyes and comments and stuff. So. Yeah, I can see the appeal of just like playing on a computer instead, where like that, then you don't have to deal about it with that.
Well, in online team games, there's like, you know, Discord and like I don't even remember the old team chats. Or I think one was called Team Chat. So you know, you get verbally harassed by by men.
Well, yeah, I could totally see that.
You gotta earn them.
Yeah, I guess it's different if you're in a chat like that, or if you're like on the mic talking like while playing or whatever.
Yeah. As soon as you said $5,000, I looked at my hands.
Just pumping out content, you know, it's the next chapter in her life. You know, she and I mentioned it's really hard leaving something, you know, you identify with, but you just have to move on. Your body can't do it anymore.
Yeah. I was just talking to someone in the tournament yesterday about when I played Isildur and how I was 6 tabling heads up, and like, yeah, there's just no world in which I would ever be able to do that now. I don't. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was like 20 or whatever. Just can't fathom that now.
Yeah.
Some hands here. So Peter raised, statistician called. Action Antonius squeezed is pretty small. Ace-5 suited is in the muck behind.
2200.
Ooh.
22.
Peter goes for another 4-bet. This one not likely to work out as well as the other one. Also a dead jack here. I'm not sure if that's going to matter. It's probably going to get shoved on, but we'll see.
Wondering if Hapa picked up some live tell stuff.
Good question.
He's discussed that stuff with me in discussions.
Whoa. What?
Whoa.
Peter.
The thing is, like, when your accuracy starts getting really high with these candidates, you have to give credit to the guy with live readabilities.
He had the library that he would fold Ace King, I guess.
I don't know.
I was surprised you had that good of a
I thought you had a nutted hand there. Really? I thought you were like King's plus.
All right, he probably showed.
I will say, I did a. What it was.
King's plus.
I did 5-bet jam Ace King off into aces today playing cash, so a little bit sympathetic to the cause here, but you know, that didn't feel good. But yeah, that's just too strong a hand in that spot. I think you gotta slam it in there.
King's plus. To be fair, it's like a medium strength hand, but just fucking folding.
Timing's huge, you know, like I've definitely done 4 or 5-bet bluffs on stream, but it's
what? Yeah, you're lucky.
game flow timing, knowing our relationship.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think Ace King's just. I mean, you block the strong value, and you know you can sometimes get it in flipping still against actual value hands.
Yeah. You don't need to explain that. I mean, I'm not one to usually play Ace King differently than it should be. You know, one time I caught a live read on Jamie Staples on stream. I just flatted Ace King. I thought he was a top range, and he was.
Oh, I mean, there's certainly spots where I'll just like not get all the even if I get 3-bet like with Ace King, sometimes just like flat the 3-bet instead of like playing the aggressive play for stacks line.
So lucky.
But yeah, in this spot it was just so much money in the pop flop, it just kind of felt obligatory to me.
I peel left.
And it's against Peter, who's obviously capable of not having it.
Again, it's easy for us to say we see the cards.
We do.
How many times do you see that play and it's
maybe Peter rolled 100 side die and rolled a rolled a 100 and that was the one time he didn't have King's Plus.
Yeah.
It's gonna be best if I win a spot and throw the one.
Yeah, I thought about that in the past. Like, just let this guy win so he leaves me alone.
8 call. 9 call. 1 call.
Especially when it's a heads up.
He's been sitting there this whole time?
Wow, look at Alvy here.
Damn.
No, 900, right?
Yeah.
This is the real squeeze play right here. It could work. I mean, it's not crazy to think. Oh, there's stand-up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because they're chanting defense. So.
That's why he left the orbit.
Yeah, exactly.
Too much pressure.
Let's see what these gentlemen want to do. I mean, yeah, Antonius coming off that fold, and also the Queen's loss. Yeah, statistician folds. I kind of expected that, I would say. What does Antonius want to do?
You wear the garments and everything?
It's definitely a tough spot with nines here. Like,
no, I quit the
we're not at all fault to fold here.
If Alvy's cards are read correctly, I think it's, he's noticed, like, L's folding his 3-bet, other people are folding his 3-bet.
Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, perhaps he's seen the stream from earlier, even and seen some of the tight folds people are making against him.
Trying to figure out how I could convince her, and I ended up
you couldn't get him up
convincing myself.
So, yeah, if he bets here, he's probably going to win. And he's betting.
You were objective enough to like.
I mean, it was really difficult. I'm the oldest of 6 kids.
And statistician would have flopped top 2.
Yeah.
All my friends, everyone.
Oh.
I didn't know anything about it. From Sacramento, and I go to
there wasn't much of a reaction, so I'm wondering if the card graphics are wrong.
Weird underwear.
Yeah,
oh no, there's the fist bump. it was right.
What do you got? What are you wearing here?
Yeah, Antonius has got to be demoralized after the last 2 hands right now.
People will understand.
Again, like I always say, like interesting for the mental game right now. Like, how does he respond? He's got to move on to the next hand. Try to make the best decisions he can next hand.
Party and be on the swim team, and they're like, what the fuck is
pretty hard to do after what's just happened, but it's one thing that separates.
They have pretty good athletics at BYU.
Oh yeah,
so
good players, some great players.
There's one guy from Taiwan, another guy from Korea.
They have a nice recruiting base.
Yeah.
Is it still like that? It's like no partying and stuff? No drinking, no partying?
Yeah, fist bump.
I mean, people break it all the time. Like, technically, we're not allowed.
I like Harlan's reaction there, too.
If you're going there, you have to follow the rules.
So wait, was stand-up on for the Ace King Ace Jack hand?
It had to have been.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Wow.
My friends on the U of U swim team partied hard.
Well, I had a good friend from high school that went into BYU.
Oh, there we go. Big little suited.
How McMahon was. Yeah, but he wasn't doing.
Battle of the King X here.
What I need to go to the lab for.
Stars get like preferential treatment, you think?
I'll bet you.
Yep.
At any college.
There's actually Ace 9-5 with 2 clubs.
Yeah.
So yeah, Harlan has a flush draw. And yeah, it's gonna get it done, of course.
All right, I know how to play this one.
If I Jimmer Fredette can play in China. I know, no joke.
What if I make like 1,300?
Did you see he played in the Olympics?
Gazzy laid down winner.
Indeed. Well, current winner.
Yeah, I remember when he was.
I didn't see the equities, but is he a favorite there? Actually, I don't.
Yes, yeah.
Who?
Gazzy.
I mean,
I don't know.
It is.
He's like.
You want to do a $5 bet?
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, it was ace 9-5. For some reason, I was thinking it was ace 9-9 flush draw. So I'm thinking he has like a bunch of chopper nuts too.
Ace 9-5, 2 clubs.
Yeah, no, I'm not betting against you in equities thing. Of course not.
Yeah, you know he's Mormon, or he was.
Yeah.
BYU basketball legend.
You know Danny Wong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I might have told you the story. Like he was so confident on one, the Queens versus Ace King was a flip. He actually got me to back down. I was like, it's 57-43.
Yes, you told me about this, but yeah, that's very funny. You should have stuck with your guns. Come on.
I don't know why. I was like, does he know something I don't? Like, what? So weird. I don't know.
I know if this happened today, you would stick with your guns, though.
Yeah,
I
well,
learned.
One of the other things is he like actually like put a 4-figure amount, and like I didn't want to take it from him, and so potentially I could have just like reduced it to like $200 or something. You know? In general, it's like if I have long-standing relations, I don't, we could do the prop bet, but it's gonna be like 3 digits.
Yeah, I think that's the play there is to reduce, try to bet smaller.
Because they don't blue.
Steve, yeah.
Yes, exactly. It was like a back and forth.
Come on, man.
Oh yeah. Come on, man.
That's minus Steve.
You can wait for a better hand.
Yeah, it's kind of sad they don't play that game every year now.
I'm on the bottom.
If you win everything. Who's left?
1, 2, 3. Yeah. Just the 3 of us.
The Nick corner over
Nick corner, yeah.
So the kitty game is only the small blind can win it, right?
Yes. So the button puts an extra. Usually it's 1 big blind on the button, and then only the small blind can win it.
Yeah, and it keeps like accumulating though, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I feel like I've maybe played it like once, but I like that.
What's that?
So I was just thinking, like, Steve, just like winning it with the button there with 5 deuce, but like, it's easier on the button to do it, but in the small blind, it's hard to snipe it.
Yeah. And after that, I played a lot of golf. Yeah. High-level golf. Yeah.
So, 3-way.
Sorry. Gazzy's got to be missing a stand-up piece.
Oh yeah. Oh, he has a hand to try to find it too.
Gotta have something competitive to do, right? Yeah.
Check. 7 check, 8 check.
Oh, Gazzy might check. Yeah, I think Gazzy's gonna check raise this. Pretty nice hit combo to go for that with, I think. So the board is, I believe, ace 6 deuce 4. Yeah, ace 6 4 deuce.
Is that a hard
there
draw?
It is. Here comes the raise. Let's see how Jared responds. Jared also does have the tray blocking the straight. Not that he's, well, I mean, we see Gazzy actually flatted 5 deuce suited at the small here, but Jared might not be putting him on the 5-3 5 deuce hands. Does call.
And Jared and Gazzy know each other well. I was talking with them beforehand.
Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what he does. Definitely an interesting spot theoretically for Gazzy to just bet big here, represent 2 pair plus. And pretty good combo to do it, I would think.
Yeah. 15 seconds.
Actions on Gazzy.
He's going for it.
His time extension.
Oh, time extension. I was like,
I think he will go for it though. I think this hand just seems like blocking, especially blocking the turn card. Like, Jared's gonna check back fewer ace 4 and ace 6 on the flop than ace deuce. Yeah, I think just this combo in theory is just like pretty nutted for going for it here. There he goes. It's like about to be 125 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is nice from Gazzy. Tough spot for Jared. He does, again, blocks the straight, which don't know how much relevance that has, but as we see with Gazzy's holding, it does have some at least. Yeah, like ace 3 is definitely a better call than you know, like ace 10 or something here. Ace king.
I feel like you have nothing, but...
Jared declares feels like you have nothing. KG Live Pro trying to get a read.
Yeah. Now, Jared's got some live reads too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no doubt.
When Jared says it, he means it.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets it through.
Wait, keep the board there.
Almost. Could have been.
Nicely done, Gazzy.
Yeah.
I like that one. Yeah, I think that was...
Very nice bluff. Thank you. Today. Come on, man.
There's the Steve. Come on, man.
Full top pair?
No, but I had to. Yeah, I should have called.
Yeah, with the 3, I think I like call as Jared. Like I think I would fold like you know ace queen ace 10 call ace 3.
Nice mob line.
I mean, definitely the stand-up stuff was involved.
Oh yeah. Well yeah. I mean the pre-flop flat and everything. It's all yeah.
Gazzy B.
So you guys are the last two in the stand-up.
Another smile as he rakes that one in.
That's why I don't want to play with the young kids, man. I got too many tricks up the butt.
So there were only 3 left in the stand up there too. So yeah, definitely a lot of incentive to go for it as Gazzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like calling ace 3 as Jared, but you know obviously it's very close and difficult.
Stand-up game is fun though. What? I like stand-up game. Makes it more like sit there.
Do we know who doesn't have plaques right now?
No answer.
I feel like
Yeah, El obviously has one since he's folding the straddle.
I want to deal. I don't win, right? You just get a free roll.
Pretty interesting flop here. Middle pair versus
They're not losing it.
bottom pair and a flush draw. Same kicker as well. Sharing.
No ante. No
Check.
Yeah. You have no choice, kind of, if you're playing good players almost. You know,
I think the team.
Tony is betting the turn for about half pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy call for Jared.
Nice when you get picked on a point.
Ooh.
Oh,
the
that's
sneaky way to get there. Wow.
Yeah. You go with Mark in there?
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think it
goes for small bet. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that's getting called.
One guy's like Harlan. I'll take Harlan first.
Yeah, frustrating a couple of hands there for Jared.
Yeah.
3 over time.
Got it? That was the last hand?
Sorry, Steve, you played 1,000 again.
I went 1,000? Yeah. Sorry about it.
But you get a chance to win it.
Okay, we're going to put it in the middle and gamble for him.
Antonius was one of the last players involved in the stand-up too. So.
Big edge on this on me.
So I can win that back? Yeah.
4 cards flip.
I haven't won one of these.
No, I haven't won one.
15 times.
I can't win one.
No, I say CA paid 1,000 for stand game. Yeah, put in the pot. Okay. So plenty good juice.
No.
Oh.
Kiero flip.
4 cards. Yeah,
Flip.
4 cards for everyone.
Flip for the 1K. Yeah.
Flip the,
Yeah, all the way.
She said no? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Give me 5 cards. Yeah.
I feel like we got to start gambling on the flips, just on like who wins, just to have some sweat.
I did.
Yeah.
And then I flipped over.
Take Peter. I feel like he's due.
All right, I'll get Al.
Flop 3 times.
What are you doing this? What are we doing this for?
I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, yeah. He's got 2 5s in his hand.
Cried on this one.
Go ahead, Dill, turn and river.
Yeah, turn and river, Dill.
Oh, look at that.
Go. Turn and river.
You need a 4. You need a 4.
3, give me 3.
8. Take a heart. Whatever.
There's a 3.
Baby, wrong, what day? Oh, no.
Mamacita.
3.
Jared finds a 3.
Play the
What's your
stand
kicker?
game.
I don't know.
Doesn't need one yet.
There's no queen under there.
What kind of BS is this?
Queen
There's
6?
no queen under there. You owe me. You can't beat me on this.
Queen 6, right?
I should have snapped you off on that river.
3s.
Hey, I win.
3, you win.
You win a game?
There's a boat.
Again?
Oh my fucking God.
Every time.
It's rigged, man.
Yeah.
Run good, Jared. That's what we call him.
Missed it.
Oh, that's not that good of a
Could
hand.
have won that.
Stay, bottom stay, or just...
Yeah,
Stay.
So he won. He had a full house.
Getting his poker losses back from the flips.
Yeah. What a donk, right? What a fish.
Well played.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, good player.
I'm really good at flips.
Oh,
No more flips, man. No more flips.
no more.
Fucking, I knew you were gonna go big on the river there.
No more. No more believe
Boss said no more.
Yeah.
So then outside, that you guys handle no limit game. No limit is no limit, right?
Yeah, it's just a one hand.
We've done flips here for like
Here
weeks.
for like years. Come on, man.
We're paying.
We're not going to bite them.
I guess flips are not allowed then.
Jonathan text you guys to say follow them outside. and say,
Okay, okay, no more, no more.
So what we can do?
RIP flips.
No more.
We can do hold 'em, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Of course we can. So next time we'll just do a no limit flip.
Hold 'em flip. We're gonna play for it.
Shout out to Ggpoker, our sponsor. It's a great game.
No limit flip. Everyone puts $100.
And it saves more time.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's true, yeah.
So next time it's a no limit flip.
It's a one card flip.
Okay.
Yeah, high card.
Right, no more stand-up games. Back to normal poker.
Man.
Don't get fired over a bunch of degenerate gamblers.
Yeah, but I mean,
2 more
All
cards.
right, back to poker.
Did my use of a time chip, did it do anything?
A little. I was like, but honestly, no. I was feeling nice. Felt like you have it, it's gonna tilt the fuck out of me if I call and lose. So I was like, I'll probably have the best end. If it was against most other people, I would have been.
Am I like a master?
Three-way action.
No, it's not that. You know.
Did you check?
You just didn't want you to.
Take it they're playing stand-up again?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I see Gazzy's hand, so just a guess.
I don't know. Gazzy kind of had fun with the 5 views. So.
Gazzy has had a lot of fun so far today. A lot going right. A lot of good, making some hands, making some good plays.
He's gonna have content on his vlog for sure.
Oh yeah, a lot of content potential tonight.
Hold. Oh, is there a kicker? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah.
3.
Oh, really?
Probably a good hand.
Do you know Kiero?
No. He says he doesn't. He said earlier.
Kiero.
Yeah.
what the?
2, 3, 4.
No, I guess I'll hold it.
Yeah, 3 is a good card for me to have actually. So.
The interest in poker really took off in Asia, although it's illegal in most places. Some places like Taiwan and Japan, tournaments are legal.
Yeah, I know Japan has these like clubs that like, you know, it's very differently structured from poker rooms we think of, but
yeah, and they're not allowed to give cash prizes. They have to give like, you know, material goods. Masato's trying to change that.
Well, he's the man to do it. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got some influence.
Hashtag influencer.
Forget if I mentioned, I played with him in the 1500 shootout a couple years ago at WSOP. It was a good time. Like he's a lot of fun. Like, you know, he had the camera crew with him and watched the vlog eventually afterwards. It's really well produced. I mean,
yeah,
I understand why it's so popular. Great graphics too, like very like anime vibes with like the graphic design. Loved it. All right, Battle of the Flush Draws. Statisticians is ahead, and now he also makes a pair. Antonius makes a gutter. Quick check. And let's see. All right, statistician checks. Antonius is going for the bet. Interesting. And let's see, statistician, what does he want to do?
What time is it, buddy?
2:50.
5:50. We're going to like 7:30, right?
And he calls it in.
And yeah, probably not. Antonius probably not going to be able to see that one.
Yeah.
You won, right?
Oh, you went.
Oh, really? Oh, Rubenstein's going for it?
Can we see the chat?
Oh, ready for.
Yeah, maybe just wait till you muck the cards before you muck the board, just in case. Yeah, I just think it's okay. It's usually not an issue.
We're Bally Live Poker live at the Commerce.
Spade comes and make more money.
Are you guys buying it?
We love our flush draws here at the Commerce.
We can all buy it.
I'm Asian, so I definitely love my flush draws.
Just wait 100.
Who wants to buy?
I'll wait.
Over 100 poster.
I got bluffed by that hand today, 6-3 of spades.
Outside?
Okay.
Yeah, it was a four-way limp pot at 5-10. I have ace deuce in the big blind. Ace king queen flop, checks to the button. He bets like pot. I call. Turn, whatever, low card. Not a 6-3, ace king queen, jack or 10. I check, he bets like 2/3, and I just fold, and these tables are 6-3 suited.
Damn.
Got me.
Outplayed you this hand.
He was Asian, actually, Korean.
Somehow I'm not surprised. You know who it was?
No, I don't know his name. I hadn't played with him before.
L picks up aces.
Pocket rockets.
Has anyone had pocket aces? Yes, I actually haven't.
Oh, immediately gets it through.
That's wild. Is it? You're a wizard.
Wow.
Crazy.
Always kind of a disappointing feeling to get aces and just have everybody snap fold.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of way gotten over that because it's like, you know, you block the good hands.
Well played again.
Well, you're too rational, Lane.
Good play, man.
Coming from Brian Hastings. I'm too rational.
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, but it still, you know, feels bad, though. Just want to win more chips with aces.
You know how you feel less bad? You have 12 plus tables going and you just move on.
Well, what if you're playing live and you haven't, been folded for the last hour?
Yeah.
And then you get aces and you just raise and they just muck faster than they've folded all day.
Yep.
At a table where usually 4 people are seeing the flop.
It's, yeah.
You know, obviously there are many worse things that can happen at the table, but kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, Antonius with ace king again. Just calls.
Oh my goodness.
4-way flop. Harlan, pretty nice one. Pair, gutter, backdoor clubs. Not so much for anybody else. And Harlan turns a straight flush draw. And it's probably going to do it. Someone in chat says, Steve, yeah, the OG from full tilt 1-2-6 max. Yeah, I mean, I believe I did see him grinding those back then. Yeah.
Hey man, 1-2's a tough game.
Can be.
Online.
Not then, but yeah.
My BB per 100 in $1, $2, and $2, $4 full tilt was very, very high. I didn't play for very long, and it definitely can keep up that BB per 100. I think I just stack some guys, do some bluff, and then just didn't play anymore.
Hit and run.
Hit and run the field.
LV raises in the cutoff.
No, C2 raise to 200. Yeah, action, 3 fold.
Another raise and take it.
Right now, 6, 7 out.
Thank you.
Do you ever play any cash on global?
I did for a while, especially when they were doing the splash pot promotion. I was telling you.
You did mention this.
I did a PLO in the beginning, and just it's tough because it's really reg heavy.
Yeah.
2.55 and above, and just I don't have the time and energy to
totally fair
do stuff.
Just curious.
Yeah. But the thing is, why I think I told you this. Why I was doing tournaments was, 1, I was trying to build a graph, and then 2, you know exactly when to show up. And like with my schedule, if like
I do like that. Yeah.
if I go home and there's no
easier
game,
for
it's
like
just,
structure.
like you know, as you know, for a cash game grinder, you need to be available when the game goes.
Yeah, it's one thing. I mean, I generally subscribe to that. One thing I do like about playing the 510 at the Commerce here is like it's just so easy to show up and get a seat like very quickly. Like I'll show up at 10 or 11 a.m. and there'll be 3 tables running and like 2 people on the list. Like,
well, back in the day where there were 9, 10, 20s.
Well, yeah, that's now it's more like sometimes 1, 10, 20. But
and I was playing with Freddie Deeb.
Oh yeah, I was just mentioning to someone at the table today how you were playing with Brewer and the live at the bike, live at the beat.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, he was coming up, and it's funny because like when we talked about it now, he's like, yeah, I sucked back then. I'm like, maybe, but you were super pro in the making. Saw it then.
Yeah,
or else I wouldn't do things like that.
Yeah, like I think most poker pros have the same thought. Like, yeah, if you compare yourself now versus yourself 3 or 5 years ago, like, yeah, you're gonna think you sucked then. But like, yeah, right, yeah, I'm sure he was a sharp guy who was on the path and just hadn't learned as much yet.
I think people on the come up really underestimate how many tactics your opponents have at the higher stakes, and you'd be surprised. Like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't documented.
Thank you.
And your opponent they've been through the gauntlet. They know what it's like coming up, and they just have a read on you.
I know, but I mean, are we discussing doing another?
Yeah, right. Just so many things you learn from experience, just playing against all different kinds of players.
My shuttle?
But we can do a starter round.
Sure. So I'm going to shuttle. Okay.
That's all right. Yeah, New Zealand.
It's the monitor going on.
I told myself I was going to just snap river and then you bet big.
I have to bet so big on you.
Well, I'm not familiar with that designer that Stevie has shirts from. It says something Young Me Paris.
If the board paired, I was shoving, like not an ace, because I was just like
different one.
So cool. Kind of sad it didn't pair.
I don't know why I told it on. And that's exactly
the method of the standup.
Thank you.
It's annoying when they have it, though.
Exactly. That's why I was like, I'm going to be tilted as fuck if I call and he just has to bet here.
Back then, played with James Woods, Phil Locke, Antonio Spendiari, John Giuanda.
Oh, yeah, where's Phil Locke at today?
He's abroad.
Oh, good for him.
Vacay.
Nice, enjoying that tournament cash.
Well, I think he is. He's
yeah, I think he's.
Yeah, he's been. Yeah, I'm gonna let him tell the story. Right now, he doesn't want to be promoted, but he has quite an interesting 2 decades.
Indeed. 3-way flop, two diamond draws out here. Instead, we get hearts, and Peter has top pair. Others have 9 high. I feel like this is a flop Peter's likely to check back quite a bit with this hand, but yeah, just kind of way ahead, way behind. I mean, yeah, there's some merit in value / protection against single heart middling hands, but also, pot control is good. Don't know what the turn card is, but okay, King 8 is the run out. So Gazzy makes a pair of 8s on the river.
Yeah.
Is Peter going to go for value after checking twice?
I would think so.
Ooh, or a statistician. Oh, statistician went for the hold the chips then check. I would think he'll go for something here, but Gazzy is very capable, so Peter does have to be.
Consider that. Yeah.
It has to be a consideration, but
I'll leave tomorrow.
Goes for half. Makes sense to me.
Sunday to Korea.
And yeah, playful.
So Steve did say he was going back to Korea on Sunday, so I think he's going to Vegas and then Korea.
Yeah, I mean, gotta get that Vegas trip in before you go home.
He came in and then like 15 minutes before the stream, he messages me and he's like, "Seat open?" And then I saw it like after the stream. He's like, "Come on, man!" I'm like, "Dude, like." You obscurely message me on Instagram when you can message me on like 50 different platforms. It's like the platform I check the least, and I don't expect him to message me on Instagram.
Crazy. I want a side of that. No one knows. No one knows about it. Besides like my friends, whatever. Not that I care that much.
Well, it's good to have him here. Glad he made it to the game.
That's what I'm saying. Like this 3K, like because they have so many people covering, like
messaged me the obligatory. Come on, man.
And they literally didn't have any coverage of it whatsoever. And it was bigger than most WP's mains.
Yeah. The win series is great, man.
Do I leave this shirt? Do I leave the...
All right, yeah, so L's in the straddle here.
Like, towards the end, you're so over it, and then you're like, wait. Yeah, this in LA, I'd be like...
Heads up, big blind versus the straddle.
Across the country to play this tournament.
Statistician takes down a small pot.
One time here.
They had their main this past weekend.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Commerce Pro Xavier, who's been a long time pro. I don't know if you played him. He plays mainly mix.
I'm not sure.
Xavier Kyla Blue.
Driver to take the main.
I don't know if he's telling the truth, but he says he's not. He doesn't like online. Doesn't play online.
Yeah. Well, is nice though to be fair.
Yeah, it is.
I believe him. I'm surprised because he seems like such an analytical player.
Tough to find good places to play mix online these days.
That's fair too. Yeah. Well, that's the thing of being versatile. You just like scan the room, scan the site. What looks good.
Yeah. Plus, I know WSP.com, like the Nevada site, like when they did their big software update this summer, they got rid of the mixed game stuff.
Oof.
Like they used to have like 08, Stud 8, and it's just like gone. So yeah, I used to like sometimes enjoy coming home at night and just playing, some low mid stakes of those. But nope.
Yeah, from a software engineer point of view, it's annoying because when you have to do like updates or something's wrong, it's like these things aren't even making money. Why do we even support them?
Yeah, I totally understand it. Like, yeah, I'm sure there wasn't very much traffic and it's kind of whatever. So.
No, like you just put 100.
Boom! Statistician outflops the field.
Yes.
Yeah, no shit, man. No.
Is that Daniel Negreanu masterclass, the chip glance?
No grace period.
The what?
Well, Daniel Negreanu has the masterclass, and then in the ads, it's the don't be loosey-goosey eating a sandwich, and then he mentions the chip glance tell. I don't even know what it is. He's taking it down. Late night rally for the statistician.
No question.
Indeed.
Or it looks like a fucking drug dealer or something. No. I got a tattoo chain.
Live at the Commerce here, Brian Hastings along with Wayne Chong.
And I've been releasing, so two-hand Nolan, as you know, is a game I invented, patented. I started releasing the YouTube shorts. And, AI is just so powerful, man. It just like, it saves you so much time. Like back in the day, you'd have to hire editors and whatever. And now it's like click, click, click. Opus Pro just helps it out. And I'm using DaVinci for future thumbnails.
Very nice. Want to tell us more about two-hand hold'em?
Yeah, two-hand hold'em. You dealt 4 cards. You see a flop. Let's talk about two-hand hold'em after this game.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Three-way action here. Harlan with 2 pair, 6s and 5s. Jared was the pre-flop raiser, and he's going to continuation bet. Harlan with a small check raise here. Probably going to get it done against Jared's holding, but perhaps, if Jared sees this raise for what it is, just like a little raise for info, perhaps he could do something, but yeah, he's out.
Harlan making a late night rally as well.
All right, so yeah, two-hand hold'em. Let's hear it.
Two-hand hold'em is a casino game I designed. It's a variant. So you dealt 4 cards, you see a flop, and then you must separate your you must separate your 4 whole cards into 2 pre-flop hold'em hands. And if you like your hand, you could raise 2x, and then you deal a turn the river, and the dealer plays 3 cards. So it's your 4 against the dealer's 3.
Interesting.
And if Brian Hastings, you can beat the game, please don't play. Please don't teach people how to beat the game.
So where will you be able to play it to, Handhold them?
Washington. It should be launching in one of Eric Person's casinos first. It should launch at Commerce as well. I have a license agreement done, but there's some holdup at the DOJ.
Okay.
So that's kind of the big project. Like people, see me on stream. They see me grinding poker, but that's my main project. I'm bootstrapping, just like our buddy Brian Tate. Oats Overnight. Shout out to the Keller brothers, Sean and Thomas Keller.
We love Oats Overnight.
We're VIPs, so they send us, free stuff.
Much appreciated, guys.
But yeah, entrepreneurship's really hard. It's harder than professional poker. But when I invented the game, I was like, I gotta go all in, or I can't respect myself in the morning.
Definitely the perfect product to be all in on.
Hey, if I had Oats Overnight, I might go all in too. I didn't have access because Brian Tate's mom was the one who invented the product, or heavily influenced it. I don't know about invented.
So I'll be raised from the small blind here. Peter defended the straddle. King 3, kind of an interesting. Peter has cards that kind of have some backdoor stuff. But definitely a theme for stabbing sometimes.
Do you like Alvy's check there? I mean, the ace and the queen are around the king.
I think it can go both ways out of position. I think it's fine. Oh, I didn't expect it to just fold, but yeah. I think he can either better check. I don't think he should check fold right away, though. I think he needs to take a card off.
A lot of it has to do with, player history. If you have somebody super aggressive in position.
A few hands.
Did you get bluffed?
That would.
Yeah, I mean, certainly he knows against Peter, he's often going to have to face further aggression, so it's not as good, but it seems a little too good to me to, just fold right away.
You put him on it. Yeah. Ace jack of clubs. Ace jack strip.
I'm going to bet against that one.
Statistician raising it up with 9-8 suited.
Did you have an ace of clubs, right?
I don't know. It was 50-50. I'm willing to bet on it.
I'll be flat calls on the button with ace-10 of clubs. Nice hand to do that thing. Ooh, boom. Peter with ace-ace. Curious to see if he gets any further action, though.
Can you send cocktails?
Could see it going fold against a 3-bet. Depends on sizing as well. Interesting on how to size it, the statistician is pretty shallow.
Right.
Corona will line.
Yeah, he goes pretty small here. I kind of like it exploitatively / also against that stack size. And Albie might feel compelled to continue too with the price.
That's how adaptive Peter crosses assessment situation.
It's only 6.5%.
Yeah, I think that's a nice adjustment there.
If he loses spot, I don't think he's going to cry about it.
Well, looks like he's going to get it all in for statistician's stack, and pretty, not quite a flip, but.
Also, scoping is stronger.
He is stronger. Bigger, right? Yours is bigger.
Bigger and stronger. Yeah.
We were driving to Wendover with our scholarship check and gamble.
Yes. I've been to Wendover a few times.
Yeah, so Peter comes with third pot on the flop. Statistician puts the rest in. Albie's, I'm sure, going to be out.
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
Okay.
Not bad.
Wow, it's good look.
Spade.
Not bad.
Spade, I mean,
Deuce of spades.
A lot of outs for statistician here. He sees 40% on the turn.
Oh.
Interesting card. Yeah, so Peter makes a set, but statistician does make turn a flush draw. Still has 24%, and there it is. Wow, that is one way to get there.
That's a big one.
How much enemy?
So statistician doubles up. Much needed double for him.
Nice hand.
Thank you. I was class of 98, so I had to play.
That was a sick run out, man.
Sick run out that was. Stole a bunch of outs on the turn and
Yeah.
You suck, bro. You play that hand so poorly.
Hey, you get free coaching lessons while you're here.
Should have raised bigger. I mean, actually, you're lucky. What if I had like a 10K?
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
I don't know.
Don't look at that card. Like, whoops.
I don't know which one is
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't
Top
matter.
card. Just give him a card. Card's a card.
I don't know. Yeah,
What
I
is
didn't
it?
look, but
How good is it?
I didn't look. Is it good? Yeah, I didn't look. So.
Mistio.
Cards are getting sticky.
Misthief. Yeah.
Pressure's on me.
It's on me?
Yep.
What is it?
Call.
100 to call? Okay.
8 calls. 9 holds. Yes. 1 call.
I'm not raising now.
3 calls.
Come back with a call for 1,500.
4 calls.
All right, statistician limps the ace-9 here right after doubling. L overlimps. And got Harlan's in. Yeah, 6-way pot here for 100 each. And statistician
300
with top pair in pretty good shape.
What's one?
I know which one I got instead.
Really?
He bets half pot. Might just get it through. Yep, that's pretty good to do that. Take it down, 2 in a row.
Nice hand.
Full 3? Come on, man.
Drink. Said, come on, man.
Yeah, so yeah. Anybody playing that drinking game is definitely having a good time right now.
Yeah, maybe.
What did you show? Ace-10?
Ace-9?
Good read.
Very cagey by Steve, yeah, too, trying to induce loose play out of his opponents there. Just folded bottom pair in a 6-way pot. Come on, man.
Just flip it then.
Hey, it works sometimes to induce people to get out of line.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, you might not trust me.
Peter is like, I saw it, but up to you.
Did you guys see this one too?
Yeah, can definitely pose a challenge to people's honor to just, accuse them of nittery. So
it's like the loud person always calling everybody else a nit when they're knitting it up.
Yes. All right, more limping here going on.
Keep a very low dealer, please.
So just a 4-way limp pot this time.
8.
3 8s. Wow, you're so gritty. Oh, that's a good one.
Me here and here. Can you take this one for me too? Thank you.
Flip before?
Yeah, sure.
9 bets. 200.
How much is it?
3 calls.
$9.
Antonius with what seems like a relatively decent flop with only 1 overcard to his 5s. Unfortunately for him, he's drawing nearly dead.
38.50 to be exact.
Well, no, there was our
Harlan with top pair and a flush draw, so Antonius can only improve right now with the 5 of spades.
I'm almost 24.
Does now turn a gutter, so a little bit more equity.
So you would want
Can now catch a 3. That is not a heart.
$1,000 in that one.
Let's see if he chooses to see a river. This is a pretty dicey spot. Could see him just giving it up, but Harlan only bet a little under half pot here, so yeah, I think this is pretty close. Needs Harlan to be stabbing with like a flush draw or smaller pair.
Check.
And there is a flush. Probably good for Antonius in the sense it's going to be a little, you probably won't lose any more on this river. And Harlan with the thoughts of the mirage and how many dollars can I extract on this Ace of Hearts river? Unfortunately, the answer is going to be 0, but
Nice hold. You played that hand very well.
definitely do enjoy that in live poker, just the little like banter comments, like, you know, just little subtle jabs, and
sure.
It's a good time.
One of the ones, you know, should.
Of course.
not fall for is like if you have a monster out of position, you intend to induce bluff, or you just intend to induce bluff, but you're going to be made fun of more when you have a monster. They say, bet your hand, bet your hand. And it's like, well, you didn't have anything, so you have nothing to pay.
People do love to do that, yeah. Right. Check going for a check raise, and they check behind.
When it's like, they've shown that they don't have a hand, so all you have is the induced bluff.
Yeah. Or even just like the same hands they'll pay off with, or they're also going to value bet often, so you can just make more by going for check raises. Steve using that button against Peter again as well. Ooh, and Gazzy has jacks.
Gazzy using those cards.
Yeah, this one's going to be a 4-bet, I believe. Would be pretty surprised to see anything else. Yeah. And would imagine Steve is out, but
statistician. Statistician. Such a tongue twister.
It was not getting through.
Statistician.
These are good. Oh, wow.
What was it?
Checks.
Jack. Nice hand.
Top of range there for Gazzy. Jokes.
You do that, man. Fold, he 3-bets, I call. Fold, he 3-bet, I call.
Then you're gonna lose more.
I take my 30-something%.
Oh, sorry. There you go. Yeah.
Is the straddle still on?
No, he just straddled randomly. We can keep it on.
Ggpoker, it's a great game. We have a lot of highlight clips today.
He just called.
Steve, can you scan cards for me? One fold.
Yes, I will.
4 folds. Actions on C5. 5 raises 200.
Antonius with a sneaky limp UTG with kings.
650.
And he finds. Ooh, wow, Jared has queens. Well,
every hand raised.
The limp 4-bet's going to look pretty strong.
Yeah, we'll see. These are things like, oh no, it looks like Antonius raised and then.
Are you sure?
Oh no, you're right.
No, he limped.
Yeah, Steve raised and Jared.
Steve raised, Jared 3-bets. So now, it's back to him after limping and presumably going to 4-bet. But
yeah,
I'd rather have you.
Just don't fold.
10 seconds.
2100.
There it is. Here comes the 4-ball.
He ruined the top stack. That's.
Ooh, yeah, the top stack was so pretty. Yeah, this is immediately gross for Jared.
So there's the last seat.
Yeah, I mean, the limp 4-bet is. I mean, we've seen him 3-bet fold ace king as well. So like, can he even limp 4-bet ace king here? Or don't know.
I guess I'm too gentle on him. Yeah.
Really curious to see what Jared does here. I think
the best cards.
I mean, calling would be like the standard play, but like exploitatively folding seems interesting.
Where are you staying?
Airbnb in Santa Monica.
Like inland Santa Monica or like by the beach?
A little bit. I think. Not very far though.
Yeah. I mean,
he just open ripped.
Did he?
How much is it?
Yeah. Dude, inland Santa Monica is like really nice. I feel like the further away.
Yeah, he just open ripped.
Oh wow, okay. Oh yeah, so it looks like it's not as much as the graphic either.
So big.
A lot of tourists. Not that that's like.
So yeah, also gross for Jared here. Or well,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Maybe like 7K ish.
Yeah, looks like 7 or 8.
Check out Layla's Bagels.
Yeah, rough spot.
Santa Monica's pretty good. Yeah. All right. Layla's Bagels.
Oh shit, I don't know my phone.
Just a bagel place.
I've always got some good bagels.
Yeah, I mean this is so like player specific. Just what we think our opponent is going to do this with. Limp 4-bet and then just open shove flop for a pot and a half or so.
How would you ever bet this big with?
Forget, to be honest. I'll look it up. So. Just up on the weekend though, because like.
feel like I've definitely like leveled myself in the spot to think like, oh, my opponent wouldn't do this with aces because it doesn't need protection, and then they just have aces sometimes.
Yeah, no, I mean, we talked about this like last time in the Sunday tournament at Global. It just some people did these permutations. I'm like, ran into it. Oh, he didn't have it. You know, just don't know without the. Even if you have player notes, some people.
Yeah, it's really tricky to try to get inside others' heads. Like, you know, even if I wouldn't, you know, do this with anything or like with aces or whatever. Yeah, like various players can have all kinds of different ranges here.
Like converted donut. Is it good?
And Jared's not the type to be swayed by being on camera, so whatever he decides, he fully assess the situation.
Good shit.
Oof.
Ooh. If you bet that much as aces or kings, then good on you, good.
Not gonna be happy unless he finds the queen.
It's our GG moment.
GG moment.
How much?
And that's well, there it is.
That's the nail in the coffin.
You have kings.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, that's a very tough spot as Jared.
Yeah.
I don't know. Plural.
So yeah, it's so subjective, and depending on just what read you have.
88-20.
Would you pick that hand?
No. I would have bet Jerry.
I think he said 8,800. I didn't observe that much, but I believe I heard the dealer say that.
Okay.
What happened pre?
I wasn't really watching.
So yeah, that was like a more of a 2x pot jam.
He raised a 3-bet and 4-bet. Hit 2,100. And then he shoved 2x pot and 4.
Well, nice redemption for Antonius. Had some rough spots earlier.
Yeah.
It's definitely a nice spot to get. Yeah, very tough as Jared there, and just very subjective.
How much was it?
88-25.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot.
Like some opponents will just be like heavily weighted toward like an ace king there, doing that for that much. Others will be more value heavy. Some could even have worse value potentially. I don't think it's super likely there, but you know, jacks maybe.
1 fold, 2 folds.
You owe a straddle. Okay.
3 raises, 200.
Straddle buddy.
Cutthroat.
That room is right. You can't get away with nothing.
Some more kings. And Peter with a good start, just calling against the kings with ace queen suited. Steve is in there with 7-6 of clubs. Pretty fun holdings for a 3-way flop. And pretty tricky flop though. Harlan, if he bets, will almost certainly win right away.
3 bets, 500. 4 folds, 5 folds.
Kings are on around.
What was it?
And
Kings? Kings there and there.
much smaller win for Harlan with the kings than Antonius just had, but win is win.
It's correlated with skill, the pot size, and how much you win.
Well, Harlan asked me who do I want to bet. I was gonna bet you.
Yeah? Well, I was winning.
You were winning?
Before that hand, yeah.
No.
No, the
that
hand.
Oh, you were going to bet
Before
me
you
to
guys
win.
show.
Yeah, miscommunications.
Yeah.
Yeah, El saying he would have bet that Jared had the best hand after calling.
We're gonna take the other side.
Like earlier, Brian had a miscommunication. We were talking about technical skill, and Brian thought I was talking about heads up, and I was talking about all forms of poker.
I was just gonna pick whatever you
Yeah,
necessary.
we were right off the heels of Doug Polk, so it's, you know, the mind just goes to heads up discussion.
What is it?
Yeah, I mean,
Hashtag branding.
No 150. This is straddle here.
You'd be surprised.
Speaking of heads up, just one other little nugget from the Justin Bonomo video that I mentioned earlier was he was showing how earlier in his sit and go career he realized that like playing 20 big blind stacks heads up, the way to maximize position was by doing a bunch of limping. Rather, like convention at the time was just like raise or fold basically, but like he realized that like then you're just getting jammed on so much that like it just takes away your positional advantage. So, but instead by limping you just get to realize so much more and just play many more flops in position. So.
Oh, the time is it? 6:30. I think.
6:30.
I thought you were gonna say like an hour stand-up game.
Through a flop here.
1 hour.
Yeah.
Peter with the queens, statistician with second pair. Yeah, Peter again out of position playing check, and I like this. I think, yeah, just a general observation, not to pick on any players, but I think a lot of players are too eager to just bet their value up front. Wow, that's a big card.
Just picks up a 9. I think Peter's got a bet here, right?
Yeah.
4 bets 300.
Yeah, and see what statistician does. I think both call and raise are viable options. Ooh, the recheck.
Vegas and the freaking Mirage. Wow, I mean, you know, Peter's a live read player.
You can't talk about the hand as a third person in.
He's asking Peter if he has jacks.
Three people? Yeah. No, it's okay. I'm just letting you know the rules. I don't care that much.
Statistician improves to a full house. It is a scare card for Peter. And I wonder how Peter will react to the whole turn discussion there.
Yeah.
Does feel a little. Well, he's going for value. More Mirage thoughts? Yeah, I mean, I think the play as statistician is just to go for it all here. I don't really see another size, like any other, you know, if you make it 2,500, it looks really strong anyway. I mean, might as well just go for it. Can even look like more likely to be a bluff, more credibly to be a bluff for more. I mean, in any event, I highly doubt he's getting paid off here, but.
I agree. But he goes for 2,500. What's that nod?
It's where when I call and you have it, it's like, wow, it's so obvious. Why do you call? It's like when I call and lose, the whole chat's like, it's so obvious.
It's so obvious, Peter. So obvious. No, I don't know. In reality, like when you're playing against kind of more of a wild card, like less experienced player, like statistician, like
I might just call.
It can be pretty challenging to figure out what's going on. It's very easy for us to see the whole cards and just say exactly what's going on, but
then
you know,
you get shown a busted club draw. Or
or just a 5 turned into a bluff or something.
If you had the jacks, you got it.
If I have the jacks, plural.
No lies detected.
I got the 5.
Jack would be winning against
Said you had jack on the flop. Huh? Said you had jacks on the flop.
I don't have any jacks.
Said you had jacks on the flop and a shitty hand pre-flop.
I never said I had jacks. I asked if you had jacks.
You said you had jacks too.
Yeah, jacks too.
It's recorded, buddy. Oh, yeah.
I have the 5.
You did say, yeah. There's numerous things you've said. Doesn't matter. It's on video. there's no admitted. Video.
Yeah, so this will be a fun one to watch back for Peter. I would think. More fun if he finds the fold.
Pre-flop, you said you have a bad hand. Flop, you asked me if I have jacks and said I have jacks too, and now you have 2 5s. You also told me not to call. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I don't have jacks for sure. I'll show you.
Statistician has not lied once.
Jacks?
I don't have any jacks.
You don't have any.
He's telling all truth.
You told me you have 5s.
That's why I bet 2,500.
Yeah, I believe you. I believe you. You want to bet flop with your 5s?
No, I thought you were going for the flush.
Oh, let's go for the wash. Do you still think I was going for the flush?
That's good.
Man, what a waste of time, thanks. Probably just gonna let it go.
We only got like half hour left.
Really, man?
We only got half hour left?
7:30.
We finish at 7:40. 7:40.
We have like an hour left.
I don't think I can fold. I don't think I can fold this, man. I don't think I can fold this.
Then you got it.
Okay, first lie.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
don't think I can fold this, man.
This is a really interesting table, though.
It is. Yeah, this is fascinating, honestly.
I don't think I can let this go.
You want one of my time chips?
Can I get it?
Oh, man, that's
No?
a good one. That is a really good one. That's a good one.
Statistician trying to throw Peter a time chip. That's pretty advanced.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Steve.
I think this first, like, it's been said on the stream before, but I think this is the first time it's serious.
Bluffs, river, shove.
Man,
It's all yours. If you call it,
great.
it's all yours.
Yeah, it's great.
Can you get service dealer, please? You get service dealer?
I think Peter's going to get folded after that
Okay,
statement.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good fold, Peter. Good
I
fold.
think he was going to call except for that last
Oh, you're
statement.
going to show one time?
Good for you.
Camera?
9. I see a 9.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry, it's SC9 level. You want to start
Can I have a pad type?
Yeah, Peter waited him out for
Yes.
tells.
Took
Be on the turn.
yeah, took the gracious gift of a time chip, and then
Okay.
eventually found the correct fold.
Same, yeah, and a few lime wedges.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch.
Thank you.
The time chip
Lot of fun live tell stuff to think about there.
Yeah.
Why'd you lie to me like 4 times?
He was telling the truth a lot initially, and then he started lying toward the end.
I was getting confused.
I probably would have told you if you didn't say anything.
What did you have?
Queens.
Yeah. Stand up right now.
Sure.
Got an interesting game. A lot of stuff that I can't predict. I don't know if Brian can predict.
Yeah, it's definitely some interesting spots recently. Yeah, actually, Antonia's coming back to be one of the biggest winners right now, along with Albi and Gazzy, Harlan, and Jared after the Queens versus Kings biggest losers. Statistician making a bit of a comeback.
Peter definitely picked up some live read stuff, and that last statement is, if you call, this is all yours. It's probably a giveaway in most cases. And I've talked with Peter about live stuff, so I'm pretty sure he's more versed than me.
Bluffing. It's bluffing. Careful. Ah, yeah, this guy. Come on, man. It's on you.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is yours, right?
You are the greatest.
That's bad for Jared. I don't think he was going to give up that much money, but Steve just turns a full house. Steve betting about 2/3. Oh, I'm sorry. He bet about 40%, 1K into 2,400. Jared not drawing today. He can still spike a 10 or a 9. And all the upper end draws missed, like Queen Jack, King Jack was a double gut shot.
Yes.
Spade draws missed.
2350. Yeah.
Jared running bad here. Steve, yeah, a very capable player, so this is not a clear fold in Jared's spot. Unblocks King Jack. Good fold by Jared.
Sweet. Wow. What a
full house.
Nice, man.
7 on the flop?
Very nice. 7 on the turn.
How much? 180?
180.
Good fold, bro.
Should have a rule. If you have a full house, you can't sit down.
Oh, 180. Sorry, I thought I gave you.
Jared folded 9.
No.
No? Oh, I overestimated you.
I folded a 9 there, no?
9 you raised. 9 you raised.
You give me 10.
You guys only played 5 deuce off in the stand-up game. You won.
Shots fired.
What, sorry, what did you say about 5 deuce off?
I'm saying he's played that hand 5 deuce off at one point.
Yeah.
You have a 9 there, you're going to be.
4, 5,
I think you have the
6,
super
4,
nuts.
Yep.
7, 4, and 4. Nice fold.
Turn the game on?
Do you want to raise?
Oh, shit.
You're at the table with the winner of the guy folded the straight flush, right?
Yeah,
that was you and me.
I should have shown
Tired of your shit, though.
Oh, it was against you. Yeah. That's pretty.
Do you know the dudes?
Brandon Wilson?
Was it?
I think it was Brandon Wilson or whatever.
It was like a loose. I assumed he was an ultra pro. In my very brief time I played with
He
him.
looks like him, but
Good shot for Harlan.
He's a pretty
Backdoor
good
clubs too.
He like opened 6-5.
L's been a little quiet recently, mixing it up here.
I can't remember what it was.
Does have winner and showdown.
He folded a straight flush.
Nothing happens. Harlan's gonna check.
10, 7, deuce, 6 with like 4 clubs. I needed 5, 4 clubs. And I
Delayed C-bet.
L's gonna stab. Let's see how Harlan decides to proceed now.
folded the shit. To be fair.
So there's a 1 card straight flush then?
Yeah.
So I need just a 9 of
Just a call.
Gonna draw, and L's a 3-1 favorite.
Of course, yeah.
Oh, oof. Hello.
Harlan gets there.
If Harlan checks, I could easily see L firing another barrel with his combo with the king. I mean, he did check back the flop, so I'm not sure how credible King Jack is, but certainly very low in his range, and doesn't look like Harlan has even like as strong as a 10 is played.
Brandon Wilson. I mean, I'm not saying.
Oh, yeah, L's going for a lot.
Young guy.
Bluff me every time, man.
Folded a straight flush.
How much?
Close to super pro, you know?
But he looks kind of like he'd be like a
It's a
complete
2x pot bet.
Yeah. Seattle, he has like the Seahawks fucking jersey. And all that shit.
Yeah, I thought L might stab the river. I wasn't anticipating that kind of stab, but it makes some sense.
Bluff me, you know.
It's hard. I know you, so it's hard to say. You know. My first impression of you was when you got like.
Yeah, it's hard to put him on Jack 8 there.
Yeah.
I already know. I already know.
It's a nice pot for Harlan.
Do you play on other nights also? I believe it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, I think L's bluff and sizing choice is
They
interesting.
used to at some point.
Don't hate it.
So it sounds like a good day.
Don't know if it's necessary though. I think we can just bet kind of smaller and target small pairs, 3x and stuff.
Football season.
We're live at the
All
Commerce.
the tournaments. Like
Brian Hastings along with Wayne Chong.
barbecues.
Learned a lot this stream. I don't know.
Yeah, Americans.
There's a lot of interesting things going on at this table. Really.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of Peter Cross's move in a vacuum may not have had the accuracy that he had, but the fact that it works is, you know.
Just win another hand now?
I got to rethink some stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
I did want to bring up a broader point. I kind of stopped to, you know, focus on the action in that hand where Peter had queens and
pretty sure I would have factored that in.
statistician had king 9. But yeah, Peter, I've noticed, you know, coming with a lot more checks in like earlier positions with good hands and, you know, included than most players. And yeah, I think that's good. I think we really want to be balanced and just overall be betting a lot lower frequency when there are several opponents stacked behind us, or even one opponent stacked behind us. You know, I think across poker, not even just in this game, a lot of other players just tend to often just bet when they have a good hand, and then I think it's really hard to stay balanced by doing that. So just one little tip there, just try to think about, you know, how you want to balance your ranges there, and we can play some check raises, we can have some good hands in our check call range.
You should know that, right?
100 more. 100 more.
Agreed.
One more 100. One more 100.
3 more purples. You go.
Looks like we're going to have a three-way flop here. So, yeah, El just lost a nice chunk on the 2x pot bluff that ran into a river straight. Not much for anyone there.
Bet 300.
And L stabs, and that's probably going to do it. Yep. 1 for 2 on the bluffs.
Any flop.
Man.
Any 4.
Hey. He's smiling, he knows.
In fairness to L, he has not had many good hands to play with tonight.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun to play with him. I mean, I want to play with him every day.
Too good, man. Fuck me up.
When it feels like you do.
Yeah.
When it feels like you do, right?
Now I think I should have called with that king high that one time.
Probably rubbing the salt in the wounds there.
By me.
They're all big boys, though.
Of course. Yeah, as I said earlier about live poker, yeah, I love the gamesmanship in those kind of spots. Just like little jabs trying to just throw your opponents off balance a little bit. Some pretty hands here.
Shit, I gotta go take a piss. I don't have time chips anymore. I gotta look for it.
Dude, 100 each.
Yeah, Peter looking for donations of time chips around the table. All right, we have 2 heart hands and 2 diamond hands.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Steve's gonna need a lot of help here to find. All right, front door got shot. Some help.
Yeah. Hey, he's got the second highest.
Yeah, I mean, Jared. Yeah, I mean, this is a hand that could go either way. As Jared, that kind of what I was alluding to. I think this hand often plays nicely to the check, especially with the backdoor flush draw. Just you know, need less protection, and also in the instances we check and LV checks behind, we can potentially cooler him sometimes later.
Hey, kids, you millennial and Gen Z kids I'm coaching, that's exactly what I told you, what Brian Hastings just said, so literally verbatim.
Yes. Steve, you folded a gut shot? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
1,400.
I thought it was on it.
3 comes, you get all of it. Come on, man.
Yep. Yeah. Jared just hands his stack to you on a 3. Come on.
I don't think a lot, though. Yeah, I think they're kind of a little bit. They care about their margins a little bit more than some places may, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it, you know.
Yeah, I'm not saying Jared's bet is bad there. But like I think it's good to mix bets with hands like, or sorry, mix checks with hands like that, particularly, you know, the more middling ones and with the backdoor flush draw. Like if we're gonna, you know, stab a certain amount of ace-x, like definitely preferring starting with the higher ones.
Yeah.
Also the ones that have a gut shot.
You won, right?
And I'd say the ones that don't have a backdoor flush draw, just more for needing less protection.
LV, yourself.
Oh, which one?
5 left.
5 left. Majority. Not for long.
All right, so a couple of heart hands in here again. Jared in the big blind with Jack 9 of clubs, also in. Gazzy, what does he want to do in the straddle? He folds, yeah, ace-4 offsuit, 4-way, not really what we're looking for. And some connection with both Jared and Steve flopping a pair and a gutter. Jared, though, with the better pair as well as a backdoor flush draw. So he's in very good shape here. Steve leads out 400. Jared makes the call. So heads up to the river, and yeah, Steve checks. He was more kind of looking for the protection, I would say. Jared quickly checks back. Perhaps wasn't expecting to see a hand like Steve's. I mean, close decision as Jared whether to value bet, but I think, yeah, I mean, it's certainly conceivable that Steve could do that with like a queen jack, king jack type hand as well, but he also might go for value on the river.
Nice straddle.
I think I like a river bet there, but it's, you know, it's close.
Always.
Is there such thing as double straddle? Yeah.
In this game, they don't. There it is, but
There is.
Is there such thing as triple straddle?
Blind raise and seed one.
No double straddle. It's a blind raise.
It's a blind raise.
El, do you know that's a blind raise? You know it's a blind raise.
No more Orcus. Yeah.
I think I'm going to have it here because we have a standard before. I cannot step out anymore.
No double, no blind raise.
Yeah, El is trying to double straddle. Now it goes.
Oh, here you go.
Money.
Yeah, he wasn't even next stacked. He wasn't even +1 there, so yeah, it's hard to make that work out. But yeah, the rules are single straddle only here. That, you know, can vary from place to place.
Yeah.
And Gazzy with a pretty looks like they're back in the stand-up. Makes sense. See some plex out there.
Tony.
So everybody flops a pair. Steve's is the best. Top pair.
Oh, you went and watched?
I was dead on, yeah. I told you.
Oh.
See.
I guess I didn't have it.
Yeah, I think they're. Yeah, it looks like they're playing stand-up.
Did you have the ace of spades?
I must have, yeah.
You have the ace of
spades. I pulled a free after the. I had I pulled it pre, but I had an ace, a black ace.
It must have been spades.
It must have been, yeah.
So Gazzy peels, heads up to the turn.
Doesn't matter.
Jack, not awesome for either player, but Steve probably still feels pretty okay.
Oh, 100%. Guaranteed. Maybe club.
And seems like a hand that's just showdown bound to me.
What about a king river?
Don't think, yeah, it's a spade as well. Yeah, it seems pretty thin for either player to try to put money in here.
There's no way you could win the pot.
For me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man.
So Steve takes it down.
I almost caught you with the club in the river.
It's got a nice little tower he's building there.
Now you know the hand to play.
Still 4 of us? Yeah.
5 of us.
5, but you're still. I would have never called pre-flop if there was 5 of us in it.
Okay, yeah, so stand-up game is on, and there's still 5 players left.
You want to call pre-flop?
For 250?
Big blind? Straddle on?
Yeah.
Gamble, man.
Next Thursday, we're going to have a bigger game going.
Not going to call it.
Like 51-1.
I'll call.
And today?
Oh, nice. Any idea who's playing there?
Yeah, but I don't want to throw them on the bus in case they cancel. It should go, though.
That's fair.
I was actually planning for a much bigger game, but, you know, there were cancels.
You snap for it, I guarantee it.
Probably.
Well, 50-100 is still no joke.
Yep. It was going to be 51-100 no matter what, but I was trying to get 100K buy-in. Close, but no cigar. But still going to be a bigger one.
Oh, he doesn't have a button in my race.
Got good hands.
All right, so yeah, multi-way limp pot, which again in the confines of the stand-up game makes a lot of sense strategically. Gazzy with 2 6s, wants to make it more and just try to take it down now. Very chunky raise.
Yeah, it's
and
good shape too.
Yeah, it's interesting. So the 2 suited aces are really the hands of interest here. See if either Antonius or Jared want to continue. Can't imagine either of their fellow table mates will.
It's a 13.5x. I like it. One of my favorite plays is the pot commit myself and stack off. I'm just kidding. Good thing Brian's ignoring me. And
Peter is not folding. I think he's out of time bank chips too, so he's got to figure it out.
I mean, he's flipping. He has the highest equity.
After you're in LA, Steve. After you're in LA.
Yeah, and everybody's out, so yeah.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Peter sees the bad news. He would have been flipping.
I don't know. During summer.
So time chip for Gazzy.
In Vegas, usually.
I just want to make a chips.
Maybe 2 months out of the year.
Sorry?
2 months out of the year.
No, more.
Okay, are you thinking of doing something a little crazy there?
Maybe, yeah.
The old double over limp back raise?
Maybe. Yeah.
Nice.
Like 4 months?
Can't go crazy with it though, can I? Occasionally, maybe.
Yeah, that might have worked.
A big blind, right?
Steve, you're just 25.
Oh, I'm only 25.
Yeah.
On discount.
And your teal is behind your white. Put that chip. Yeah, just make sure.
You gotta put the bigger chip so people can see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Always visible.
Yes, sir.
Or you might roll this way. You don't want that. Yeah, you don't want that.
You want him to earn your chips.
3, 4, 2, 5, 6, 4.
So boring today. So boring today.
What is it?
300.
Are you up? You up?
No, a little bit. Almost even for a couple thousand.
Oh wait, you already.
Yeah, he won the first one.
Oh, you already
6 by suited.
Damn. Oh, there's 4 of us. 3 of us now.
3, yeah.
So there was 4 of us when I said there was 5 of us.
Yeah, because Gary hadn't won yet, right?
No, myself and Alvin were still.
Oh, and Alvin just won.
Okay, so it looks like they're down to 3 players in the stand-up. Yeah, Peter is clearly won as we see how hard he was considering the 9-8 appeal.
Now there's Trey.
3 of the best.
See who else is bankless. Antonius maybe. Oh, it looks like statistician as well. I don't think has one.
Hapa gonna look for that third 3.
See if he wants to. Yeah, he's gonna go for the ISO raise. Again, really, yeah, big raise. Really, ooh. Jared with ace king. So the ISO raise is not gonna get through.
Yeah.
I wanted to play that. Sorry, buddy.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Antonius. Wow, again. Same player matchup as the Kings versus Queens earlier. Let's see what he goes with here.
It's pretty big. Oh, actually, no.
Yeah, it's not small.
Yeah, it's not small.
I believe Antonius was still looking for a stand-up game chip here as well. So relevant.
Okay. Right.
Pretty sure anyway.
Jared's in a pretty tough spot, especially if he doesn't have a stand-up chip.
Yeah.
Right.
Antonius doesn't have one. Yeah.
And Jared just rips.
Yeah, I mean.
You have aces?
Understandable for sure. That sucks.
Yeah. Jared definitely
looks
running
like
bad.
Looks like Jared had about 9K there. I mean, yeah, playing 50, 100, Or yeah, I mean Peter made it 400 anyway, so yeah, that's a rough spot.
Oh, hope.
Glimmer of
Backdoor
hope.
clubs.
Yeah, king and backdoor clubs.
Not really rooting for bad beats, but you know, this drama.
Yeah, and especially when Jared's had 2 rough hand matchups both against Antonius.
2 kings left. It's 4.4%.
Not it.
One more club.
Okay.
Yeah, cooler.
Yeah.
He covers for sure. Yeah, okay.
We have a new rivalry, Action Antonius and Jared Greiner.
Yeah, that is the dream spot for Antonius right there.
Ace king versus ace. Yeah. That's San Antonius.
Wow. Stack this thing right twice. Very nice hand. Very nice hand.
When we flip, we'll get
Stay for the. When I just stay for the flip.
Oh yeah, I guess it's just.
Take your free roll.
Yeah, true.
Good.
Is that now? Yeah.
No, we got one more, but me and Steve.
Yeah, never fun to play those hands where they just kind of, play themselves, like not really much of a real decision to make, and just get it in with little hope.
Action Antonius has to be the big winner now.
Oh yeah, should be up close to 20. Also the 3rd highest VPIP, living up to the name. Yeah, it's 18K or so. Yeah, Jared, biggest loser. Alvi and Gazzy, some pretty nice positive numbers as well.
There are people climbing out. That's poker.
Yeah, I see Peter just stuck 2,000. Seems honestly not bad with the spots he's had today.
Yeah.
Seems like he's navigated pretty well.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Anybody playing the Come On Man drinking game, yes, you're welcome, and congrats on having fun tonight.
My counts as 50%. Full drink if it's Steve.
It's a great game. Ggpoker.
I've had a lot of fun. I haven't done
Ggpoker has some amazing online streams, some really big final tables, huge payouts.
Indeed. I was watching a cool thing today, actually. So it's the guys from GTO Lab. We're doing a breakdown of one of the GG Millions final table streams. Which, one of the guys, Daniel DeVoris, was the commentator on with Jeff Gross on the GG broadcast. But yeah, it was him, John Jaffe, and Ben Heath doing like breaking down in detail like a few of the hands from like one of the FTs.
There's another Jaffe? I didn't know there's that common of last name.
John Jaffe. You don't know John Jaffe?
I don't know. There's too many pros.
Really? Wow.
John Jaffe, Will
He's
Jaffe,
been around
Jared
forever.
Jaffe.
Well, John is the obvious #1 Jaffe. Like, no
Actually, I
disrespect
do
to the
remember
others.
now. I do remember now. Yeah, I see so many faces. I see so many names. And people say, "You don't know this person?"
Yeah, no, John. Yeah, John. We talked about some heads up. Like, yeah, John was a heads up sit and go beast back in the pre-Black Friday days.
Got it. Yeah.
So that's his background. But yeah, now playing high roller live MPTs primarily.
Usually probably came dead to let me in. So.
And L with 7 outs.
This is an interesting spot. Yeah, L barreling. Yeah, he is an ace or a deuce. So rooting for the no spotter here.
Usually don't.
Not quite enough. And does he ever want to bluff with his hand? Seems a little dicey to me.
I live in Korea.
Oh, Korea.
What do you mean, Macau?
Would be an interesting leveling thing if he just jammed though for 2x pot again after getting snapped off on the other one, showing a bluff.
Yeah, that's the place to be. The card is just like insane.
Knowing L, he's definitely going to consider it.
Goes for a more conventional size this time.
Yeah, can't beat you.
Can't beat you after just bluff catching.
Well, Harlan does have a bluff catcher. You can't really beat anybody.
Yeah, it's not like, you're definitely not loving life with Queen Jack here.
Yeah.
Been to Korea once.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's certainly far from an obvious call.
I mean, it's Ireland.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it's a lot easier for the audience. We see the cards, but you know, I've played against L quite a bit. That ain't easy.
Really? WPT Korea.
Yeah, certainly you can't just auto fold this hand against L. We'll say that.
They put some events in November.
I think L's got to be the most experienced dealing with time chips, like facing time chips.
Yes. Yeah. He puts opponents in the blender with pretty good regularity.
No responsibilities whatsoever.
Good times.
Walk around the island, don't even know what we're doing.
How old are you now?
Almost 30, man. I'm old. Yeah.
You do realize we're the youngest guy at the table, right?
Yeah, I was about to almost slap Peter across.
Yeah, almost 30, I'm old. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Oh my God, I think, whatever. I don't remember.
They were a test game?
They were, but it's too big for me at the time.
Oh, too big?
At the time.
What a bluff. L.
Well done, L.
Yeah, obviously understandable.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting like leveling war thing after just getting caught. Granted by the rivered second nuts, but
it's the beauty of the stream. We'll get to see it.
And L recognizing his 5 was no good.
I do like the combo choice for the bluff. I mean, yeah, it's a river that improves some of his other semi bluffs and isn't going to improve his opponent very often when he has a 5. So it's kind of a thematic thing. Sometimes when a card comes on the turn or river, you like make bottom pair or whatever with it. Yeah. Blocks your opponent from making 2 pair, which is a hand that usually bluff catches. So yeah.
Last week Mark had 9-7 with a dry bluff, made a 9. He's still new to bluff. New to bluff even though he had showdown.
Yep.
God damn it. Oh. You bluff every time. I don't know
Until he doesn't.
Never.
The paradox right there. Yeah, he bluffs every time, but they fold.
Snell's loving it.
No.
Always love watching L.
I'm on such chill right now. I call almost every time there. Something just told me you got kings or some shit.
How much? Only because we're the last two.
I didn't think you bluffed me twice in a row.
My hand
So you want me to tell you?
You want to tell me so bad.
Hopper picks up a 7.
I believe he's still in search of a stand-up chip. Is that accurate? Or is it? I don't even know if they're on the round anymore. Honestly.
Sure.
Oh yeah, they're still on the round for sure.
Bullet.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Oh, okay.
Antonius got his, obviously, and then I think I'll just won the pot since then. So.
I should jam it.
1,500.
4 bets, 1,500.
I do this play.
Peter has had enough of L.
Yeah.
And he's also in search of the chip. But yeah, it's, especially in this situation where he needs to win the pot as much as he can.
Right.
Makes a lot of sense. Blocks good continues. Yeah, in this instance, it should just get through. I mean, I don't think L can do anything with 2 5s here. But yeah, I think this is a nice play by Peter, especially in the dynamic. I believe he's one of 2 left to get the chip. So I was contemplating that. Peter realized a lot of incentive to try to win the pot here.
Yeah.
Still think 2 5s is just not going to do it, personally.
It's okay, man.
No.
If
he says it's okay, man, there's 5 shots.
Chug your beer.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to call. One of L's plans is to just take away the pot in the future as well.
Perhaps. I think he just thinks he has the best hand a lot. I mean, it kind of have to with...
Whoa!
Come on.
Whoa!
That is... Wow.
Dirty.
Wow. Yeah, no, I mean, I think with with a lot of hands that is true. I think with 2 5s, the plan is just kind of like thinks he has the best hand a lot and wants to get the showdown somehow. I mean, he could still stab against the check or whatever with 5s, but yeah, it's definitely has to think he is winning a lot. That is a really disgusting turn card. Yeah, Peter's check is good here. I think that's what we should be doing when we do this like second pair check raise thing.
Like a normal situation, L should bet half pot, but now if he knows Peter doesn't have a time chip, everything changes. Or time chip, stand-up chip.
Yeah, I was gonna bet. Sizing is interesting. I think you could justify just going for like a 30%-ish stab. Yeah, he's gonna go that route, the small bet. Yeah, I think that's, you know, this because this kind of just targets Peter's check raise bluffs.
Right.
Like if Peter has, you know, 9-8, or sorry, not 9-8, but 10-9 or 10-8, or
actually,
you know, or just ace-3 or
8-9 picked up a double gut shot.
Indeed. Yeah, Peter's obviously going to call the 1K with this hand, and these two pair. It is a lot of stuff comes in on that card though.
Yeah.
Really, yeah. I mean, assume Peter's going to check and L's going to bet, but sizing is really interesting now. I think if it was a brick, I would just jam the river. Now I don't know.
I don't either.
This is a really hard spot to predict. I think he will go for something less than jam though. It just seems, I don't know, on the spade that complete straights too. Not that Peter should have that many straights, but he could jam. I mean, yeah. Peter's not gonna like that. Yeah, that's a really rough one.
Peter, we've all been there.
You just got L'd.
It's frustrating, you know.
Yeah, that was a fun hand. Yeah, I mean, I think if the river is like an offsuit 8, L just probably rips the river.
Yeah.
Did the wrong thing against.
It's probably a little too ambitious on a spade. But given his image, maybe not.
I don't know. I mean, he's the one there, so. No one understands the game flow better than the person in the seat. Because some stuff is personal.
Depends who the person is, but point taken overall.
That's true. Yeah. Shots fired to unnamed people.
People's level of understanding can vary. Like, you're all human.
And people's tilt level can vary.
Next level.
Why you call? Come on now.
Come on, man. Take a shot.
Peter cannot be. Yeah, I mean, L's peel of the check raise is definitely pretty ambitious on the flop there.
Again on the turn, right, Al?
You know what's coming.
It's coming again on the turn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Peter still needs a time chip. It's him and statistician. L is playing the rush here.
Don't do that to me.
3 bets to 450. Antonius would imagine he's going to see a flop. I mean, they're extremely deep. Might as well set mine.
No 5 on the turn, please, there.
Calls for no 5 on the turn. Valid.
It's not even about him, more so.
And nothing for Antonius there.
Having a miserable.
L probably just going to see bet, I would imagine, as the 3-better. Although,
just wait till he starts starting, I guess.
Does have the hand class that checking back is fine with, but yeah, he plays just a B20. Probably just range betting this size.
Sure.
Takes it down.
Ace 10 is good.
Can I tell you what I have?
Yeah, Jared Greiner, really rough one. Rough 2, actually.
Sure. Okay, ace 5.
What is that?
Nothing.
The day side?
There's nothing.
Pair 5.
Pair 5 is good.
No, it's not good.
Yeah, Jared had against Antonius both queens against kings and then ace king against aces.
I already knew your
not
bluff
fun spots.
Can I tell you what I have? Oh.
How much is it?
Man.
Don't do that to me.
I didn't think you would. I don't think you're crazy enough to bluff me 2 hands in a row. I didn't think you'd bluff 2 hands in a row. After I snapped.
He did every hand.
So L playing the rush here. Ace deuce suited. UTG +2. Harlan's in, and assume Gazzy will be in here from the big blind with 6s. 4 to the flop. Yeah, variety of holdings here. Ooh, 9 in the window for the statistician. Not a ton for his opponents, although Harlan has a gutter. L has a backdoor to flush draw. We'll see how now he's not going to get that mischievous.
That's my only hope.
Yeah, Harlan's going to peel, I assume. And yeah, so going to be heads up to the turn. Flop sizing was quite small here from statistician, by the way. Went about quarter pot. And he improves to a full house. See how he wants to play that. Second time he's at a full house involving kings and 9s. He does check to give some rope, which I like. Harlan, however, doesn't take it. He just checks back. And yeah, I mean, well, after goes check, might as well try to get value on the river.
Not yet. Now you can show.
Oh yeah, statistician needed this for the. Yeah, so Peter loses the.
That's important, right?
Loses the stand-up as well. Statistician needed this one.
Yeah. Where's the board?
Which could be an argument for just betting the turn, just trying to rep that you need to win the pot, but not sure Harlan was going to bite there.
Yeah.
In any instance.
Lady's not here yet. It's just out, so we can do it.
What's that? Flip. 4 cards.
No, it's 2 cards.
No, 2 cards flip.
2 cards. Yeah, 2 cards flip.
3 cards?
I already got river.
Wait.
I already got river.
Let's go to fucking 3. 3.
We don't want you to get in trouble, man.
3. Come on, man. Not 4, not 2, 3. Oh my gosh.
Can I turn over John's cards?
Yeah, you have to. Oh, not bad. Oh,
Give me a.
One time. 8.
What? So whoever's got the best hand out.
We're on the flip round.
I think I have the best hand. What do you have?
3 ones?
Pocket king.
Whoa.
I win.
No. How did he pulled that from the muck?
8, 3.
I win.
Bucket 3s.
You're very unlucky.
He wins, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
How much time do we have?
Like 10 minutes. What did he have? 10 minutes?
Yeah, then
8 for 3
More like 30.
30?
Or 25.
Okay.
I don't know.
No, they finish at 7:30, so 15 minutes.
15?
Yeah.
50 more?
I'm going to bluff L before it's over.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, bluff. I need a bluff. 5,000 behind. Eric? 5K behind.
All right. What was that in 5?
You gave me pocket kings when we weren't playing.
Bad beat, huh?
This is over.
It's all good. Oh yeah, of course.
Can we do a straddle round?
Please.
I really need the rest.
No, fold it. Start next hand, yeah.
Next, well, when he gets back.
No, no.
1 fold, 2 folds.
I've been holding
I believe stand-up is off now.
3 raises. 175.
Why do you hold it?
1 5 fold.
It's too exciting. Too exciting here.
Harlan with the raise to 175, sizing we haven't seen. Yeah, Gazzy's going to 3-bet the suited variety of the ace-jack and gets it through.
I was going to go all in.
Power of aggression right there. Maybe they are playing stand-up.
You did?
Gazzy shows there.
Later.
Do we have chopsticks on the back or something?
I don't see a plaque that he got. Yeah, maybe he just showed it for fun.
Straddle?
Or maybe he thought they were playing stand-up.
Yeah, just do it. It's fine. I'll run to the bathroom in like 1 minute.
Straddle on 100.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know. You don't want to do it, or you're going to the bathroom.
All good, Mama.
No right. You have no right to use restroom.
So straddle is on.
Live stream.
Be a man.
I'll be raising it up under the gun.
No idea.
Queen Jack.
Stream means something else. Live stream.
300 to bet. 8 folds.
Streaming good.
C2 raised?
300 to bet.
Looks like it's on L in the straddle, and he has a very bad hand, so Albie takes it down.
Big line. 25.
Getting toward the home stretch here tonight on Live at the Commerce. A lot of fun action hands today.
No, you're the button. You're the button.
Peter with an opportunity to claw some back here, perhaps.
We'll raise to 250. 5 folds. 8 folds. 9 folds. 1 fold.
A lot of trash behind him, but Albie will defend the 9-8 suited. And gutter for each player. Albie's is a pretty rough one. think it's a pretty tough continue in his spot. We'll see what he does. Peter bets small, third pot. And he does go for the continue. Yeah, it's very dicey, of course. You know, there's the obvious with always with 9-8 is if you make that straight, ace-king is the high end.
Yep.
And Peter...
2001 conversation.
Peter making sure he has that ace of diamonds. And, yeah, I think with this combo, we have a pretty clean bet. And that should do it here. Obviously, he doesn't know he has the best hand, but, yeah, just nice combo to bet, generally.
The jar lead.
Does it start?
And, yeah, LV's out. So, yeah, a little bit small win for Peter there. Yeah, some really rough spots for Peter today, but I think he's
I got a long time ago.
done well with
I
them.
haven't had time to eat it before it gets cold.
By a flush.
Would have been interesting to see how that that last hand against L unfolded. The Jack-7 deuce, where L
It's not bad.
peeled the check raise with fives.
Yeah.
Various other turn cards could have been very interesting to see.
Is it too late to order food?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Could you call for a food service, please?
We're talking about it, yeah.
Did he hear you? Can I get the food server, please?
Yeah. Can we get food service?
I'm stuck doing this shit.
Celine?
Come on, man.
5 raises, 2 chicken, 7 calls, 8 calls, 9 calls. 1 raises, 1,100. 2 calls.
What?
3 calls.
Come on, man.
Exact use.
Get him.
5 calls.
Is the stand-up game on?
Thank you.
It's not on.
Okay. You have me covered, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Yeah. How you gonna raise and fold to this guy? Huh? How you gonna raise and fold to this guy? How you raising and folding to this guy? He never has anything. He said, I don't have anything.
Chatting with Peter for a sec about the fives hand, among other things. So yeah, we got a heads up, 3-bet pot. L versus Gazzy. Tens here is, you know, dicey. I mean, we have a gut shot, but yeah, this, you know, it's generally a challenging board for us.
5 on the 10?
Wonder if Gazzy will bluff if L checks, which L will probably check this hand, I would imagine.
I could write a book on the last hand, you know what I mean?
You want another 12?
Give us
That's what it takes. That's what it takes to get me. That's what it takes to get me.
Yeah, I'm curious if Gazzy is going to try to bluff with his hand. It's very low in his range for peeling flop. I'd say it's a little bit more ideal to have, you know, a piece like a Jack-10 rather than 10-10, but
What'd you say?
still, you know, if we're trying to find bluffs that we peel this flop with, it's a consideration. He does check behind, which I think is totally reasonable. And blank river. Probably thinking check is the most likely outcome here, but L's going to pursue a very small value bet.
7 calls.
And yeah, Gazzy just
Wow. Yeah.
Queen 10.
5 instead of 5.
The jokes.
Got the jokes.
100.
Just by the way, I think Gazzy's played really well today.
Yeah, he has.
I mean, he's had better spots, obviously, but yeah, just like a lot of the stuff he's done.
No, 3.
Maybe I'll even watch the vlog. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, I watch him when he streams rather these highlights, not the vlogs. He's working hard on content, man.
Yeah,
You
no,
know, see it everywhere.
I respect it for sure.
I did say 3. Okay.
He said 6.
I had a chat with him the last time he came, not this time. Just like,
It's on the mic.
you know, talking about like efforts, how tough online is, stating the obvious, but like, you know, and content creators understanding how difficult it is to get the stuff done. So any help making the operation easier and not dealing with complainers, you know, that's where things go.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, you know, if you're like a streamer. It's hard to both like do that at a high level and still like, you know, beat online cash at a high level.
Yeah.
Like because it takes a lot of energy to like do the like you know, streaming and just talking the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems really challenging to me to do both.
Okay.
Seems to be doing it as well as just about anyone, really.
L picks up a pretty good turn.
Yes, he does.
This time he's bluffing with the best hand.
Interesting comment.
Show.
I don't have anything. Trust me, I'm not.
L steals another one.
Or ace high.
It's been the L show for the last half hour or so.
Yeah.
We just started.
Yeah, who started it? I think it started here, right?
No, you started. I'll start it.
I don't remember.
So remember you wanted to do non-under and straddle, and I was like, next time.
All right. Yeah.
Eight folds, 9 folds, 1 raise, 300, 2 folds, 3 folds.
L trying to continue the L show. Steve is going to try to slow him down here with the 9-7. And nothing, no pair for anyone. Assuming L C bets, he should just take it down.
Like you're hot. Like you're hot.
Somebody cool that man down.
You ever forget that you need to grind? And you pick a pot up and you're like...
He's on a heater.
How long is staying?
He's on fire.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. NBA Jam, yeah. What kind of...
Yeah, we get it. You didn't play sports games. You played, other games.
It's true.
I was a sports game guy. Like, yeah, I mean, not nearly as, like, high level as you, but, yeah, I remember, like, playing, like, Madden and trying to, like, climb the online rankings and stuff at that.
Okay, if it's that.
Okay, a lot of people play Madden. It's got to be pretty hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I never got to, like, a super high level or anything, but, had fun.
So scared.
It's okay. There's nothing there. I should know who's there. I mean, basically the online cred you could Google and ChatGPT is what I got out of it. Which is great. I'm just,
Exactly the same back to back.
The friends you met along the way?
Actually, those stories are going to come out in the future, but that's definitely true.
Every hand.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to... You bluff every hand.
L. Here he goes again. Does have the best hand this time.
Value.
Wow, gets thin value here on the flop. Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Ooh, he might.
Uh-oh. Harlan's got the back
If
door.
Harlan bets, he will win. The question is, will he bet?
You check? You sure?
Ooh, he checks. Oh, man. If he wins with King 10 high. No.
Nothing.
Look at that.
What a value bet on the flop.
Oh, man. That is outrageous to get the showdown there.
10 plays.
The L show continues.
Always beaten.
Kiero?
Yes, sir. Good about this turn. You can't call.
Have you had fun today? Yes, very much so.
Me too. Straddle on me, 100.
Fun game.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Such a great stage and room and stuff. It's really cool.
Is your first time?
No, we played here before.
Statistician with the look there.
The best.
I love it. Love the conversation.
Steve, pumping it.
This is like the second time he played 8-6, right? And Gazzy picks up aces.
Yes, he did earlier 3-bet 8-6 with stand up on and flop top 2. Not going to work out for him very well this time.
Yeah.
Curious if Statistician has a hand. He seemed to give some look earlier. Yeah, he's got something.
He's got something.
Does he have something that he wants to play for 1375? He's contemplating.
It's wind down, so those time chips aren't worth very much. Might as well use
That's
it
true.
on Queen
Yeah,
Jack
the
suited on this spot.
marginal value of time chips is diminishing. Astutely finds the fold.
But those moves give a hint to what hand he has in case they do go post flop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little 4-bet you.
I'll check my lineup. Okay. Thank you.
A little 4-bet.
Why not?
Let's try, Steve. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I have already.
All right.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
You got Brian Hastings here. You want to shout out your coaching one more time?
Yeah, I posted the listing in the chat. It's Octopi Poker. Doing some great things at Octopi too. I'll just shout out the team. They got the trainer going there. And yeah, I mean, cool new ad that I saw Lucky Chewy put out. Yeah, a lot of good stuff at Octopi. And then, yeah, run it once, make some training videos there. Promo code Hastings for 10% off over run it once subscription. All right, biggest winners here. Action Antonius, biggest winner, had the two big pre-flop confrontations with Jared. Well, pre-flop fans anyway. And L with a huge heater at the end to end up winning quite a bit as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, thought Gazzy played awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Peter too.
Really well. Yeah, Peter played great. Just didn't have the spots. You know, the turn 5 could have, you know, if not for that, could have booked a win. But
L comes up with these creative bluffs. You know, it's crazy. This was a good one.
It was a lot of fun hands today.
All right, see you guys tomorrow. Craig Tapscott's gonna be commentating, and we got a bunch of veterans of the game playing, and Brian Hastings will be back next Wednesday with Peter Cross.
Yep.
So
looking forward to that. Yeah, know Peter a bit, and I'll see some of you hopefully on day 2 of the Commerce 1200 on Sunday. All right.
All right. Good luck, Brian, on the tournaments.
Thank you.